Season have lost a lot of rounds in CT spawn, a lot of late plays, a lot of missed opportunities. MIBR have capitalized very well. Only egged on by the fact that they pulled a huge comeback at the end of Vertigo after a 10-5 half goes the other way. Both teams 0-2 in the group, so this game has massive ramifications.
Oh, hello, CSN with the Heaven
classic.
wallbang.
Oh, that is the big wallbang. That's the CSN. They come up with so much, man. I like that they tried it. It's just a timing shot to a Heaven player, but MIBR just get past it. It's a good idea for Big to just pull that out. I haven't seen that in a long time. Oh, Tabson crouched. He actually crouched the shot.
That's kind of
Wow.
crazy. Tabson still takes a fair bit of damage trying to make it across, but he has made it.
And again,
already down lower though.
they're going to freestyle it and go towards hell. Look at these smokes.
Knees in now, trying to deny Henny vision. Turtle might start feeling a bit of pressure to take up main. Often been the protocol for MIBR when they've seen this hell smoke. I like where Henny's kind of hanging around right now, but Faven's been given a gap here. Oh, BR to Enezan leaving ramp is...
Faven's so much deeper than they're ready for. He hit a perfect gap there to get into that B bomb site. And while MIBR may throw themselves into this round, they should have... Quick turn back, Turtle with a double, and suddenly we're on.
Yeah, suddenly you're interested all over again. Turtle is getting wrapped through the vents. Tabson's here waiting for the trade. Exit now blowing out, and Turtle just gonna die walking in. Surely Tabson's waiting for it. And Henny left up in the 1v3, dude. That little glimmer of hope just extinguished in an instant.
If he had a kit, imagine. Imagine, Harry. But no kit, no chance. He can at least force him to die with him. Oh, he meant to tap the bomb. He grabbed the gun instead. Oh, not again!
Hey, how is this happening? He's gonna win the first fight, taps it once more. And the bomb deals with them both.
When the E key, when you want it to work, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
And when you don't want it to work...
That's the most Counter-Strike death ever. We just watched
two
twice,
pickups.
back to back. He's like freaking out. He's like, oh my God, that never happens. And then it happens again.
And then he gets the gun with no ammo. Like, the AK, you know, if he stayed on it, it would have been fine. He could have killed both players. Unwinnable round, but that's so unfortunate. I can't believe it.
And the game just hates Henny. I've come to that conclusion.
Dude,
like, he's just been getting cheesed all day in like the worst ways.
Beautiful. That's art. I do love that fake out for Big though. You know, they realized every time they do that late, gotta laugh it off. That late double smoke hell.
He's able to laugh all these off.
Yeah, exactly.
Whenever it happens, like playing up his teammate's screen, just has a little giggle at himself, dies because the gun picks up twice.
Yeah.
Has a little laugh.
I do like that fake out though. He drew the ramp players out. Big knew that either MIBR would aggress lobby as they have been doing or set up double hell, and it completely pulls MIBR out of position, only for Big to just go with the original plan down lower. Such a nice call, and now they go quick. They know they've finally broken the money. As a result, they've got a free bomb site. MIBR left this one open for taking, and Big will take it.
I think that's an instant classic moment. I had to just go rewatch it back, man. It's so wild. That's how... Like, Henny wasn't going to win anyway. He didn't have enough time, but...
Just comical.
Okay, what do you make of this? The save call, all the way back in spawn. Round's only just really been live, and Big have already planted in an empty A site.
Usually I don't like this. Like, there's an argument to be made when it's like one USP, oh, you're bodyguarding, you're setting exit up. Like, he doesn't need this many bodyguards, but this is the reason. They hear the Mac 10, they hear it's on Sears, so they don't want him to make money for the AWP. If he gets a kill, he can buy an AWP next round, and there it is. That was worth it for Searson. Well, actually, because he died, and now I guess it's not, because he has to buy armor as well. But that's actually the if he like gets 2-3 kills there, even if he dies, he's gonna buy an AWP with armor. Now he can't do it. Poor Henny. He still made the most out of it, man.
Yeah, it's crazy to me that he actually ended up killing all of Big in that moment.
Yeah.
Like, considering how wrong it went.
But that
he did well for himself.
That USP save was actually smart by MIBR, only because they realized that Searson had a Mac 10. No orbs for Big. Oh, down vent, don't do it. They go out A again, quick, and they get obliterated. Nice Molotov, and the ramp progression. Finally, for the first time, Big were ready for it, but were they ready for two? It doesn't appear so. And he will get that trade off. Tabson, quick plant of B, but he is alone, and MIBR know that. They can chase him down right now. Only one man made it through vent. Tabson gets rushed, and he can't survive the fight. Crimbo, even if he kills this rotation, they're going to get on the bomb instantly, and it doesn't matter. It's done. They were on the stick anyway. Great realization for MIBR that they can win this round off of one fight, and they take it. Henny, the hero. No guns on the bomb this time. And MIBR take a winning half at worst.
Yeah, this is already a very, very nice CT side. All right, Searson had a pretty nice spawn. Was hoping he was going to try and get involved early, but with the early utility raiding in outside, he isn't really given that option. Keto. Just pre-firing red in case anyone was wondering what he was doing with those jiggles. It looked a little hypnotizing, but he was just making sure no one's playing close. They're not playing close, they're playing real close. They're playing under silo close. So Tabson's got to check for this. Jota in the front line. Oh. Unaccounted for, and that's a freebie. Searson picks up a trade, and Crimbo goes up and over, dealing with the close player. Oh, the lobby aggro even responded onto by Favin. These little lobby lurks starting to give some gold to Big, really.
Do you think they'll push ramp? Spotted by Favin. Thinks there's more to it, but simple as, and he will die. Azan holds on. 3-on-2. Big grab the bomb out of spawn, but want to retake lobby, and this can all be lost on this fight here. Bieta and Azan with 2 kills on his plate, but Searson swings wider than Crimbo and saves his life. Or puts it in the 3-on-1. Exit at the back of the site, but if they main split, this should be a perfect trade. And if they vent dive, it's done.
Exit. Oh, they got a vent drop. Searson did get tagged by that wallbang.
Yeah.
Not the end of the world. Bomb still going down lower. And Exit left in a really, really rough clutch. One that, you know, if you had a bit more money, you'd probably feel slightly more inclined to attempt, because you know, this gun is kind of the best, you know, the biggest ticket item you're going to bring with you into the next round. Makes a lot more sense for Exit to just save on this one. And so Big, still some legs on this T side after all. Right, considering that round started 4v5 for them because of Jota's outside push, it was nice bit of trade work from Crimbo and Searson to secure that opener outside. I also think Favin getting left back in the lobby now more and more, kind of going back to what he loves with these lobby lurks. It's given a lot to Big, right? Just stopping this kind of aggro that MIBR are trying to pull in. And if you want to know why they're going for that aggro move into the lobby, well, you know, whenever they've seen these outside smokes, normally Big have either committed lower or they've tried to take Hell away, they've tried to wrap Heaven into an A play and the likes, right? For like a bit of an A split. And so the kind of go-to response there is to take lobby control so you no longer open a Heaven. You have that much more info to know if it's meant to be an A split. If lobby's clear, normally that means they're moving down secret into the B play. So there was a lot that MIBR were able to get from these lobby pushes, and Favin's now denying that. He's turning something that was actually a big strength of this CT side into a problem for MIBR. Might mean they have to fight outside a lot more. If Favin's going to keep winning this fight in lobby, suddenly you can't just have that protocol of taking lobby control once you lose outside. You're either going to have to dedicate more resources to fighting for that lobby control early, or you're going to have to win the outside fights and stop the cross.
Yeah, something MIBR haven't even tried, which they did a lot against Faze, is just starting B, right? Having a ramp player drop, use his smoke on ramp, go down lower and come up secret. Well, instead, they have that yard fight that you wanted, Harry. Yeah, Enazan, he gets to the same position we were talking about, but just a little bit quicker with that spawn. Crosses behind the smokes outside to Secret. But he won't be facing, however, that's enough. Big through a wall of smoke. He knows now that that's a fake. And so MIBR stacked on top 3. With 2 pistols and an MP9. It's not a perfect hold, or rather an AK backside, but...
This is really nice on-the-fly problem-solving. Big wanted MIBR to do the classic and aggro lobby here, because they would have been aggroing into 5 players just sitting around all holding for it, and it is because of that change that you're correctly pointing out. BR to Enazan crossing into Secret. Gets all the info. The outside's clear. MIBR now don't feel the need to go and push lobby, so they're not going to feed this 5-man stack. And if anything, they're more than ready for an A-pop, knowing those outside smokes were a fake. Can they hold the line now? Exit and Turtle open. The bomb gets away from Big. With 40 seconds left on the clock, they've still got a bit of time, but it's getting worse and worse with each passing second. MIBR gonna pick that round up. Really nice adjustments getting made there. They read Big like a book. And now it's back to the drawing board for the German squad.
They even pushed ramp. I mean, it didn't matter, but it was there. It was ready to go if needed. And lovely A-hold for exit. The AK, 1 of 2 rifles in the round, and 3K from backside. Look at how he dodges that backside molly as well. Turns from the flash, hits the perfect position, tucked in by that box. And Big are just wondering, how do they know? Why are they so stacked? Jacked. And now Big under attack in this T-side. Only 5 rounds. This is not the prettiest buy to get them up to 6. Tabson, quick main drop. Their turn from it, fully blind. Jota doesn't know what's going on. Tabson will run into Henny in the yard for one of the first times we've seen all half. So that catches him off guard. 4 on 4. Crimbo resets. As Favin gets down lower, they can wait for him to come up ramp, but Big aren't in a waiting mood, aren't patient. Doctor's orders right down ramp to B. Deagle trying and failing for Keto. A man down, even with the space gained, winning a post-plant here with the boa constrictors of MIBR tightening the net from all positions. This is going to be hard.
Yeah, something that is nice is just having this vent rotate on lock. Gonna kind of slow it down. MIBR having a group and go for the ramp retake. Henny trades that one, but we fall into a 2v2. Oh, hello. Now this vent player's dropping. Favin's able to win that. Locked in the 1v1. Henny on the other side. Doors about to swing open. Henny's on it. Henny's sticking it. That tag connects, but Henny's going to win the clutch. And that's 10 for MIBR to close out this first half. They need 6 more rounds on this T side to take us to us 2. Will they be able to do it? We'll find out in a minute.
Hey Future Pros! A quick molly for you today which will help disrupt the Ts who want to go outside fast. To throw this molly, run along the side of this wall. Aim at these weird electrical things. Then running through the molly. If the Ts are committed to an early outside push, this will likely cause them to burn a smoke. And a T with 1 less smoke is always a joy to behold.
and you better buy. Working hard each and every day, even though some days it get hard to watch. But you gotta trust the process. Grind hard, don't you quit.
MIBR saved the day on their first half of the nuke. It's a 10-round CT side. Damn good effort with the man in the middle, Henny. Well, not quite in the middle, a little to the right, but he is the one on top at the moment for the side of the Brazilians. He's put up a great game, even if his E-key lets him down from time to time. 19 and 7 on the guy, and yeah, has very much led MIBR to this victory, the latest addition. Bit of an older name that you'll know and learn to love if you don't already. 10 rounds and a fast A pop. Here we go.
In we go, in they come. Faven with the dual Berettas, only gonna get one. And with 2 entry kills going the way of MIBR, Big already in a bad way. Tabson's got 1 flash. It better be the God flash, better be the King flash. As it does set up these Heaven players, they start to scramble these fights.
Oh dear.
Smoke's gone in, and that's completely shut down the plan of retaking through Heaven with that flashbang. Really nice way to cancel out this entire idea that Big had, and that's probably gonna force the save.
I'm shocked you don't triple coordinate jump through that smoke. Like, yeah, you're gonna save. Okay, what are you saving? You're saving armor. It's who cares, really? I would have loved Big to just go 3, 2, 1, jump through together. There's no way there's more than 2 eyes on that smoke for MIBR. Bit of a wasted 3v3 there after what was a very good flash that got Big involved.
I'm kind of even more confused as to, you know, if you're gonna save, why not go save? Like,
well, yeah, they wanted the kill, they wanted the money, but yeah, I agree. Yeah, weird one for Big.
If you're always going to go fight, you may as well have been fighting to win the round. You know, like
fight together. You know, I think if one player swings left, one swings right, and one jumps through the middle of the smoke, hits the ground, maybe there's a chance. Maybe you can get weird with it. Yeah, feels like a wasted opportunity there. All to go and die anyway.
That's what I'm saying, right? Like,
yeah. Big do seem a bit out of it in this game now. MIBR have brought their game faces with that CT side. A lot of aggression in CT, but on the flip, a lot of passive outside control, an area that Big were trying to abuse round after round, but they would never get picks outside. They would never get 5-on-4s or just any chances for opening kills. They would have to work, you know, down on B in 5-on-5s or go for these hell splits that MIBR would double set up for.
It's kind of interesting because it felt like, you know, Big had more real estate, but all the real estate they had was almost by design for MIBR. It's like, we're giving them outside every round because we're turning them into like a one-trick pony. You know, they're gonna go outside every round if it's free. And, you know, then they kind of held down the extremities from that. I like the first half. I think it showed a lot of ingenuity. On this one, just event drop means they've already won the round, Hugo. So,
everyone,
take it away. Give us your thoughts on the economy.
Oh, but money. Money is good. Jota wants to make it, but he's dead. And that is the round. I don't really have any thoughts here, Harry, other than Grimbo with the armor saves the AK.
Right, hang on.
Nice.
Why don't we just have a save playing out in the background? Let me check the hashtag real quick.
Want to get some hot takes?
I might just see if there's any hot takes.
What's been cooking up in the kitchen? Exits galore, but the AK armor will be saved in 12 rounds. MIBR making quick work of this. I said coming into Nuke, I'd be very worried if Big didn't 2-0 this series because of their not only history on Dust, but MIBR's more so than Big's. They beat Faze on that map yesterday. They picked into it every series, but this one.
Here we go. I found our hot take that we can talk about. And it took the entire save, so sorry.
You wasted more time.
Our hot takes. Players should be glad the casters can't play. They'd roll the entire bracket.
That's true.
That's not even a hot take, man. I mean, you're dead on, actually. But
stroke that ego. Yeah, you know, I've been known to frag a little bit in my time.
I knew a couple more German words, man. Keto should be watching his back to that Academy League with you, mate. I'm right in there.
Doubt. Big doubt. But, you know, you believe. Oh, what? No, that's not how you want to start your gun round, is it, Big? Spammed out.
That's really rough. That is really, really rough.
Oh, dear. So, Dust 2.
Yeah, dude, if we go to Dust 2, this is the scary thing. Like, I think Big needed to win this in 2. I looked at them winning Vertigo as like, okay, now they can win the series, if I'm being real. I think by the time we get to Dust, MIBR are the favorites there, as weird a statement as that might sound. Their Dusters look super convincing, super guile. Henny crossing with the rest of the gang outside. Searson making it down the vents with this AWP, going to be this kind of bastion of hope down towards B, but this ain't even a B play, man. They've really pulled the wool over your eyes in this one. Big. Crimbo has rotated up and is starting to go and get some lobby control, but this is going to leave him essentially in this like 1v3.
Oh, the timing. And he sneaks back into the angle that he just cleared. They just walked in. Well, they hit that molly. Is beautiful. Keto just gets burnt to a crisp. And MIBR will win their first gun round on the T side. Searson saving and lower. Poor guy. Not going to play into this round at all. And MIBR, I mean, they don't take a point of damage in that gun round. They spam out the first man, for crying out loud. Big couldn't get unluckier. But this has been a very well played game out of MIBR. No ifs, ands, or buts.
So Hugh, I want to kind of pick your brain on it. If we go to Dust 2, you think MIBR win this series?
We've already done that, Harry. Twice.
No, I know, but like I was voicing my opinion. You were more like a yes man in that situation, just bigging me up. So
well, seeing as you called me out, the round prior, I did say the exact speech that you went on to say. So, you know, it's, I said the same thing. But that's fine. Yes, I do think that.
Nice.
Very much so. I've been saying, I open nuke with that exact statement, and I said it the round before you said it.
Look, so, man, I don't remember stuff from like rounds ago.
Exactly.
I'm like a dog, really.
Watch your mouth, Harry.
I remember what's happening in the now.
You're like a goldfish.
And then I pick up general trends and just kind of run with them.
All right, general trends. That's major moments.
Our favorite military members, of course. Bihar Edazan back in the lobby. Searson, aka General Concern. That's what I have for him right now.
Major worries for the big side. Oh, Searson. I mean, he's got to win this on his own.
Yeah, but this ain't no private moment. He's dead. Wiped out. Hello.
There's one AWP, there's often two AWP.
Oh, no.
Sliced, and Faven trades. That's bomb back of Door, and Tabson can hold this cross, but he's scared of a late recommit from T-Spawn. Faven's just getting flashed out right now, fighting for his life. Might be in no hurry. Let that final player lurk around. And I love how they are so keen to hold off in these moments. Flash is good. Faven gets another, sets Tabson up for success. He hits his shot. Still gonna worry about Johto, who's gone on this long wrap round while Exit waits on the roof. 30 seconds. Recovered. Tabson uncovered. They know where he is.
He's got a lot to keep an eye on here, but I like it. He's going to get away from the bomb. This is good. He knows they're wasting time right now, and they've kind of left it where they have to go on plant A. Tabson has big-brained them here. They're thinking he's sitting on the bomb and that they would have a chance to frag and win this. Now they go running into him. You got to plant the bomb. Joe is on it, trying to stick it in the smoke. The bomb now down. Tabson's wrapping around, back at the site, and Joe is dead. Tabson plays that to perfection, and that's 6 for Big.
That is excellent for Tabson. Even just the detail of not spamming that smoke with the P250, just in case it's a fake. If it is, he dies. And even if it's not, you see how much room he got by walking up silent. Jota had no idea. That's a sick round out of Tabson. Retrieved armorless AWP in a lobby flank, in a full eco for Big. with the exception of that save
Dude,
sniper.
I really love that from him, man. Like, that's just kind of, you know, the experience really shining through. MIBR fully thought he would be dedicated playing around that bomb, playing to deny its retrieval. tabseN was doing exactly that, but the moment the timer hits about 13 seconds, he goes, well, they cannot go B anymore. They can only go A, so I don't have to hang around, you know, waiting in the kind of the middle of the journey. I know the end destination. I'm going to go wait there for them, and that's how I'll win the clutch. That was so nice from him.
He's such a clutcher, isn't he? We can rely on him back on Vertigo as well. He puts it up again for Big, but is still in a sea of success for MIBR. They have so much room to close out this map. That has at least given Big a bit of a breather coming into a rifle round with a lot of money and no hesitation. Nothing left out. citizen gets his ult back. Smokes for the cross. No one commits behind them. Ooh. Alvin's going to drop vent because of the smokes. Fortunately for him, there's no one there. Util getting lined up on roof. Going to go in the rafters, or is that towards Hell? Seems like the latter, similar to what Big were doing. The T side, main smoke comes in. Hell, locker smoke lands as well. IBR, same plan, different results. citizen seeing something. A little taste of what's to come.
Joe is just wiggling the gun at him. He seems aware. Like, Joe, look at him. He's like teasing.
He's dead. I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you. Yes, he's dead. And now an A-pop.
Yeah, that was meant to have a bit of a main split component. You don't have that anymore.
Ooh.
Need to win these opening fights. Keto dead after one, but the rotates are all arriving for Big. They've collapsed down upon this one very, very quickly. When you kill a main player like that, and then you spot Turtle trying to get out hot, it's all too clear that they wanted to split A. There's a last-ditch attempt to go ramp. But Crimbo and tabseN will remove that hope. That backup plan does not go the way that MIBR wanted it to. And so now Big start chaining some rounds together.
Big believing again after the eco win. They suddenly taste a 2-0. You can see tabseN trying to hype the boys back up as they attempt what would be a monstrous comeback in this second map to try and win their first series here at Pro League. High hopes for Big coming into this season. It has been underwhelming, but it can all be recovered here. Pistols now. The Brazilian citizen holds the top. It's his shot. One more man over Silo. Oh, he sees him on the jump. Good spot. citizen's on it right now. He was on that first map as well. Crimbo at ramp, playing nice and safe. They have made it out, but he'll be flashed in for more, and they're fully blind. Crimbo here for another multi-kill. Exit, getting chased, getting boxed in radio. Easy job for Big to get rid of the pistols. 8 rounds, flawless as they do. Building up quite the bank that will keep them in this map, even if MIBR win a round. Don't want to get ahead of myself, but it's sounding nice for Big.
No, it is. It definitely is. You know, you wouldn't be amiss to be getting a little bit of, you know, kind of like butterflies in your tummy about the idea of Big pulling this one back. I know the scoreline still feels like there's a big enough gap here for MIBR, but this T-side can feel like you run into a brick wall eventually. And I think the depth of Jota's calling is where he has the biggest issues, what with being pretty new to the role. Right? Everything's great while the going's good. But when this team do encounter problems, when they are getting countered, the ideas run dry pretty quickly, and you'll note that they're going to start to move into this kind of very, very slow, sometimes directionless defaulting where they'll run out of time. And if that starts happening, I think that's really a sign of the times that Big are back in control of this one. Outside, MIBR have made it across to red with no info going the way of Big that these players are here. So that's quite nice. Maybe that gives them a leg to stand on in this round.
Excite Molly, hot Molly, it's all coming in. Latter, which misses, lands in front of the site. Won't go anywhere with it. tabseN's already started B, and citizen's got a deep angle into lobby, so Big are poised for this one well. There's a lurker back back on top, but it requires these 3 lower players to get some success. Keto rushes lobby and dies. Crimbo has a crossfire, and he draws them in. Tabson doesn't even need to fire, but now he will. 1v1 for the round, essentially. Oh, Henny's dead as well, and now everything is loose on the B site. Beata and Azan, no time for this round, you'd think. He's gonna give it a go, but Searson's on the shot, and Bigger on the money. 9 rounds now. Interesting stuff. As this game closes up, MIBR can't let go, can't release their grip.
No, we're in a really cooked situation, I think, right? It's one of these kind of moments where Big are finding flow on the CT side of Nuke, a side where, you know, they do have the rotations down, they do have protocols, they've got lots of ideas, and they're all starting to believe again. As I highlighted coming into that round there, MIBR, their biggest issue is depth. Jota is not a super experienced IGL, and really their map pool, it's lent into a handful of maps really mastering as opposed to developing everything at the same time. We've seen this team run out of ideas before. A fast play down towards lower, a complete pace change. Oh my god, the Tech-9's running Big down. Searson dead. They swing him in hell. And this one looking good for MIBR. Gonna have to find a way to lose it, and they keep it going. Flawless. Guns retrieved, they've armed themselves, and they're up on a 14. Big left saving, and I really like that, because my one big worry was that MIBR would go back to this slower T side where everything's very labored, everything's very respectful. They try to really grind a game out using the full, you know, length of a round. Instead, it's the polar opposite. They go, look, while we still have a lead, it would be a miss to not throw in something a little bit faster while we still have these chances. And that pace change completely caught Big off guard.
And that's why we're really falling in love with this Jota in-game lead change up for MIBR, new to the role after Cello's departure. And yeah, it's looked really good. They've been great at slowing down in mid-rounds. It's something that's given them a lot of rounds, even in the games like yesterday against Faze. But at the same time, the ability to call that in saves MIBR with a flawless eco round, completely catching Big by surprise. They just get snowballed out of the round, and that is a reminder, a reality check for Big that this one is not theirs yet. Wall down again, Tabson just misses that spam as Jota crosses over. Ooh. Oh, that's bloody close, but Tabson gets shut out by the Orb. Those smokes fade. Searson's already dropped down vent. We have a double orb in this round for Big. Searson, how many shots is he really going to get from this position as well? Is he even going to get a chance to fight? They could go right back up. They leave back into the garage, smoke that lobby, or that main rather. Minute on the clock for MIBR to get weird. Favin's moving back up. Searson stays lower just in case, but MIBR want that A site, and they've encased it.
Yeah, Big might have to gamble. And at a bare minimum, they've gambled right, leaving Crimbo responsible for ramp and reinforcing this A bomb site with 3 players. They've got to keep their wits about them. They know, oh, they're boosting for heaven, but Pierre Enazan's already here. He's already up here, and now he's seen them boosting. The alarm bells might start going off for MIBR, though. They're kind of thinking, okay, they're boosting up into heaven. Do they have the resources to do that? How many players are in this A bomb site? I wonder if this changes the tune of the round. If they try to go ramp, Crimbo's here with the orb. He could win it if he drops the bomb. Oh my god,
He's just gone lower.
Turtle's leaving.
What is happening?
MIBR, is this like a combat save? I think it could be.
The bomb's in heaven though. They could still try it. Henny's been dropped. Turtle has to multi-kill. There's just no time. Exits out sight. 8 seconds. Man in the middle of the site still fighting for the round. He dropped it. Everyone's dead. Oh, that went so well for a second, but that spot on the jump up absolutely scrambled MIBR, and Crimbo, who could have left ramp a lot earlier, he checks hell, Harry. He's been holding lobby all round. He checks hell, and he watches them go up ladder. Not only did Big already have that info, but that just confirmed it for them. No one moves a muscle. It's triple strong on the A site, and MIBR, they were stuck between saving and going for it. They weren't even sure. Just had such good positions, but Big knew about them all. Oh my goodness, this game, a heartbreaker no matter what happens at this point. Big are holding on. Favin playing with fire again, almost gets spammed out. Double nade onto red, but no aggression outside. It's just this orb for Searson. And MIBR are going to go back to late smokes outside as well. Maybe some lobby aggro, maybe this double AWP, but maybe MIBR were waiting for exactly this. Oh dear, this close angle's so hard to clear. Even if Crimbo dies with this, the second player, he walks into it, taps and wins a fight. Not ready for more. They don't know about Crimbo.
Yeah, but he can't really justify hanging around. You know, if he dies, that's ramp open. That's the round falling away from Big. And serious room conceded, as tempting as it might be to send that AWP back in. Try and trade that, keep that in your favor. He's going to back off instead and play behind the orange box.
Surely they go ramp here. If they go for an AX sec with a player on roof, they just don't have the facilities for that, boss man. 3 flashes and a smoke. 40 seconds. The ramp might be tempting. Do they remember Crimbo, rather? He was here last round. He's back again for more. Flashed off. Henny, he's going to get overwhelmed. And Crimbo now has the round in the palm of his hand. Time again proves to be a problem. He lets a player pass, but he picks out the back man. Crimbo misses a shot, and MIBR have a red route down to B.
Yeah, they're moving in. They don't have a lot of time here. The plant's got to be rushed, and the smoke's failed. The smoke's missed. Suddenly, this swing could have decided it all, but Keto giving them that fight real soon, real rushed. Oh, dear. They hadn't even tapped the bomb yet. They hadn't even tapped the bomb, and with the smoke not landing, that could have been Keto's moment if he just waited a tiny bit longer. Instead, Searson's now got to win it in the 1v2, make up for Keto's shortcomings. There's a man up above. Will Searson spam it? He doesn't really want to. He needs the element of surprise. Going to come clear it dry. Next man's in dark, and he feels aware. Oh, Searson with the clutch, and he keeps the good times rolling in for Big. Wow. 11-14. They just about hold on.
No way. Big is still in this game, man, despite everything. I think he heard that scope when coming down the vent of the AWP right above him. He knew exactly where they were. And, man, you don't see this guy on a rifle much, but perfect time to pick it up.
I mean, dude, it's hilarious. Like, you had Crimbo AWPing, who I think in this one round showcased some really nice AWPing moments, right? Kind of isolating each of those fights on his terms, not focusing on the kind of red herring, the guy that was chasing him down at ramp, the one that they really wanted him to focus on. He was instead getting the players trying to set him up. And then you have Searson, the normal AWPer, clutching out in the 1v2. Kind of an off-meta round from Big, but it looked really nice.
They've been full of clutches in this one, and this was all sparked, if you remember, off of that Tabson 3K on an eco with an AWP. And Big have just not stopped since. They've lost 1 round since that fact. 6 out of the last 7. This comeback really is materializing. In the meantime, it's not just the main Big team that are having success. Big Academy, just an off note, currently out in Philly, in Philadelphia, are in double overtime and a map up against Apex. Not Apex Rebels, but Apex, the main team with Shocks on. That's kind of crazy. Just a little note. So big success all over the globe, but this one's not done. A new AWPer enters the field on ramp. Searson scoped. This is a very dangerous position because even if you get that first shot, if they run you down, you've got to jump out of position. Oh, he goes back for 2 shots. Searson, it's dangerous. He's looking for a third. What a play. What a player. Very ballsy. Big are fully confident right now, and Searson might have another on his plate. They dive out. But to what destination? 30 seconds, and MIBR are running out of gas.
Searson's even re-aggroing. The size of the balls on this guy. MIBR saving. And Searson, the Cyclops, looking to take guns out of the round, going all the way towards T-spawn to hunt this. He's seen someone. He's seen you. And, you know, they don't have the molly. And they're going to get killed from the guy up on the roof. So, actually, not so great, but for alive, you're still content with it.
Big have money. They're not worried yet. They don't go too hard on that hunt there. Lose player. All right, cut it off. Searson's crazy. Searson's an animal. Going back for this third peak.
And like, look at this. This is how weird it is. Like, BR Anazan is not at all considering that that's going to happen. When the B player drops, especially when he's an AWPer that's getting forced back by Util, you do not expect a recommit into that gunfight. Crazy.
Okay, maybe a faster round. Remember that Tech-9 rush that did for MIBR, the one that they... Oh, okay, that works. Exit spams through that smoke before it blooms. and takes out Tabson. It's been good for these spams. He took Faven out of the first rifle round and a half. MIBR 5-on-4. This is the first untraded 5-on-4 they've had in a long time. Searson, every round a new position. This time aggression. Maybe the answer. They're going to throw late smokes. Multi-killing from Red, not easy. Do they flash it though? Do they even read this? Searson flicks and it's a miss. He might have to take those smokes as an exit route. They're running him down. Searson with no third smoke. He's got a big gap, but they're over the top on Silo as well. He saw something there. Oh dear, are they going to right-click a smoke in here? They don't have one.
Yeah.
Luckily enough, Searson gives them the respect.
I don't know, it's still weird. Because of that gap, they might not want to go down secret. They might just kind of be caught hanging around outside, and that's exactly what Searson wants. Man up for MIBR. They need to do good on this. This is a dream kind of spot for them. Best place they've been in.
Yeah, they're hoping Big re-clear outside and then leave, but Searson's just stuck. He's in this position the whole round. He's going to get something. Oh! A peek too far.
Oh, no.
A player pinned in, but he wanted more, Harry.
That's brutal. He's given us a really, really nice second half for Searson, but this is it. It's a swing and a miss. MIBR 5v3, dropping down lower. Jota selling a bit of an A fake here, keeping these guys trapped in, and he gets out alive.
Wow.
Won't even offer up the kill in faking out the A play, and that's going to seal the deal on a save. Big, they've got to do this one in OT.
Yeah, even with exits, it's not enough. 15 rounds on a platter. Oh, and Big just trying to squeeze out saves here on the rifles. Don't have an unlimited bank account. So that orb would be massive to grab. Keto's on the hunt. MIBR, that could have gone very badly for them outside. Great shooting from Turtle. Typically a quieter player in this team. Saves them by shooting Searson down a peg. And he's still keeping up his first half performance as well. 10 kills, or sorry, 8 kills already in the second half. 5-0 in opening duels. Exit 5-1. And we've seen already 2 of them on just these A spams through hut, through door. Big final timeout, final chance to talk to the coach of God B to keep themselves in this comeback. MIBR had a failed comeback, a fake comeback in the first map. Well, Big, this one might be the same. 3 rounds from bonus play, or Dust 2, where MIBR are here to settle scores and get on the board with their first EPL win.
All right, then here we go. MIBR trying to send us to Dust 2. One of their home ground maps, and to do it, they had to take away Big's pick. And now 1 round away from doing exactly that. Crimbo making it into secret here ahead of time. Jota runs to his death with the outside smokes, and it's twofold. You haven't just lost a man, you've lost the illusion. The illusion's been broken. Big, no, it's not an outside play now. And so they're going to stick to their guns on these site holds, keeping players over towards ramp and in the A site.
Yeah, it's not a spell, it's a curse. It's a hex right now from Big. 5-on-4 back the other way. Searson was even given a second chance at life. He's dropped into the A site, convinced that this is going to be a top exec. But MIBR still want to go back. Outside, in fact. No smokes. They fake event drop, but Big can see over it. And again, Big have confirmed what MIBR are trying to sell them. It's a lie. It's still going to be that A hit, though. They're coming in through main. No one's got eyes on the prize right now. No one's even considering this one. For a second, it looks scary. Falvin gets back on the roof. The flashes, they blind him. This could go very badly if they don't do a thing. Headshot will. Keto's looking the wrong way, and Searson's boxed in behind the vent. Nice shot on the second. How did he even scope up in time? 2v2. He's laid a path for Big to walk, or MIBR. Will they close? Back of lobby exit. Unchecked. Undisturbed. Crimbo hits that timing and crosses into hut. Henny hidden, nearing 30 kills. A crossfire to walk past, and he might just stumble into it.
Oh, dude, normally they're the kind of crazy shots that Henny's able to hit, but that one's one step too far. Big hold on, 13 rounds found. They need 2 more to lock in an overtime.
Dude.
MIBR giving it all they've got. 2 more chances.
This game is madness. Very nice try for MIBR, right? That main split was the last thing Big were ready for, and yeah, completely out of position was Keto in the middle of the open there, expecting it to be a split with a Hut player who's hoping to go 1-for-1 there, but they just run at him with everyone from main. Who's going to find the opener here? That has been, you know, conducive to winning the round in these last few, because it's often just been 5-on-4s untraded.
They don't know how fast Jota's moved in here. They are not at all ready for this kind of pace.
Ooh.
They even mollied it. They think that slowed down the push, but Jota's been here the whole damn time, and he's way deeper than Big were ready for. They're going to start to scramble players down through lower. They don't have the outside info, and they think players have crossed. They're right in that assumption. MIBR have got 4 here with Exit on his lobby lurk. Absent dropping a smoke in at the double door, going to force a window swing, which would have put them in the prying eyes of Searson, but he's just decided to check decon, and now he has to retake this angle into the window room. He's been spotted on the ramp side. They re-smoked the double door. This is really costing time. Very rare that you end up in these kind of moments on the B site of Nuke. It's not a thing where you kind of have these 5v5s with smoke to delay an exec. Not even really a site you exec onto. It's a bit unique in that way. And so this is kind of unknown territory right now.
It's all about just hitting the timings together, swinging the doors at the same second. Now, both those windows are broken. That's the only opening for MIBR. They swing a door. Tabson wins his fight. Searson has single on lock, but he's missed his shot. Will follow up. Tabson from Zantares drops a second, and it's all come crumbling down for MIBR. The lurkers left to save as 4 entries go the way of Big in B. Everyone falls with nothing to show for it. And even though Jota had all that space early, Big rotate the safe position from ramp. And they get set up nicely. 14-15. And no plant is a catastrophe for MIBR. They can get a couple of AKs. They will have to concede nades, though. And for a team that's been running a lot of heavy smoke walls outside and A executes, they won't have as many options as this T-side's presented them. Big are presented with overtime. What an unbelievable comeback off of that Tabson round that started it all.
And this would be so crazy for Big because, you know, it would be, hang on a moment, look at this, real fast round. Out they come, they're trying to make it down the vent. Tabson's done damage, but he's burnt down really low in that molly. Not enough damage to justify how low on health this guy is now. MIBR are already down lower, trying to make it out through ramp. Crimbo responds with the first kill of the round, breaking the silence as the bomb's planted. MIBR, they're divided on this, right? They've got 2 players still in uppers, still towards lobby and ramp. Timing is going to be everything for Exit on this creep out of the ramp room. Big is starting to hit the go button on the lower retake, and if these lower players die, getting nothing done, the round would surely follow. Searson with a missed shot. Exit starting to flank the ramp players. Crimbo's got to have eyes in the back of his head. They're down at ramp. He's having a fight for it. Blowing out of the water. Tabson's going to last-ditch efforts, trying to get on the bomb. Sticking the defuse. They're missing. Tabson! Oh, just taken off of it. 16-14. MIBR pick up the win, and the score is settled on Dust 2.
Fall in love with me.
I hear your steps and every move you make. I'm always one step ahead. I smell your fear, your tired sighs are music to my ears. I'll never let you win. I feel you giving it. I'll never let you win. I feel you giving it. I never get tired taking down your empire.
We go to 3 at the conclusion of this map of Nuke. That's right, Searson and company try to get it done. They tried their damnedest, but it's MIBR that prevail. And of course, when we take a look at this one, we've got a few things to examine here on the desk with Yanko, Kasad, and myself in its 16th season of Pro League in a matchup that was highly competitive, Yanko.
Not as much of a roller coaster as a bobsled this time around.
Jamaican bobsled team.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, I think Big did a good job. They tried all map long to lose this map. Like, they tried so many different ways, and finally, they did it. So we go to map 3.
Nice, man. So what are some of those ways you think, if you had to guess?
They messed up their economy, first off. Like, when it started, you know, on the T side, you know, there were 2-1, the 3-1, and then they started being in those weird saving AKs, ops, kind of double eco situation. It was all over the place. They couldn't get a proper gun until, like, round number 9 or 10. On top of that, their T side is not really compatible with having an op. You know, Searson's impact on that map is just non-existent. And it's not because he plays bad or anything. It's just the style of play on the T side they dictate. He has nothing to do. And on top of that, they had no utility throughout the whole T half, and we know that new T side utility is one of the most important things on the map, right? Because you can't get anywhere outside unless you have 3 smokes, 2 mollies, 2 flashes, and everything. They had nothing. So, like I said, they tried everything to lose this map, and
Including what you wanted teams to do more, which is work around to heaven, right, and under heaven, and that's what they did in the reset round, and they lost.
well, they didn't do it properly.
Of course. Of course, there's always some properness. Let's just start taking a look at these rounds. Let's start with 19. I believe Tapson shows some individual performances here. But hey, you know what? We have been kind of, I don't want to say discrediting the Searson train, but truth be told, he did do his own on the CT side.
Well, I mean, it looked like, you know, MIBR got the job done in the first half, then won the pistol even here, a 2v1 situation, but then Tapson in the clutch really just outplays Jota, gets good timing on him, diffuses, and this was what started, you know, if it weren't for this round, the game would have probably been over like 16-6, 7-8, whatever, but this is what got the comeback that never was.
Yeah, it was.
to
It
get
never
rolling.
was. Yeah.
It was played well by Tapson. He didn't panic in a single situation. He knew the time. He knew the timing of the player who is going behind the side was Jota, right? And then, you know, he played it good because, you know, he's a good player and a lot of experience. And I'm not surprised seeing him winning, you know, rounds like this.
Mm-hmm. So if we fast forward into eco rounds, though, isn't that one of these examples
Did
of
this
what you're saying?
surprise you?
Well, from big, no. But like in general, I do get surprised when I see these rounds like happening in 2022.
Well, it's round
September.
23, so
Yeah.
you're good.
Round 23 in 2022.
Yes.
2023, 2022. Now, this is something that I think Chad was talking about today, or maybe it was Henry, when people are just running out around the corners with their nades pinned up. You just clear it and then you go. There is no rush for you to get anywhere at this point because they're already down. You're already man down. Just, you know, take it slow a little bit. Organize your retake, and you have the rifles, they have the pistols, and you definitely have the more chance to do it. Running out like that with the nades in your head, that's just a rookie mistake.
Yeah, it's just all the hard work that Tapson did, right, and that Searson was doing and was about to do even in this map after this round. You know, it all got deleted. This is the first round they that MIBR won after those initial 3 to kick off the half. So it always sucks when you're coming back and you're winning the gun rounds, the difficult rounds, and then you let one of these slip past the goal.
Yeah, also the defense on the 30th round, I didn't really like the opener there for big. Usually in those half-pie rounds, you should expect vent dives.
Why do you have 2 ops?
Upper hits, 2 ops. Yeah, it was one of
Just
the
drop it, just get an
unusual
M4.
moves. Usually like that, you drop a lot of mollies, a lot of nades into doors to prevent these kind of things, because they have low money, utility is limited, and they have, once they use it, they have nothing left, and that's, you know, they allow 3 people down the vent, and
that's how teams have. That's what protocols mean, right? So if they don't have AKs, if they have like, you know, SMGs and pistols, what are the things that you can lose the round the fastest? Hot rush, vent dive, and some smokes outside going into like an A pop, and maybe a secret rush with the smokes as well. Like, those are kind of the things. I mean, that's maybe a lot of things in your head, but for them to go down secret will still take time. So you play first against, you know,
door pop,
hot rush, and that's it. You stop those with HEs. Like, it's very easy to do that. And ramp, you can go fall back down. If they go secret, you have time. That player you will
and
also
if they
have
do
in
the
front of
outside smokes, you know the protocol there, you know the rotations there, and you know, most importantly, that they use their smokes, they have nothing left. They cannot cover the ramp side or molly dark or molly underclock or all those things, and you can just base your rotations of that. Just a blunder, as Henry would say.
Yeah, Henry would have said that. Or
Henry's been off the clock for 4 hours now.
Maybe
so
4 hours.
He's sipping on a Mai Tai or something.
He very well might be doing that. We also need to look at Dust 2. We only have a few seconds left. So Dust 2.
Well, we did it in the pregame, so just go back and watch that segment again, and watch out for the B execute from MIBR and go to break.
And that could be simply put. Kasad, agreed?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, excellent stuff there, guys. I appreciate that. Dust 2 will be where we settle the score. And in terms of the overall group, this is a big one.
Yeah, I mean,
no pun intended.
Big if they win this one, they have FTW tomorrow, and then they're going to be fighting for that playoff spot probably. But if they lose this one, then, you know, c'est la vie.
Auf Wiedersehen. I think it's better.
Buongiorno. Just kidding. Let's go to a break. We got Dust 2 in front of us. ESL Pro League March is on, but not without a break in between. You know how this goes. Get your lickies and chewies. Get all them snacks and join us. We'll be right back.
Or Lami.
Salam.
Love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Looking to get more out of your CSGO fan experience? Introducing CSGO Bingo, event pick'ems, and fan club showdown. Claim free bingo cards to win amazing prizes. Predict the winners of ESL events with pick'ems for prizes and glory. Show your favorite team you're the biggest fan by winning matches in the Fan Club Showdown. Check out csgohub.com today to take part in all of these and more.
Cobblestone will be the first map. T-side start for SK Gaming. Ladies and gentlemen, the grand final. Cloud9 versus SK Gaming. Let's make some noise! CZ's armor smokes, and they're so deadly with this weaponry.
Back in 2017, SK Gaming was one of the dominant forces on the global Counter-Strike scene, and part of that success was possible thanks to coldzera. Deemed the best player in the world both in 2016 and 2017, this Brazilian star shined bright in the Lanxess Arena. His team made it all the way to the Cologne Grand Final, where they had to face their North American rivals, Cloud9. Everyone knew just how high the stakes truly were. However, SK asserted their dominance almost immediately, and it was the legend himself who led the charge, which soon paved the way to a decisive victory.
Skadoodle has to go close range here with MP7. Okay, Fallen somehow takes him down. I thought that was a guaranteed frag.
And Shroud gets the two that want to split through connector, covering off drop. It's a good hold. This coldzera is the only one to get a kill back. It's on Stewie. Cold's just fighting at this point to try and salvage the round. There's no way Plant is in mind. It's all about kills. It's a 1 versus 2. Doesn't really have the range on the CZ. Has the accuracy. Oh, he gets off with Cold Zero. What a way to start off.
No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. You either got it or you don't. You either bought it or you won't. You either wanna give it everything or you wanna cry about a soul. I'ma say it from the jump. Mama ain't raised a chump. My mama raised me to persevere if I'm ever here in a slum. Cause nobody starts at the top. You do your part and you better buy. Working hard each and every day, even though some days it get hard to watch. But you gotta trust the process. Grind hard, don't you ever quit. It's a must to see the progress. Got a ball till you get a hit. They can never do what I can do, cause they on the same stuff. If you doubt me, then I'm coming to show them what I'm made of. Yeah, always showing your integrity. Yeah, if you want it, I'ma let them see. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win.
Wake up, put the work in. It's the only way it's gonna work out. Hard work and dedication. No time for procrastination. Takes a lot of time, a lot of patience. A lot of heart mixed with motivation. On the days that you're feeling down, look in the mirror for your inspiration. Like, woo, just notice. Never stop, never quit.
Well, we've somehow ended up going all three. MIBR able to stave off a big comeback there on Big's map pick of Nuke. Ends up going the full 30 rounds, but they take us all the way to Dust 2. Now, coming into this, you and I both kind of thought, Hugo, that if this ended up going all the way to Dust, a very comfortable map for MIBR, then they might then they might end up being favorites at the time we get here. With how kind of closed up that second map became, I really think this is a bit of a coin toss as to how it pans out.
Absolutely. I mean, we've had fake comebacks on both maps, right? A 10-5 for Big that almost got won by MIBR close in round 30. A 10-5 for MIBR. Big pull a massive streak back themselves and almost but not quite get it. Seconds to spare on that defuse from tabseN in the last round of Nuke, but now all of those last few hours have to be brushed under the rug, and we begin in the finale. Dust 2, knife round won by Big, really unimportant, and if anything, I think MIBR getting the T side out the way might be good for them. They've got a lot of nice B executes that we saw against Faze. They completely rumbled them yesterday on this map, and it's a map that Big have had problems with in pro leagues gone by. So we'll see if they can resolve them here and now, live in the server. One good sign for me, Harry, is that the AWP players, respectively, are popping off. Henny had a mad dash to first place in the previous map, and syrsoN has been strong in both games as well. So that's a great sign for everyone involved, for fans of either team, as we go to the AWPers paradise of Dust 2. I do presume that Big will be on that CT-sided start, so let's wait and see as the headsets get plugged in. In is in. There he is. And we're here for the finale.
Yeah, a little bit of wait just to build up some anticipation. It's a good thing, man. We as a species could do with, you know, being made to wait a little bit more.
A bit more patience.
Yeah. All right, I've waited long enough now.
Let's get into it.
Hey, I asked for it and they made it happen. That's insane. Oh, damn. They're like, fine, force it to live. Here we go. A third map, MIBR with the T side to open up. Big really wanting a mid-fight early. They're double facing it right now on Crimbo and Faven, and they don't get that fight that they're looking for. MIBR set out towards long early. They flashed a peek in. They've actually got this real estate. I don't know that just yet. They should figure it out now. Even throwing the hinge smoke from the long doors.
Yeah, no scope out in a pistol round, right? So we've seen more and more players learn the lineups without the AWP. Fast up catwalk. Citizen's gonna have to back. Ooh, that nade goes through his legs. That could have hit him and killed him, but tabseN starts strong. Out long, he shuts down a second. That's a good save. Couple more T's and not long for this world. Big will just aim duel their way to a first round in the map, taking that 3 kills for tabseN. Lovely shooting from him. Clutches coming out of everywhere for Big. And Nuke as well. So they didn't look too disheartened coming into Dust, despite the way that it fell apart with seconds left on a defuse to get them into overtime. Gob was hyping them up coming into this game as well. Because while it's not guaranteed just yet, I mean, if you go 0-3, the chance of you ever getting out the group is just infinitesimally small. No one wants to be that team as both these rosters sit without a win in their pocket here in Pro League. Group B highly contested. Not been following the standings. G2, after going 0-5 last season in their group, started 3-0, looking damn good themselves. Faze and Outsiders also 2-0, and they'll be the teams facing off each other later on after this game to see who will cop their first L. That's a low-key banger. Obviously, Faze G2 is like game of the group, but Outsiders have been playing some really exciting CS. So seeing them take on Faze in their form, can't wait. But we got to get through this game first. What a nade. What a nade.
Holy hand grenade, Joe. Oh, he just got deleted.
It's a banger,
tabseN,
right?
you really going to do him like that? Like, this is, oh my God, he's done it again.
Yeah, he is going to do it like that.
He's out here playing worms.
Wow.
That's like them like charging
yeah,
up
no,
the little,
I like that. That was, a good
that was
sound,
actually
yeah.
a pretty spot on, I think. Here we are, tabseN. Worm God. Worm God. Worm God.
Yeah.
There's 4. Woo. Clean with the M.
I'm trying to think of some worm lines. There's some really good ones in there. You know, that they say when they use their abilities. Got any? It's quite squeaky.
No, I mean, well, it depends what like voice pack you were using and stuff for your characters. In the later Worms, that is.
Dude, why did we stop playing Worms? Worms was the stuff.
Worms still
man.
good. Still great party game.
Absolutely. I need to get back in. I'm on a Counter-Strike only diet tonight. Double BO3s and double rounds for Big. They've got 2 of them. Full buy coming out now for MIBR early. Won't catch teams forcing that much on Dust. Need those range rifles on this AIM map.
Oh, attacked by the scout through middle. Scout v Scout, Henny versus citizenN. citizenN always has been a bit of a scouter, but I've seen Henny do ludicrous stuff with this gun through the mid doors. It's a real battle there. One that citizenN taps out of.
More nades, man. tabseN gives him the boom.
His nade usage has just been absolutely cracked already.
UD off the charts.
He must be sitting at like a solid 400, like
300, 400, yeah. Just a couple of rounds in, that is crazy to think.
Oh, Faven heating up. but able to overstay as well. MIBR grouping over towards the catwalk. They've got this smoke from the Xbox. And now looking like they want to try and take this control. Kind of a layered setup here for Big. With only 30 seconds left. All right, those smokes are all dropped down here in mid. 2 of them, enough to throw a mid to B, but I think it is just a ruse. It surely is a fake. You don't have anyone in tunnels. You can't really commit to the mid to B here. It would leave them hung out to dry. They're going to try and pick up the pace after lobbing in those mid to B smokes, but with very little time left. A well-placed kill, or the bomb getting away from them. That could be the end of this round, and that's exactly what Keto's playing for. Waiting a ramp. There's the swing. The bomb runs in. Henny's trying to plant it, but Keto's denied the round. Running up the ramp side. Henny just a little too wide on the box. And Big get themselves a third. Once again, not afraid to manipulate the timer to win rounds. They were doing more of that on Vertigo.
Yeah, Big are so good at it, right? Just, you know, when the call comes in, no one face, just play the clock. Everyone buys in, everyone believes.
Ironically, I think what made Nuke harder for Big was there was kind of like less knowledge for how MIBR really wanted those rounds to go. The moment we get onto more routine maps for this MIBR roster, Big seem to have a good understanding of their pace. Now, if they have been doing their research, they know that MIBR have a pretty gnarly B exec up their sleeve. They're lobbing that in now. Will Big be able to beat it? Many teams have tried and failed, but Big stand the test of time, dealing with the first 3 in and sending MIBR back to the drawing board. I think this is already a very, very good start for Big. Now you've kind of dealt with 2 of the big trump cards of MIBR. You've had the slow creeping default with a little fake thrown in that you were able to disrupt and win to time. And now this B play that, you know, is really well put together, has a lot of nice pieces of utility involved. It denies so much vision. The flashes are powerful. It's normally like a go-to in moments of desperation for MIBR. Well, now that you've beaten that, 2 of their kind of staple looks have already been uprooted to open up this map.
Really clean rounds on the opener for sure. I want to see more gun rounds from MIBR before I get too worried about these BXX, but you know, Big know that they're coming, and that's a massive detail, just having the util there to stop it, and the players in the site. Nothing worse than, you know, just having a single player in B, getting overwhelmed, boom, round's done. And he will save. Big 4-0 with 5 alive. Powerful beginning to the map. If they can take down MIBR on Dust after just some of the wins that we've seen on this map for them, yeah, that's credit where credit is due. Especially after losing the last map in the way they did. You know, to update, I talked about this in the previous one, but now it's finally happened. Big Academy over at Fragadelphia have 2-0'd Apex. That's Apex with a K, not an X, not a French player, but the team does have a French player in. It's, you know, Stico, Shox. Shox being the French player, obviously.
I was going to say, why'd you open with Stico? That was a weird way to phrase the sentence.
I'm thinking of the players that come to my head. But yes, I said Shox earlier anyway.
Yeah, you did.
That's kind of cool. You know, we got some UK teams at Frag. I don't know if you've seen that, Harry. They're doing all right, a couple of them. Doing all right. But that's interesting. Big Academy getting wins. Can the main team join them?
It's always funny in Fragadelphia. Nades in spawn. Tabson's nades. If anyone else touches them. Oh, Keto. Oh. You've taken one out. Oh, if it's to pass them up to him, it's okay. It's allowed.
Dude,
look at this. Keto's got little, Tabson's got little assistants, man. He's got...
Oh, dude, he gets another in lower. Oh, he's already dunked them.
The magician's assistant.
Maybe it can be done if we could see the UD at some point, not now. That would be awesome for Tabson, because his has got to be nuclear, not nuclear, right now on the CT side. Another nade, that falls just a second too early, but the molly is good. And he's got one more nade to get in as well. Sisson hits his shot. Oh, the turn for Crimbo for the flash as they come around the corner. And Turtle's going to get that entry. Still Keto here, and he's just spamming the smoke as they swing him wide. Sisson's going to have to save the day.
Searson just gets annihilated. I bet that's not even the first time Turtle's done that to Searson. And he continues the reign of terror, and Faven is in B, saving. This one, a bit of an abrupt end.
Yeah, a couple of awkward ones there for Big. I mean, Crimbo turns from his teammate's flash that was, you know, second too late, perhaps. If he didn't turn, he would have actually had that fight there. And then, yeah, Keto's just spamming a smoke. Nice goal. Got it right in the goal hole there. Yeah, spam through the smoke. I guess not expecting the swing. Usually that smoke is to get an AWP in pit, but regardless, MIBR on the board early here on Dust.
Feels bad for Crimbo. Like, you know, you couldn't have scripted better timing if you tried. And, yeah, good man, Faven. All right, reinvestment going to come back through. Double AWP pulled out for Big. God, they're both facing middle. It's kind of odd. It means that B just has no one in it. Like, literally no one. But it's to support Searson trying to peek into the lower tunnels. B now finally has somebody in it, so it's a good thing MIBR didn't go a little faster towards this side of the map. They've got a lot of their players down in lower in these tunnels. Crimbo's trying to take real estate over at long. Searson holding for this mid-cross. They spotted the AWP here, so they will just hinge smoke him to get by.
Get back to the site in time, though. This is good. However, the bomb is still in tunnels, so while MIBR are faking out a cat take, it might go back into B. Not another nade for Tabson. Oh, if you threw it deeper, it might have done something. Bomb could actually join them on cat now. Maybe MIBR are convinced. And we'll jump up Xbox. The fake's coming out on B instead. Henny now owns the angle with the AWP. Almost a double peek. Missed shot from the AWP. He knows there's a bit of a stat going on there. He's just going to tell his team to get it, but that re-smoke at 35 is a huge problem for MIBR. 20 seconds when it fades, and Tabson's even playing up in front of it, knowing he can multi-kill this round. It's forced MIBR's hand back to a mid to B. Re-smoke in tunnels as well. Big have done a great job with utility, but they need to finish it now.
Up in the window, Keto good for the first. Searson even strikes another from Natalie, and Keto's got their back. My goodness, a turret inside of V.
That's sick.
That was beautiful shooting for Keto. He deserves that like nice firm handshake. Love this. Love this for him. I really do. Turns back to the tunnel. Look at this. It's like just something's flipped in his brain. Heard the drop out the window.
He's shot. You see that? You see that from me? I'm crazy.
He was going like that. I'm actually this good?
Yeah. That was a really nice behold. And yeah, Big's utility in that round was excellent, right? We've already talked about Tabson's just nades, his artillery strikes, but they had 3 smokes at 30 seconds and they're dropping them all. MIBR having to go right through them into that B site. Good B spawns. Maybe Henny can scope up quick with the AWP. Was a way in against Faze. Oh my goodness. Oh, I thought Jota saw it there, but Searson just gets a headshot and leaves. Henny mollied out. No one faces. They let him escape that position, but at least making him uncomfortable in tunnels, and Searson's here to do even more of that. One jiggle too far, and you're dead. I mean, you can't lose this round if you try.
Bold claim. It's bold strategy. Let's see if it pans out for the Faven. Spotted in at the back of the site, but a smoke down. Well, nullify the angle. And this is one of these non-starters. This is one of the pretend rounds. We're just going to go again, forget it ever happened. Big up onto 6. This is kind of rough, man. Bia out of Enazan having a really rough start to this. Homie sat on 4 ADR. Having just kind of a really rough go in the early round of these ones. Jota, you know, if this is what it's going to look like, if like the one game where Jota isn't 30 bombing while also leading the team, they're going to start to get run over. That kind of sets a worrying precedent with the various inconsistencies for the other rifling players. Trying to find Searson for this like opening AWP fight. It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack, man. You never know where he's going to be.
As soon as you find him, ouch.
Exactly.
It's going to leave a sting. Great beginning to the game. These rounds are so clean, so decisive for Big. They're locking out MIBR. We might need to see more pace out of this, like back to quick long takes. That's their one round on this T side. Obviously, somewhat dependent on spawns. You can't go for long takes if you keep getting triple B at the start. But as soon as MIBR get it, they need to seize it. Make the most of that chance. Dust 2 still is really a spawn-based map more than most. Blind shot doesn't connect. Oh, he'll dive out. And the flash. Well, Crimbo couldn't see, but he did get that kill. And now the AWP's lost to the wind. Is he going to nade them or nade the AWP out? Goes the former. They come running through.
Good trade work over at long, keeping it even, keeping this 3-on-3 going. Keto's gone and collected the info on a B tunnels push, so they know that everyone's all in the A play. Searson tagged through that box, but once the shot's fired, he's going to be allowed to reposition.
Looking for the crotch shot. Right between the legs. Turtle takes the AWP instead.
Kind of a rough trade for old mate Enazan. You give... Oh, he found a gun. Never mind. We're good. We're good. Now he's armed. Now he's dangerous. And now it makes a hell of a lot of sense.
Which one is exit? There we go.
Gonna start to have a man moving up through top middle. And so even though they've thrown in this really nice little Xbox smoke to give the illusion they're going mid, Big no, they're not going mid. Keto's called. Guys, no one can be there. It's all 3 up long. Big have got no reason to look anywhere else. And Keto's here. Great timing to just come and deal with the A play. Now they know about the flank. They're trying to get in. Keto should be in a position to have this round on lock, and indeed he is. Swinging out long now. Exit left up in the clutch. Good for 1 kill, but up close on the ramp side. He's swung and Faven there to lay it to rest. He did get team naded as well,
Yeah,
so good thing a little bit more damage wasn't done.
You could see the second of hesitation where Keto's like, maybe I don't take this shot, maybe I walk behind, but then he has that flashback to Vertigo flanking Henny, and he's like, you know what? I'm gonna just take the free kill. Gets it on the flank, nice trap there, keeping out MIBR locked in. They took way too long to commit with that attack. They got nice and curious. And yet, Faven swinging is the only way that MIBR can actually win that round, right? Giving him 1v1s, and then very far away is the last player, but he wins his fight despite his teammate's name. Good start from Searson. Hit the shot. Down lower, and Henny's low. Did Searson start by tagging him as well? Oh, Crimbo wins a fight that he should never. And Big are just destroying right now, wherever you put him. They're putting on a show. 5-on-3, and these rounds are rough for MIBR.
Oh, funny for Crimbo, he's just kind of along for the ride. Like, normally the round's just won before he even gets to do anything. Finally, he gets involved again. He's like, right, I have 2 kills in the last 2 rounds, guys. It's all coming up. It's all coming together. Now down in the pit, he is about to get tested. Crimbo kind of had a free pass thus far. Haven't really had to get involved all too often. This would be the time. Down in the pit, he's got the info. They are out on the long side, trying to set himself up for a flash peek. His teammate even offering up some assistance here. They've got them pinned in at long. And so Crimbo, not even needed to peek. He's an info gatherer from down in the pit. It's a team ace for Big. Everyone pulling their weight. MIBR are getting shut out of this one. it looks nothing like the team we had yesterday in that Faze game. Not even close.
No, not even close. I mean, they just can't get a grip of Long right now. They can't get control. They're just being snuffed out every single time. And you know, when they have gone for those cats takes with lower control as well. We saw what Big do with their utility. Taps and bullies them with nades, smokes them off last second. It is not an easy solution. One thing they haven't tried is quick mid to Bs. They did one super late with 20 seconds, but that was a desperation call off of Tapson's utility.
Yeah, and I mean, I think, you know, when we were kind of talking about MIBR on this map, we were always saying one of the things that they got up their sleeve is that really nice B hit, right? That really nice, like, full exec into the B site.
Yeah.
It did them really well in the Faze game. But they've been kind of scared to run it ever since it got shut down for the first time. Here it is again. They're going to give it one more go. This time it's an all-in rush. Not so much the exec. They run to their deaths. Keto is farming them. Bomb now getting away from MIBR. And I think this is probably the last time we see one of these B plays. The times they've tried it, I know it's been on the low econ rounds, but it's enough to scare them out of doing it.
Sure, they've done 2 rushes, you know, one with a little more util than that, but we still haven't actually seen the same full execute with double smokes, molly back flashes on a gun round. I still want to see it, even though it feels obvious. A cool detail, Harry, about this round that people may not have seen there is what MIBR did at the start of the round. They had HEs, they threw an Xbox smoke, but they also threw an HE down suicide, down middle. So Favin crosses with Yorp, and he sees this big, you know, plume of smoke from the nade, and what that implies is, oh, a player is running down mid with the nade, and that the intention of that is to slow down the second player to B and make him waste his time by holding middle. You know, it doesn't actually stop Favin for that long. He stared into that smoke for a moment, and he waited. You know, if MIBR get that first kill on Keto without getting multi-killed, Favin's going to be a little late there. He was still mid-side. He was still in the doors. So that's actually a really cool little rush idea for MIBR that I think, you know, some teams definitely could fall for. Just, you know, drawing their attention out, slowing their B play down. It doesn't matter, ultimately. They get destroyed. And this is the final timeout for MIBR. 10 rounds into the game. It screams desperation. That's where they're at right now. They cannot get a handle over this game. One long rush with, you know, I'm going to call it some unlucky situations for Big, with Crimbo turning and Keto spamming. Otherwise, it's all come up big. Cross shot, he's going to get a fight. And he had to win that one, and he will do it justice. Sisson, he's been a nuisance in lower. MIBR drop the hinge smoke, but exit holds very safe from outside of B. Crimbo continues to be oppressive at long. The hinge smoke down. Sisson might know they're coming out from top mid. But does he want to turn his back on that B site? Yes, apparently he does for a moment. Is he going to stay here? It's very dangerous. Keto's coming in to help out, though.
Here at the right time, all their attention's on Searson, all the attention taken away from Keto. Oh, he's having a game, man. It started with that big 3K round over at B, and it's just kept building and building. He is multi-killing in every one of these moments. He's even kind of smiling to himself. It just feels like it's all clicking into place. He's just having one of those games where, you know, the story writes itself, as it were. Lovely day in the office for Keto. 17-2 after that round there.
Yeah, Keto to Frito. It's MIBR getting fried right now. Boiled alive. 17-2. Takes the cat boost at the perfect time to bail Sisson out of that position. Turtle got long, but they know it. He smoked this corner. It's
okay,
well.
They finally get past Keto. They finally got past the guy who's just been doing in these B plays. Maybe there's a chance now. Favin trying to make a play with the AWP, but there is a man right under the window. Gonna get tapped out. Back 10 finds him. Oh, this late long lurk out of Turtle as well.
Oh, they have no idea.
It's retrieved for Tabson. MIBR aren't rushing the plant. Looks like they do want to try and nade it on the side of Big.
Turtle is waiting. It's now or never, man. You got it. No one's even looking.
Searson, oh no. Oh dear.
This is good. This
is. Oh, what? No!
What?
It's a Henny moment again! History's repeating itself, Hugo! And now we get in with 3v3. Searson turns on a dime. He just has a funny feeling. And now Big are on for a retake. Now they're in with a chance. This would be soul-crushing for MIBR. Oh my goodness. How have we had it happen twice in one series? Will this give Big the edge? In they go, out through the window. Tabson with the first, and the second, and maybe the third. Out of ammo. Get it! And Tabson gets all the kills. He's got it. The defuse is so close, but he looks determined. He believes, and we're believing with him. 11-1. Big with another round.
Oh, they're on the sauce, Harry. They're on the juice. Big unleashed right now. Unbelievable. What more can you do? Turtle holds that flank shot and the turnaround for Searson. Why would he check it? Why? What in him said, yeah, you know what? They're probably long lurking on an eco. Dude.
I can't believe it. Like, that's twice in one series, guys, that's happened.
Shanked. This is a crazy map, and it's going to get crazier. It's going to get faster. Back out long, where most tees always end up. Corner smoke is left Tabson alone. They'll flash through. They'll fight for it. Crimbo helps out. Tabson gets overwhelmed. The Exit's got a spin. So does Searson spinning top. Fabber will drop another, and this is an absolute fiesta.
It's wild, Hugo. Double orbs inside of the site now. Going to back away. MIBR also showing some respect. Do not want to fight into that double orb setup. Need a moment to compose, right? I think that's fair enough. I think we all do. Thank you, MIBR, for slowing down for a moment, right?
Oh, that's sick! Jump scare, baby.
Oh, dude, Searson was so freaking out in that moment.
He only saw their legs. I mean, Henny went high there. Henny went flying. Faven gonna get that molly on the site. It's gonna slow down the plant. It's crossed the goose. Jota needs to get it down because this long flank's coming. Henny turns back the wrong time. Kito's got him. Safe plant allowed. That's at least something, but it's a 1v2. He dodges death from long, recrosses back in, but the flash is beautiful. Oh, Faven gets it over the line with a pistol, and Big win another ridiculous retake. Don't color me surprised with how this game is going. 12-1. Dude,
This is so crazy.
Yeah.
And yeah, I feel that.
That's Turtle. Is that Turtle after the flank got messed up? I'm pretty sure it is.
Surely, right?
Very maybe.
Surely. There's no, that's got to be
that's
from
full stress.
Yeah, that's knowing that like you've absolutely fumbled it.
He's dropped the ball. Yeah. All right, Henny. He's had this before, but not even going to get given the fight. Searson just playing with his food. Yumping across. Searson, don't you dare hit a... Oh, that was very close. Searson's going to drop the molly. Stop. Block. And now he's got a gap to play behind in the smoke. He wants the angle. He's going to get it with a flash like that. Oh, Henny!
Oh, no. He was so blind. Sent to the Shadow Realm. Searson in mid. Oh, there's another for the AWP. Yeah! Searson,
okay.
yes! Let the hate flow through you. He's in with a third. Nade up on the short side. Tabson's nades do the work for him. And now Exit all alone back in T-spawn. He went back to go get the bomb, and now he's looked at the scoreboard and he's gone, guys, we're all dead. What happened? What happened? It was 20 seconds ago. Things were fine.
I need to see Tabson's UD. Jakey, break all the rules. Show me that scoreboard sometime. I need to know.
We do need to know, Jakey. As a matter of
I don't care if they let you. It's got to be like 1,000, Harry. It's got to be no, J-Raz, please. Stop shaking your head at me. It's got to be 1,000, bro. He has gotten so much nade damage in this game. I think it's impossible to see it with the setup we have. You know, but Maybe someone
Hugo,
can...
just pick a number out of thin air and make it a good one.
799.
That's bad. That's
Yeah.
low. That's
I
really
don't know.
low.
No,
Come
I
on,
think
man. How hard
that's
was it to
bloody
pick a
high.
big number?
Harry, that is a high. We're 13 rounds.
Well, he said he had like 300 after the first 3 rounds.
Yeah, but he's not kept it up every round, Crembo. But it's fine. It's fine. Maybe Jakey can text me it. Maybe he can check it from home. I don't know. Maybe someone can. Either way, we'll get in the demo after. We'll figure this one out because right now, tabseN is calling in artillery strikes and MIBR have met their maker. They've met their match. And after, keep in mind, for those who've been here the whole series, 10-5 halves on both maps, comebacks to 30 rounds on both maps, failed comebacks into 16-14s, and now this? Not what I had cut out.
TSN had a big round over here in mid. He's trying to do it all over again with a bit of help from his friends. The cat play is now dead.
Bye-bye.
9 lives all but removed. Just Bia Enazan, and he's out on an island. Quick flicks left and right to try and see this one through. But a mid-peak on the cards and Faven there to seal the deal on a 14-1 half for the big boys.
Hey Future Pros! Taking long on Dust 2 is one thing, but getting to the site can be a whole other challenge. With these simple smokes I'll show you, it should be no problem. You will need 2 smokes for this one, so ask a teammate nicely to drop you one. To throw the first smoke, stand in the corner in front of the barrel, then aim at this point and running through the smoke almost instantly. Then stand at this wall, aim at this point along the line and running jump throw that smoke too. No pick control needed, and you'll be hard pressed to find a gap, so cross the site with a little bit of peace of mind.
An absolute beating in map 3 from Big. MIBR have been on this side of it before against Faze on Overpass. They got 15-0'd in the first half. They did get some consolation rounds, but they'll need more than that if they want to keep their head high in this series. You want to know utility damage? Well, I've got the numbers. Jakey did let me know. Big, as a unit, have over 1,000, but tabseN sitting on 517 after the first half. Maybe we overshot, but he had a lot, Harry.
I don't believe it. In my mind, tabseN has a trillion, billion, decahedrillion damage on the nades right now. Here we are, Hugo.
We've had all these comebacks, Harry, in this series. What do you make of this one?
This one, I gotta say, I'm not fancying their chances. And by their chances, I mean MIBR's, just to avoid any confusion.
No, I wasn't wondering.
Turtle does have dual Berettas. Maybe that can make all the difference.
I would have loved like a little B fake here. They would have fallen right for it, but Big have long, but all the util is there. Oh, they're throwing it in weird places. tabseN, what's this one? Is this an Xbox smoke, a hinge smoke perhaps from the long side? Out it goes, it's perfection. Crimbo crouches below. Faven can jump up if he wants, help split this A site. There's a cat Molotov. tabseN throws utility in all the right places. Where you'd least expect, but they're going to crawl under this mid-smoke. Big are just getting very complicated right now. Oh, Jota, not these backstabs that get checked. He will follow up and finish the kill, but they've fallen for it. They think it's a mid to be. It was a fake out for Big, all by surprise as they crossed open on long, and that CT smoke helps them out as well as they get a nice big plant.
4 on 3 into a 3v2 in the blink of an eye. tabseN goes and plants the bomb. But he's not done yet. Keep your eye on this guy. He's the worst. Flash over for a mid-peak. And with that swing, tabseN and seosin just gonna walk it over the line. 15 for Big. No need to make this any longer than it needs to be, right? That's what they're thinking. After winning the pistol, it's pretty much guaranteed.
99.99999
that Big will win this.
Oh, you screwed it over. No, I'm agreeing, and they're going to B-rush. They don't even want to mess around, Harry. Mess around and find out. Big are here to end the day, or at least end their day.
How did he hit that? I didn't even look like it was close. And now Exit's followed up with another scout kill. And the scouts are doing damage. They are doing a bit, but not worried yet. Big still kind of in control here, looking to get that bomb down. They've now taken them out advantage. And Crimbo's farming the mid kills. Just Jota left in the 1v4. Back of the tunnels, spammed a little. Jota gonna run around the place, and we're all just kind of hanging out till Jota decides that this one is too far gone. And there it is, too far gone. 16-1 Big pick up their first win in Group B. A dominant conclusion to what was otherwise a very close series.
could be a problem for Stewie. Burning, he's got to get the pod.
Oh, he's a madman. You see the consistent aggression. Art with a third, and he's hungry for more. Hey, oh, it's a collateral Zephyr leaf. Take it in one shot. Art is nuts.
Well, you're looking for a competitive series. You got it up until this damn point. My goodness. This last map was an absolute blowout. It was a rough one to go there for MIBR, but Big can rest assured, at least through tonight's slumber, that they have found a W.
It wasn't 7-1, it was 16-1 this time between Germany and Brazil.
Brutal, savage, wrecked, absolutely taken down. Trace, no one on MIBR had more than 8 kills. That was the most they got on a player. That's 8 on exit.
That's
and
not
a
ideal.
swift exit it was.
Yes, especially in this last map. I mean, okay, credit where credit is due. For MIBR, did they show his face here, Yanko? Did they show his face within the first 2 maps? So let's just negate the third.
Yeah,
you might as well.
I think they definitely did, right? They were very close to even winning Vertigo. It could have been a 2-0 for them, right? They were mounting that comeback. It slipped through their fingers at the very end. So yeah, it's obviously unfortunate that it's ended, you know, this dominant in favor of Big, but you could tell they were on a mission tonight, Trace.
Yeah.
Yeah, overall, it wasn't negative impression by MIBR. I think they have some potential, you know, I think their goal is going to be going into the RMRs ready and prepared for everything. And I believe they're going to be, they're one of the teams that are going to make it through that RMRs, but sadly here, probably not going to make it into the playoffs and with this defeat. And a lot to learn from, and there's a lot more time to fix their mistakes, but definitely not a negative impression whatsoever.
Has anyone checked the pulse, though, for the Big Academy team over in Fragile?
Sprout is not playing.
They beat Apex.
Sprout. Jesus Christ. No, that's not where I was going with that. But anyway, close enough. They did?
Yep.
Okay. Well, what a blunder, I think Henry Greer would say.
Nothing to do with what we're doing
Absolutely
here anyway,
none.
but I'm glad you brought it up, Trace.
But still curious, nonetheless. I mean, because, I mean,
right,
obviously.
Do you have an interview or something?
Surely we can. I know that there is, I think, an interview coming up here shortly, but it should probably still be recorded at this moment. Thank you so much for putting me on the spot like that.
Yeah, man.
Nonetheless, there's a keto package
All
to be
right,
played.
so back to Fragadelphia? Or?
No, we're done with Fragadelphia. Well, some people will be. I think that was an upper bracket match anyway. Nonetheless, keto. Guy was getting it done here, whereas there were a couple blunders prior to this.
I mean, yeah, Keto played well, but so did the other, like, his teammates, so, Trace.
What?
No, nothing, but like the whole team played well. They were firing at all cylinders. They were aggressive on all sides. Yeah, I'm just I remembered something very funny, but I'm not.
We'll share with the class.
It's not for the broadcast, but you know.
Well, we're not live yet, so you can say anything you want.
Anyway, let's just say whole big team played tremendously well on the third map. Like I said, firing at all cylinders, aggressive on all places, especially Tapson and Searson. So props to them for, you know, keeping it like super short on the third map.
Yeah, absolutely did. Round 12, why is it important, Yanko?
Yeah, because it was one of those, it had flashbacks of Vertigo all over it, right? Again, this time the roles were changed. It was MIBR, player on the flank, Turtle, but Searson just hears the drop, turns, gets the kill, and then it gets really crazy on the retake. Not a lot of time left. Tapson pushes through the door, gets 2 kills. Now chases him with the Turk. He's gonna run out of bullets, pull out his knife, Trace, shank him, and then defuse in with like a millisecond left.
On your
that defuse was so close. So it tells you like MIBR couldn't catch a break. You know, you remember one of the rounds they won on Nuke was that eco, the first one, but here Big was not gonna let the same thing happen again.
Hashtag calculated is what Tapson did here.
Yeah, or as Harry would like to remind us via his gifts, based. I think. Actually, I don't even really 100% know what that means. We'll let the night shift.
Please tell me that interview has been edited.
No, it's actually, we still got like 15 more minutes. I'm just kidding. Let's hear from Crimbo. What's he say?
That was the fastest map that we had here at EPL Season 16 so far. Crimbo, congratulations. This is a win, and I'm sure this is like what the team really needed. After the second map, I went outside. I saw MIBR. They looked really happy. Unlike your team that was sitting in half a circle and you were like really intensively discussing something in German. My German is not on that level, so can you please explain what you were talking about?
Nothing special, I would say. We just knew we had a good CT site on Nuke, but we lost. If we don't lose these 2 force buy rounds, then we could have also won that map. And yeah, we know we were the better team on that map as well. If we fix the small mistakes and wanted to just full focus on Dust 2 and finally get a best of 3 win here in Malta.
Yeah, so that means like on Nuke, like, even though like, you had like a pretty okay T side, 5 rounds, pretty respectable. The reason like why you lost the city side was like those force buys.
Yeah, we had like 13-9 for them, and then they had these 1 full tech 9s force buy where they rushed on vent, and yeah, it kind of catch us off guard, and yeah, it happens.
I mean, things happen. In the end of the day, you are the ones who managed to win. I know that there is a change in the way how you are sitting now. Previously, in the previous season, you were actually sitting right next to Tapson. Now, it's Kira who took your spot. Why so?
Not that big of a reason, just that he's more the second caller now than me, because I kind of filled Tizian's positions. And yeah, we also wanted to swap mid-event, but it wasn't possible. So not that big of a reason, and everyone's feeling comfortable.
Awesome. Thank you very much. One more time, congratulations.
Thank you.
Kassad, are you disturbed by that? Or
by what?
I don't know. I thought.
No, it was a very, eloquent interview. He explained everything that we needed to know.
Nice. Okay, so we can keep it short and sweet and just talk about like the group standings, perhaps. Is that
G2 qualified for playoffs, Trace?
Oh, spoilers, man! Come on, dude.
With Big beating
Open the champagne.
MIBR, right? They booked a spot in the playoffs. Like I guaranteed to you yesterday and the day before, in case they beat Big, that was gonna be it. It's gonna be done. So yeah.
What do you want, a medal?
Yes.
Okay.
And I want it ready by tomorrow.
Tomorrow at roughly the same time. Kassad, if you can't produce that.
And listen, this is an important win for Big, and I'm going to tell you why. Big has won the last 2 series over Faze when they met, actually, right? It seems to be a matchup where they are comfortable, funnily enough. So it's not out of the equation that they can still make it. They have Faze and FTW left, right? So if they get both of those wins, they could somehow potentially find their way into the playoffs.
They could, and we could find ourselves going to a break real soon, if you guys are cool with that.
Yeah, I'm cool. You cool?
I'm cool. Are you cool? Let us know at home by using a hashtag or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or whichever one you picked. We've got hot takes, we've got EPL meme review, we've got ESL Pro League. That's just kind of like the standard one you get out of the way right in front. But we also have the Outsiders versus FaZe Clan. That's coming up right after this break with those other guys, also known as
The Night Shift.
The Night Shift.
Looking to get more out of your CSGO fan experience? Introducing CSGO Bingo, event pick'ems, and fan club showdown. Claim free bingo cards to win amazing prizes. Predict the winners of ESL events with pick'ems for prizes and glory. Show your favorite team you're the biggest fan by winning matches in the Fan Club Showdown. Check out csgohub.com today to take part in all of these and more.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
All right, we're here with Twist. What we're gonna do here, this is gonna be fun. We're gonna go through top 15 plays that we've picked out of your career. Clutches, highlight moments, and all the fun stuff. And we're gonna just kind of walk through them, do some nostalgia stuff, and then we're gonna rank them 1 through 10. We're gonna pick the top 10 of them.
Okay.
All right, let's fire up the first clip.
A lot of pressure is on you now. The fate of Faze resides on Twist.
All right, one thing I know that is funny to me about this clip is you have always, when I was there with Liquid with you for the brief time, you wanted to pick up the op a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, I always felt like I had the mechanics to be like a good operator.
Yeah.
The op role is very special in the game because the vision that you have to have as an operator is completely different than you would have as a rifler.
Yeah.
And
well, this ain't standard opping either. This is like...
No, this isn't standard opping. This clip is... I messed up in this clip because I told Olaf I was gonna double peek tunnel with him. I didn't want to throw a molly in tunnel, but I threw a molly. And then I didn't want to peek because it would create a one-way for the T. And then Olaf wide swung plat and died. And I kind of just felt like, oh, I have to close down the site right now, or this is a big throw.
Well, when you get the ace and even I think you make up for the mistake. I think that's one of the mistakes that Olaf can forgive you for really quickly. Let's just say, I mean, right out of the gates, are you going to put that in your top 10 somewhere?
No, I wouldn't be top 10 for.
You don't think that? Okay.
Bubsky has decided he's willing to risk it all on this deep angle, and it's given that first kill over. Might just be that he's led. He coming with a few kills apiece. Twist takes matters into his own hands, and suddenly...
What do you think about this one?
Well, once again, we lost the game, but I guess it's from the same series, man, both these clips. I mean, I think this could be an important round. I remember this game went to, I think, 3 or 4 OTs, so there's not many rounds in OTs, so to secure one round just by acing, it's important, I think, for the overall game. But we lost, so I don't know. I mean, maybe it would be number 10 on if I had to pick.
As easily as he hopes, Twist even gets one at range. Down to just 2. How does Twist find the second Zywoo?
This one's going to be in the top 10.
This is a straight 1
yeah,
or 2,
of course.
but Alex is... Oh, he fakes him out somehow! A third! And he's looking for it all the ways. RPK's gonna try and swing around the backside. Twist switches back to the Deagle instead, checks both close positions.
At what point did you know you win this clutch? You know how like you get that feeling a little bit?
Probably when I got into this situation, got to the corner. It's just a massive off angle. It's a very deep corner to clear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably one of the last angles you're clear when you're doing
Yeah, and also like you kind of instill fear into your opponents when you 1D like 2 players. It was a 1v4 and now you're in a 1v1 and you're kind of like, well, you already have the feeling in your mind probably that you blame your teammates for even being in this situation. Of course, it would be, it's hard to rank it in the top 10 already without seeing the other clips, but of course.
Yeah, we got plenty more coming. We just throw it in there. If you're gonna put it in there, we'll just, we'll throw it 5,
okay,
and then we'll shuffle it around.
Another one, Keto, and this is him running in, but somehow Twist with a quad kill, and it's all on that man Searson. First shot lands.
Talk to me, baby.
It wasn't a charity event. I don't. This game is no borders, man. It's not top. It's not even top 15 for me. Like, yeah, not even top 15 for me.
What is going on, everybody? We are getting right back into the action here at ESL Pro League Season 16. We just saw the first 2-1 victory of Group B, big over MIBR, and the day started off with G2 scoring a 2-0 victory over FTW. Now it is time for Outsiders versus Faze. My name is Parla. I'm taking over from the ever-talented Trace, and I've got my wonderful night shift analyst with me as well, Blair, and Maui Snake taking over from Kassad and YNK. Boys, how you doing?
I'm doing great. I am very excited for this particular matchup. Both the teams running 2-0. Faze looking to get a clean 3-0, kind of guarantee the spot in the top 3. Outsiders, the only team in this group where you have Faze and G2 yet to drop a map.
Yeah, I think that these are actually two deceivingly strong teams when people look at Outsiders. Everybody knows Faze is a big hitter in the space, but Outsiders is one that I think has been a kind of a sleeper hit. People really weren't sure what to make of this roster when they lost Yakinder, but now we're seeing that.
Yeah, they're looking really good right now. Like if you're looking at, especially everyone stepping up to the plate, Flit's always been kind of like a secondary star for the team behind Yakinder. James still being James. But then for me, the revelation, so to speak, has been Norbert, Fame, the two new youngsters really stepping up to the plate, making this team look really scary, if you ask me.
Since you both mentioned it, I've requested to our producer to bring Group B up on screen. Thank you very much, Mr. Producer Man. So, G2 at the top 3-0, Outsiders and Faze, as you just mentioned, 2-0 just below them. Big scored their first win today, and then MIBR and FTW beneath. I think it's worth discussing a couple of scenarios to do with our matchup, Outsiders versus Faze. Outsiders, a 2-1 win would mean they are guaranteed top 3, and MIBR and FTW would be guaranteed bottom 3. A 2-0 win for Outsiders would guarantee Outsiders top 3, but just MIBR bottom 3. And then finally, if Faze win, it means that FTW are guaranteed bottom 3.
Yeah, for Outsiders to pull off this win, I think it would be the biggest win for them with this particular iteration. It is still looking unlikely. That being said, right, they've had like more stiffer opposition. They played big earlier on where they're able to take care of them pretty convincingly. For Faze, sure, they've won their first 2 opening games, but it was against MIBR where they dropped a map and against FTW. This team, the #1 team in the world, still yet to be tested against better opposition, I guess, Maui?
In this group stage. In this group stage, for sure. All right. So Faze right now, this is their toughest opponent. But I still think that people have a pretty heavy leaning here in terms of who they think the favorite is. No doubt about it. It's Faze Clan. They had that wake-up call yesterday. Where they were playing against MIBR, losing on Dust 2. But we'll see if they have that kind of fate today as they play against the Outsiders.
Absolutely, Maui, Snake, and Blair as well. Why don't we take a look at some recent matchup history for our teams?
This is. Are we going to keep doing this?
Well, you weren't supposed to address it. It was supposed to be just sort of a little Easter egg for people to pick up on.
An Easter egg. All right.
We've got this wonderful image, the rematch, up on screen. We can see the recent history between these two teams.
You say recent, Paula, but it has been a while. This was in EPL in the group stage, group number B, where it was Outsiders taking down Faze. Ever since then, there has been a massive change, a rather massive shuffle when it comes to this Outsiders lineup. As everyone knows, Yakinder has left, so has, and then they brought in a couple of new players in the form, and Buster left as well, form of Fame and Flit. They've looked really good. I don't necessarily expect that particular result to replicate itself in this particular matchup, however.
No, you wouldn't think so, but it's now kind of a proving ground for some of these guys. This is where what's nice about this matchup and the fact that we have the history behind it is that this is obviously a very different look for Outsiders. You still have 2 of the core members since the Vanguard days in Jame, in Kickert, but you have a slew of new players. They had Flit last time they played Faze, but they didn't have Fame and they didn't have Norbert. And now Fame is taking up a lot of those Yakinder roles. He's having to play a very aggressive type of style. And the thing is that it has been Flit, the kind of the more, I wouldn't say the most recent addition, but the one that took out Sanji. A lot of people were mad about that one. They said, bring Sanji back, but I mean, how can you argue with those results? Look at what Flit's been doing.
No, Flit's just better. Look, listen, when you're the highest rated player in the group, that being said, yes, it's only been 2 games played thus far, smaller sample size, but he is the highest rated player in Group B right now. And
not just Group B, Blair. Highest rated at the entirety of ESL Pro League Season 16 so far, so including Group A, Flit is having an amazing performance.
Yeah, but then again, I have to bring in the fact that it's... I want to highlight its Group B because obviously it has only played 4 maps thus far, right? It can eventually fall off a little bit. But that being said, it's not just about the fact that he's got so many, such a high rating, Maui, but you pointed out him coming in and Yakinder's role kind of being carried by Kickert and Flit. Both of them are taking part in 50% of the opening duels thus far in ESL Pro League, and his success rate has been about 60% across the 2 of them. So there's been a lot of heavy lifting taking place here for this team, and it's been spread even, which is a great thing. It's not one guy just stepping up for the side of Outsiders.
Yeah, Flit was a really sensational star player for Forza. He definitely flew under the radar, but if people were following that sort of tier 1.5 space, this guy was always the heavy hitter for that Forza team. It was between him and Power, and the thing is that, honestly, between the 2 of those players, Flit is by far the more complete player. Power always had trouble when it swapped to the T side, but that's where Flit feasted. He was so frequently the catalyst for so many of their rounds, one of the reasons that it made it so easy for Jerry to call, because oftentimes, actually, the way that Forza used to play was they would play with 4 on one side of the map and Flit on the other, and Flit would just open up a bomb site by himself, and you're like, but that's not what we were even watching. Like, how is he doing that kind of stuff? And you go back in the demos and he's just outworking everybody. This guy is so smart in defaults.
Now, Blair, you mentioned that Flit isn't the only player for Outsiders that's been stepping up. Fame also has been showing some improvement over the last 3 months compared to his performance here at ESL Pro League Season 16.
Yeah, Fame is, when it comes to 2 new players getting added, right, Norbert and Fame, Norbert a more known quantity, at least for me personally, as opposed to Fame. But yeah, he's really kind of, I wouldn't necessarily say come into his own, but he's been very, very serviceable overall. Again, I do want to point out the stats for Outsiders in ESL Pro League thus far might be padded a little bit, looking at the opposition they had. Initially, they had a big matchup where, let's be real, they were clearly the better team. Big really not putting up much of a fight. So I do want to see how he's going to be performing here today, going up against the number 1s.
This will be a tough test for him, but I also do want to point out that for them to even come up in the way that they have for Fame and Norbert, I give a lot of credit to Jame, actually. I think Jame is something that he is consistently one of the most slept on IGLs in the entire space. And I know that a few people are going to be like, oh, but Jame boring, Jame this, Jame that. Take away what you're thinking about him as an opper versus how they play in the server. They are consistently putting up incredibly strong T-sides. And in fact, when you look back at some of the big tournaments that this team and Jame have been at in the past, it's usually their T-sides that have been carrying them.
Sorry, Maui, I have to rush us along here and get into our pre-match interview with Fame from Outsiders.
Night shift, as you can see, I have Fame here by my side. Fame, you joined Outsiders right before the conference, and we know that you started your career during the pandemic. How much of LAN experience before Outsiders you actually had?
I didn't play LANs at all before Outsiders, and this is my 4th LAN, I guess, in my life.
It's your 4th LAN in your entire life. Okay, then I want to know, does it have some kind of influence on your performance? The difference that you're playing on the LAN and maybe not at home?
I think it's better to play on LAN because no ping, no anything. Everybody under pressure, and I like it. This is nice feeling. Everyone is doing mistakes. That's good for me.
But you don't care about the cameras and maybe about the people yelling?
No, I don't care about it.
All right, then looking forward to see that confidence on the server. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Some great insight there, thanks to Heku's questioning. I did not know this was Fame's first ever times playing on LAN. He seems to be somewhat stepping up to the occasion. Anyway, guys, it's time to get into these map vetoes. Blair and Maui, over to you.
If you look back at the last time these 2 teams played, the Dust2 Inferno. Dust2 was a pick coming in from Outsiders. It was Inferno to pick for Faze. That being said, Dust2 and Inferno, 2 maps that Outsiders would be very happy to work with. So I'm expecting a Dust2 pick coming out from Outsiders and Faze either going for an Ancient or maybe an Overpass. I don't expect Inferno to be the pick, might be a decider. Maui?
Well, we'll see in just a second, and it is, in fact, Ancient. So that's going to be a tough test for Outsiders. I always get really nervous when teams pick D2, Bleh. I really think that, but the one thing I will say, to the credit of Outsiders, when they play D2, is that James actually expands his playbook on that map. That's when you're actually going to start seeing him get aggressive. That's when you're going to see him get in the faces of his opponents a little bit more than you would see as opposed to the normal save James time hopper.
I guess they also saw a little bit of weakness coming out from Faze on the Dust 2 game they had against MIBR. That's something they're going to be looking to punish, maybe the B bomb side. But as you said, the CT side, what a love from Outsiders against Big was a consistent early or mid-round re-aggression towards mid, towards tunnels. They were getting all the information. So whenever Big went for a hit, there were like 3 or 4 players already waiting for them. So I expect to see a pretty interesting Dust 2 here from Outsiders.
Absolutely. Guys, quickly, any final thoughts you'd like to get out there before we get into this best of 3?
I'm thinking a 2-1 here, honestly, but it will have to go the way of Faze.
Final thoughts for me, Paula, is I just want people to think about the calling from Outsiders. They call a really nice style. If anybody says the B word on this broadcast, I'm walking out.
What's a B word, Maui?
People know what it is when they talk about James. People know what it is, but don't say it. Don't say it.
Based?
It's based.
There we go.
Based.
No, it's not quite based, but I hope it's going to be a base call-in style. That's how I'm going to say that.
Anyway, all right, I'm going to leave my analyst to figure out, well, I'm going to leave Blair to figure out what the B word is. Maui's going to hold that secret from us. To all of you at home, this best of 3 is ready and raring to go. It's Outsiders versus Faze, and we're starting things off on Dust 2. Harry and Hugo, the gooey duo, over to you.
Boring! That's the word. We're going to get it out in round 1, round 0, in fact. But I agree with Maui. That's not what James is bringing into this picture. This new Outsiders team has been exciting to watch, Harry. They have been explosive. They've had the switch-ups of pace on T sides. So much entry power. So many young players hungry to take down the champs of Faze, sitting at top of the block, #1 in the world right now. And we got Dust 2 picking into it. Always dangerous. But we saw Faze's difficulties on this one last night against MIBR. We just had like a 17-round Dust map. I don't think we really got our fair share. So let's get into it, Harry. Last game of the night for the flawless run through Pro League.
Yeah, Vitality already managed it over in Group A. Let's see if FaZe can try to tee themselves up to do the same. Running a mark down through lower. Rain already out into middle. Flash goes in. Flit. Oh, juicy, but Rops is going to respond. Man down, Flit out of the picture, and suddenly this B site gets a little bit worrying, doesn't it? Kicker dead in middle. And FaZe, they're not even set on the idea of this being a B play yet. They're going back up the catwalk, back up Xbox, and into A.
Yeah, Brogy's even here, trying to cut them down. He will manage to do it just about, and lives to tell the tale. Norbert not going to be too involved in this pistol round, it seems. 2 kills, but the round is Faze's just from positions alone. Norbert knows, and he backs out with the kit and armor. Faze on the board, and yeah, this is a banger series. This is a low-key banger series, I think. We're all waiting for Faze G2, but this is a nice taster of what's to come. A very hungry team right now in Outsiders. And Faze not wanting to drop any matches here in their group. They didn't do it last season. They don't want to do it again. If that Grand Slam is to be gained here in Malta for Pro League, Faze just want to run through this one easily.
Dust 2 pick from Outsiders to open up. Hugo, I'd love your thoughts on that. I think it makes a lot of sense, right? Based on FaZe's kind of shortcomings.
Yeah. Had troubles, right? We saw that MIBR game. That was their first in about 3 months. So hadn't played it since a Rubet Cup. And, you know, that's a while ago. It was online as well. So FaZe maybe not up to practice on it, but maybe they've done some prep for this game specifically, knowing it might be one of the harder matchups they've had to face. For FaZe, their opening games have been a lot more easy. Arrogant, out long, faking it out, trying to get these kills. He's got 2, but bomb's going down to B anyway, and just want to stop that Galil pickup. Jane makes it on long, but Rain's there to close it out, and FaZe are just running rampant, looking for these guns. At the same time, don't want to lose any more lives. Yeah, I think it's the best pick Outsiders could have pulled into this one. Especially knowing Faze's tendency... Oh, good cover. Tendency to ban Vertigo. That would have been a nice one either way. And, you know, Ancient to follow for Faze. Underplayed map for the Outsiders. But again, that could work to their benefit and not having much to go off for Faze there. And undoubtedly a map that Outsiders will have been putting a little bit of time into in the background. Inferno to close like every good series should have. Should we need it? And that, to me, depends solely on whether Faze find Dust. If they do, poised well for a 2-0. Just what Outsiders are we getting today? 4 buy up in round 3. AWP for Jame. And it's time to begin.
Yeah, everyone knows the game hasn't really started till James bought out his first AWP. Fast out towards long for Carrigan, making it all the way down into the pit. Faze bringing a certain kind of confidence with them today. I know they were frustrated with how that MIBR game opened up, right? Carrigan even put out that tweet that said, like, it's really frustrating when you're just missing, essentially.
Yeah.
And, you know, there was kind of a lot of that in the debut match for Faze. Versus, sorry, the debut map for Faze in that matchup. But here, more promising out of the gate. Let's see if it keeps up. They're going to start to move down the long side. Twists on a very late lurk outside of B. Well, the rest of Faze are moving into this A-bomb site. That'll boost up and over. Brokey gonna get thrown up onto it. He's looking for a man in the site, but Norbert's seen the boost first. Yeah, he's traded after the fact. Wow! Carrigan swinging them and taking them down a peg. 2 kills all of a sudden. That's going to allow the bomb plant to come in. Twists. I said he was on a long flank. My God, it's the biggest flank ever. Only just getting out of B now. And starting to come in on this backstab, but the longer he goes unchecked, the more he's going to get away with. That's the boost spotted and now broken down. Faze win it on a bonus round.
Yeah, that's lovely. The cross for Carrigan, they never knew. Norbert may have spotted that top boost, but it's not enough. You know, for Kicker as well, if he went through the smoke with James Flash, he probably multi-kills there. Everyone was full blind. Even the bottom boost player turned around, but doesn't matter when Carrigan's doing things like that. The double entry into A, quick plant, late flank, Faze believing that side take would be easy enough for Twist to not even be involved until the post plant. Nice shot for Brokey, not even a wallbang. Cleanly takes Flit out of it. James got his AWP anyway. Life finds a way. Smoking to pretend he's going lower, nothing of the sort, and that's confirmed by Carrigan and Rain lower mid. B-pick attempt for Brokey. Even if he doesn't get it, they're starting to move out middle. That AWP has been pinned back. Molotov, Jame just survives, and now he's already thinking about a way to save.
Yeah, and I mean, fair enough. Round's a bit cooked, isn't it? Kicker has made it slightly more interesting. Oh, hello? A lot more interesting. Robs sleeping at the wheel. Anyone else want to give Kicker a kill? Anyone else want to give it to him?
Step up to the mark.
Oh my God, Norbert's got the backstab. Rain screwed. Or will he suddenly turn around? We haven't seen this portrayal he wanted.
You madman!
Oh my God, Norbert!
You madman!
He really wanted the knife. You're really gonna do Rain like that?
That's sick. That is...
damn!
All right. They're coming in with some flair, some flex, some disrespect. But Faze still find 4. It was only an eco, and the fact that Jame even got out of CT past that molly to save his AWP is nice. Norbert makes a big bank. Gets out with an AK, while also annoying Rain. But in the same way that, you know, sometimes players screaming after they win rounds can fire up your opponents. What? What? Just walked all the way from Cat behind him. We'll see if this upsets Faze to the point where they get unleashed, because already this is a fantastic beginning to their T side. We love a knife this early on in the game. Brokey loves a B pick Gonna keep laying down the law here. Fame's got to watch out. Oh, that's a molly.
Oh, he's burning.
Oh.
He's roasting. Flit of the car, just coasting, but running out of ammo now. Oh, he's gone. Rain up and over.
Oh,
In mid,
no.
kicker tumbles, and the round has been fumbled. Faze away with a 5th. As James and Norbert have got no choice but to save all over again.
Did Fame have a smoke there? I don't even know, but he was holding a molly like he was going to drop it on the molly that hit him. Either already threw it.
I'll report back to you on that one, Hugo.
Yeah.
He did have one at the start of the round.
Oh, that's a clean headshot. But yeah, that's a shame for Fame. Could have smoked the molly and actually been able to crossfire with his teammate on car, but it all just got a bit cooked there.
He did have a smoke, yes.
Yeah, he just pulled out the molly. Maybe scroll nades.
And there actually is the smoke, as highlighted.
Yes, thank you, J-Raz.
By Hey Raz.
You're a rock star. 5-0. I'm loving Faze's B hits right now. They're just doing them early, not really caring until outsiders can show they can stop them, and the inexperience getting the better of players like Fame right now. Just getting caught out. Flit only 1 for 1, not enough. Faze showing that they are the better team they've come to play today. How long till the outsiders wake up? Because that's another thing, you know, especially with James-led squads. Comebacks are plenty, overtimes, heroes, and never count them out while they're down. They'll be able to long out a match some way. So outsiders piece together this purchase. When the mind game begins, will Faze still run it back B? Always feels like bullets barely move guns.
Well, yeah, it depends on the gun.
Yeah, big guns.
The AWP barely move because the AWP heavy.
True.
Carrigan!
Oh, that's mid-air. Mid-air. Not on the ground, Harry. In
Where?
the sky.
Oh.
No, but even holds a smoke. Ballsy. Faze aren't up for revenge. They've lost Carrigan, and now they need to put a man down. Up cat they go. Even Twist throwing in that catwalk smoke. This is good to throw it from there as well, because if there was someone AWPing the corner, they would be smoked out. You don't even have to waste a flash or jiggle it. Smoke does the job. It means Faze don't need to waste time lining stuff up. This is a fake out though. Keep in mind, Rain's dropping spawn. He's going to go hunt Kicker, who's full blind. That's a beautiful kill for Rain. And now Faze look to overwhelm this B hold again. Oh,
Yeah, run down.
what?
Twists! What is that?
Van Duncan on him.
Both the headshots found, and Rain's even shut down the man, attempting to shine a light on middle. It's just Norbert left at the end of this one. Oh, Faze, they might have felt like everything was missing yesterday on Dust 2. And now it's all falling into place.
Wow. Yeah, you could see that happening. You could see Twist going through the molly there. Fame threw it, so it bounced too deep. Twist had that one hit of warning. But the double headshot on the entry, that's not okay. Not supposed to win that one. Yeah. I don't know either.
I always love Carrigan's face cams, man.
Plays up to it, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's so animated.
King of the stage. Hard not to be a Faze fan. Especially with games like this. This is a beautiful beginning to this map.
Just always down to play along. Like, he's like the star of like this legendary slapstick comedy. He'll do like all the overblown facial expressions. It's always a treat to see. All right, the little nade to get you over mid. That's nice. It kicks up all the dust. So you don't bite it. Make it across unscathed. No danger from that AWP. Smokes raining down upon middle. Hinge smoke thrown from T-spawn. That'll line up outside of the long doors, and now they're going to look to move in and take mid.
Brokey, don't pretend you can see through that smoke. He's holding for the fade. But James, relegated to a rifle, would just be playing it in spawn. Shutting the doors on Faze's face. Players trading utility, giving Fame the smoke, but so far his util has been bad. Sad to say, the B corridor smokes, that's going to get Karrigan into spawn. They can't wait for him forever though. Twist has already got the entry out long, and now they're running it up. Player and Goose, Brokey holds him down, but James needs to hold the site. He can't. Norbert with a kill, catches Karrigan through spawn. These taps are too high, they're too high, and he can't hit ahead. Rops and Twists both get more entries, and Brokey even drops CT. Faze are flowing like water right now, Harry. They are all over the place. Some of these fake outs, the B hits were gnarly. Now they're sending Karrigan on the reverse mid to B, otherwise known as a mid to A. It's not a common one. Faze are all over the place. Twist lurking late long while or late B while they're hitting long A. I mean, they're not playing the most meta CS, but it is exactly what they need. The recipe to success. Oh, but knew he had a chance there, but... Oh, James, finally.
That's 2, by the way. 2 to open up this round.
He killed one before?
He picked mid as well, but we didn't quite catch it.
Oh, my. Oh, my. How do you pick mid and then get lower? And then get long!
And now
mid, lower, long! He's everywhere! He's in your nightmares! It's James time, baby.
Amy Kruger on this one, man. Here he is, up on the short side. Where will he appear next?
Good.
Meant to be the kind of sunset years of a round for FaZe. Meant to be nice and easy. Meant to just walk it over, but now they might be dead by daylight in this one. Rain creeping around over at long. Tries to play his hand, tucked in at the cart. We do have Kicker waiting, and Rain's got no idea. Even though he's checking it on timings, it does hinge on the timing being found. Kicker can sit here all down round, and now he plays, now he reveals the trump card. Norbert comes in with the deagle. And so James does the heavy lifting there. 3 from his AWP.
Let's check him. Let's run him right back. Show me the money. Dude, they were so quick. Boost up for Brokey denied. Quick Karrigan kill lower, and then he's long seconds later. I don't know how he does it. Fast as lightning. And the Deegs get him over the line. On the board now, they've broken through.
Out towards long. Karrigan leading the charge again. Don't want to have this be where outsiders start building back in. You're hoping you can keep the good times rolling through if you're FaZe, and the best way for that to happen is to immediately respond here and now. Starting to make a move. James, he's loved fighting from inside of the site from this angle. He goes through the same protocol all the time. Little flash and then boost it up, but a one and done is all he's able to bring to the table. Double swung from Ellie in sight.
Big nade.
They've got Kicker trapped up close. He's coming through. Kicker's making a play up in their face, but he's lost his teammate in the site now.
Boost.
Gonna try and boost up. Gonna try and throw Fame in for a gunfight here. Re-smoke down. They don't want to get lined up. So they have to dismantle that boost.
Oh, these mollies, 2 of them, one from Cat as well. There's no safety to plant at the moment. Karrigan's tucked in at Goose. Twist could tap it. He knows everyone is here. They're still holding the flank because that Cat player could have gone all the way around. They're in no hurry. There's the stick, it's safe. It's not 4 Rops at long. They might not know, but 2 Ts made it in the site. No longer going for this boost. It is available. That smoke's going to make it essentially impossible. Oh, Molly is going to be a problem as well. They've got to swing. Robs can't stop them, though. He's still holding that big flank. For how long, you wonder? Twist going up and over. Knows they're trapped in early. Karrigan knew that as well, but he couldn't stop it. Flip from Cat gets a kill, and Robs has said the bomb not for him. It's a perfect flash, and it's a 1 round. 2 now for the Outsiders. They go slow and steady into that retake. Nice and methodical. Not jumping the gun. They reset CT. They move back in the post plant. When Phaser guns down and set up, static. Oh, Jay. Oh, yeah, they can see his barrel there.
Kind of a gnarly way for it to open, really. Also, Karrigan is just holding W everywhere he goes. Finally punished for it again. Up on short, shut out. But Rops has suddenly carved the path into B with that one there. And if they don't catch him crossing, which is real wishful thinking, it is just going to be this save. Outsiders write this one off. There's the reply for Faze. You know, I know this has been a very, very dominant start, and you might think, like, unlosable, right? You know, after a T-side like this, but Faze, as we saw the other day, CT side had some issues for them on Dust, Outsiders as well as that. Great T-side team on this map. I'd say good, but not as good on that CTR for things, so, you know, this is one where I think FaZe need to try and put as much mileage between them and the Outsiders as they can. That's the only reason I'm still talking about it, like, ooh, it's good that they're getting back on top of this. Because Outsiders, they've always been a resilient team. Even though that kind of, you know, that kind of badge more so belonged to the old roster, this one ain't as proven in that regard. Never willing to write James out.
Yeah, the reason James not ready for an AWP facing there is he saw the nade come down mid for Karrigan. What that meant is Karrigan was going quick cat, hence Kickit being ready for it. But you wouldn't expect an AWP to still be boosted while Karrigan's doing that. And you can see Brokey just has a bit of information there to go off of. So James was holding for someone to cross right side boxes with that spawn, with that nade. But Brokey punishes. Looking very fast today. Talking of which, James, cat boost. Long util. Smoke's going to come down late. The flashes will find them first, but Norbert Blind takes Twists out of the round. Ooh, Flit out under, and he's going to escape. James, miss shot, rarity. They're going to run him down. Scopes back up for a second. Oh, Karrigan even killed Norbert behind him. He was the guy throwing nades, assisting in this position. Rains out long, keeping the pressure on. And Brokey, again, almost goes through to catch him. There's a barrel there. Karrigan, he had the round in the palm of his hand, but Flit covers him, and that molly drops the bomb into spawn, making this an impossibility for Rops.
Yeah. Normally, this would just be an easy write-off. The only thing that makes it a tiny bit more interesting is he's got a lot of time, but he is getting flanked and fame. It's fine. Yeah, Rops was not considering that at all. And so, yeah, there's the third for the Outsiders. Able to regain control, kind of stumbling back to their feet on that one there. Right, not the best of starts. Thought Karrigan got away with murder, but going back in the second time, that was where they were finally able to nail him over at short. Rain's little play out through long as well. It looked like it could have been so much, but it was being held in a way that, like, kind of baited James, for being honest. But, you know, they got the kill, and that's what was important. Oh, James opens. Brokey had a very good chance to trade that. Not the easiest of angles, but he could see, like, you know, shoulders up. Misses the shot, though, and they've kind of wisened up to this this response where if FaZe don't like what they see in mid, Rops attempts to make a play into the B site. That's been denied this time. Brokey now leaning this way as well, but with two players here, open the window and the man up close. That one kill's nice. But it's just the beginning of a far longer journey here for FaZe in this round.
Yeah, they're still going B, but James here with the AWP is calling for Kicker to help out. Nade's come in, Nade and Molly, double Molly, everything but the kitchen sink lobbed into the tunnels. But FaZe aren't even out yet. Gotta wait for those mollies to fade. James got a flash kicker back for a fight. He's tucked in a car. They check it, almost not. Twist with the kill.
Twist.
This is a 2-on-5 to pull back a B hit, and we know how hard this site can be to retake for the CTs. James with a missed shot, just spamming while he waits for his team to get set up. It's Flit and Tunnels. Util lobbed in. Brokey trying to force fights.
Do they want to fight for this? It looks like they want to fight for this. Oh, they are!
Dear.
Out and through the window.
One more.
They've knocked out one. They don't know about this Tunnels player, but they're going to start to hold it now. They only saw one more man in mid, so they put it together. They've added this up, and for outsiders, there simply shouldn't be a way back in through the tunnels. They're hoping that this late push can get the job done, but it's not looking pretty. Twist taps them out, and Flit left saving, running away from that B site. It's a 2v5 from Twists and Brokey to put a 9th on the board for FaZe.
And outsiders knew it was coming, right? After that first kill, they lob every bit of utility they have close to B to slow that one down. And if you're Fame just watching that from, you know, from the death cam or from, you know, from your teammates' perspectives, you're just seeing that fall apart. A FaZe couldn't have played it better. Every kill, perfect. Every check. The aggro, back down mid. The wallbang with the AWP. I mean, it looks fake, but it's all FaZe. Don't know how they win around like that. Tag for Brokey to add insult to injury. Poor Fame is getting bullied in this matchup. And he has been a rock. He has been really solid for outsiders in their game so far. Keep in mind, this is not some sleepy outsiders. Oh, no, you kinder. They have been taking names inside of their group. Or at least they're 2-0 up. That's one way of putting it. But hey, it's more to be said than anyone else. Only teams with wins until today were FaZe, G2 and outsiders. Big finally on the board. Slow, long take with 2. This is a wide off angle for Norbert. Twists. Won't see it before the smoke bloom. He's going to go for it. Flash doesn't do it. Okay.
Right, that is how like all of Twist's kills have gone.
No, it's not.
He literally just holds W, does some little swervy bullshit in the air, and then just one taps the guy like it's nothing.
The turtle B peak, mate.
He keeps doing it to him. It's crazy.
Brokey's
hunting them down in mid. Leave him alone. Leave outsiders alone.
They can't keep getting away with it. 10-3. Push more smokes, FaZe. This is so aggro. And Robin's just like, yeah, I mean,
look at it, look at this. There you go. There's a little slidey mid-air. Little snake serpentine looking freak.
Nothing.
And then he just one taps him.
The flash did nothing. It's in the kill feed. It did nothing. Doesn't matter. Brokey is an animal. Dude. Oh, I was going to say, don't hit another cross shot, please. And this game is madness. Rain, one tap, one bullet, fired. Norbert might have some revenge. Ooh, on the jump. Carrigan's made it up. Outsiders have read this well. They've stacked B. Corridor smoking again, not that CT1. Rain's got to fight it instead. Carrigan's cleared the A site. Will the bomb come back? They have so much time. There's that CT side smoke. It's only going to keep outsiders in position.
Even this is weird. Like, why is Carrigan in A and the bomb still B? Like, come on now.
It's leaving. It's
Thank
leaving.
God, right? Carrigan is
going to kill Norbert.
Yeah, he's just going to, like, Norbert about to get shot from A, of course.
Carrigan's
like everyone expected.
Oh.
And there we go. And now you think, and you thought too hard. Walking in the ROPS. It's all coming undone at the seams. This is clean as can be from FaZe.
Oh, dude.
Shame, you know they're going to hunt you. So there isn't really any saving here.
Not to say, like, you know, the cooling and the strats on this T side have been excellent. Like, Faze have been playing so off-meta and so, like, confusing Counter-Strike and just jumping through smokes and, like, sending Karrigan on these weird hunts out of nowhere. But Faze are on one individually today, safe to say. And that may seem like an obvious statement, but in that opening map, VMIBR in the late game yesterday on Dust 2, Faze were nowhere to be seen. No one was hitting shots. No one was saving them. That's not the Faze that have come today.
Exactly right. It's like if yesterday was Faze when they're missing, this is Faze when they're hitting. And look at it.
Oh, they're hitting.
All right, James.
Yes.
Full blind and up on the boost. Going to open up in this round for the outsiders. Now, I really want to know where's Twists at, what he's planning. He's over here at long, smoked off right now. Because they're a man down, I don't think he's going to do his little jump technique throw it this time. Instead, he's setting himself up to take long solo, trying to give the illusion that they're looking to move out. And this is quite nice. It's going to force that AWP away, really restrict the flow of information to the outsiders, but it has, in doing so, pushed them up on a catwalk and into Karrigan. Kind of an unintended consequence of that one there. Dead in mid is Brokey. So now Twists and Rob's got to try and cook up a 2v5, but hell, we've quite literally seen this before. Twists, there's one. More smoke weirdness. Anything else? Because this guy's feeling it today. Twists is having a headshot game. Keep your eye on him. We're in for a treat. Up here on the catwalk. Orbit floating around. Smoke down outside of the B site. Rob's going to try and lead out through it. Is a man back at default. And one more tucked in at the car. Fame and Kicker playing this crossfire. Rob's starting to move out. Tag from both sides. He gets the info, knows where they both are, but that's not going to make it any easier for Twist. So Outsiders manage a fourth to end this first half. Is that going to be enough for them, though? That's the big question.
Abuser Twists. That's a double on his plate. Masuta was just pulling out nades to try and get them up con.
This guy was born in lower, molded by it. He didn't see ZywOo he's nearly a man, and it's ZywOo who's blinded. 5 on 2, ready to shut this map out.
Hugo so great there.
One man to do it. Twist.
Call for the ace that time as well?
No, because I pretty much my only comms that round is after we left mid. Like I just said, I'm not gonna leave con. I'll just fight until death.
Yeah.
And
you didn't die.
And I guess it's a nice feeling to just close out the game like that. I'd say number 8. Nice case.
Okay.
Okay, Twists. Ready's himself.
Good casting.
Online CS.
Ethan. 1, 2, 3.
Right.
Twist is teaching us how to count. That's all 4.
Still looks nice though.
Yeah, but I don't know if it would even be top 10.
All right, we'll throw in the garbage. Is online game. You're right.
That was online game. I think Pro League. There was action down mid already, and they just didn't clear me. So it's not so like impressive, I'd say. Brokey stole my kill.
Did you yell at him after that?
No, I didn't even. I thought I killed everyone, seriously. I didn't realize I didn't kill all 4.
Yeah, you probably don't even notice in the heat of the moment when it's going down.
I'd say it's only 3K, but I mean, it was an important round to win for the team. Well, but it's like I almost want to place it top 3, even though it's only a 3K, but it like, without that round, we would be down 15 to 18 in OT. So we'd have to win 3 rounds in a row to get it to double OT. Just put it number 2 for now.
Yeah.
Fucking cash on such good map.
Ooh.
This is the ACS.
That's a
ACS season know, 6.
That's that wild Cloud9 lineup as well.
Oh yeah, season 6, North America. I think it's like a nice flex clip.
Do you remember anything from that round, like what you were thinking of?
The beginning of the round started with us trying to push door, and I traded my teammate in door, and I gave my teammate the MAC-10.
Yeah.
And then he jumped in first with MAC-10 through the CT smoke, and I kind of just like, I was like, okay, fuck it, I'll just jump through the smoke too. And no one looked at me.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I just got into an interesting situation there. I feel like the CZ doesn't do that anymore, though.
No.
No.
It really doesn't.
It's like, it's more RNG than the Deagle, I think, seriously.
All right, pretty good day to be a FaZe fan right now. At least that's how it's looking at the 11-4 score on the door for this second half. Outsiders now have to turn it around on their T side.
Yeah, masterclass as FaZe blast their way through a T half.
Ass blasting.
Ass blasting for Outsiders. I mean, they need something here. They need a saving grace. Maybe something from the heavens. Maybe it's James. Or maybe not, because 11-4 is pretty rough after a T-half, and FaZe, a pistol round could throw them over the line to take their opponent's pick in the series. Brokey at long. They have a flash? No, and they'll regret it.
Although he did reload with 11 bullets left, so that one is a little bit weird. But here we are, Twist headshot king! There we go!
Get him out.
Rain's here to lend a helping hand. Wait, no head? Twist dead, and now kicker 1v3, Hugo.
They're crispy. They're crispy. Put them in the air fryer, 25 minutes, and they're sizzling hot. FaZe Clan dominant right now. That pistol only makes it so. Oh my goodness. Hair tutorial when? Come on. He's dishing out haircuts today. My goodness. Clean pistol round, a close. This map, a gun round will do exactly that for FaZe.
All right. Outsiders are not going to have many chances to showcase that old school longevity and staying power. You know, like I say, it's more so attributed to the old roster, but James always keeps me believing in some way.
Nice double dink.
We need James's. And nothing feels quite as good as the second coming. So let's see if he can get back into this one.
And they have the stamina for it. 1v3. Game. Gotta be gun-ho as Carrigan runs around in the door. He won't commit. Brokey is gonna end this round. 13-4. And the bye. The one holy bye for the Outsiders, or it is goodbye in their map pick, and we would have to head to Ancient, which I'm very excited to see. You know, not only how FaZe are going to keep this up on a T side of Ancient, a notoriously difficult T half right now, but also a map that Outsiders haven't shown since Cologne and barely play. So what kind of prep have they brought in with this new roster? We'll find out soon, if I had to guess. No orbs. Rain playing in the Xbox smoke. I can't see anything. Rain's got better vision than me. Of course, smokes do render a bit differently on spectator to client, so your mileage may vary, and Rain heads back to lob nades down lower. Fortunately, Outsiders avoid all that damage. Barely taking a tick. Close corner molly, keeping it clean for Outsiders, checking their angles, but with that smoke down, it immediately eliminates that clear. As Carrigan could tuck back in, and certainly might. Always cheeky is this guy. Ooh. I was gonna say, don't win that.
He started tracing it the whole way across the screen, but he will get it. Fame opens up onto the catwalk player as well. Suddenly, Brokey really in hot water here. That molly over at short, trying to slow down the Outsiders. Twist has spammed Flit out of the round. Maybe this keeps you interested, although I don't think it's going to. Let's see if they can catch anyone crossing. That's really what it's coming down to.
If they pull back and reset Cat right now, they can just retake this round. I mean, if FaZe want to risk it, obviously they're trying to hold this cross first because no smokes have landed, but because there's only one, it goes deep in spawn. That's a really smart move from Outsiders. Boost is too late. They've already thrown Jame over to the site, and no one's going to FaZe. So unless FaZe group Cat quick, they are saving. And that is the right call this early in the half with no money yet. But Outsiders on the board. About time. FaZe have been relentless in this game. They didn't fall for that cheeky reposition for Carrigan. Hoping they wouldn't check close again. Oh, kicker. Yeah. You got it. And these are those points where people count out Outsiders. And, you know, maybe I'm one of those people. But that's exactly what they want you to think, Harry. At 13-5, who could come back from this?
Let's see if Jame and the boys can. Oh, this is a fast B play. Oh, this is up-tempo. This is in your face. And the spam connects. Good opener, but Robs is getting run at. They don't know about Rain. They don't know about this guy in the car, but they will drop on him and deal with him. Robs somehow still alive. First guy to fight, last guy to leave, but finally shut out by Kicker. He heard the molly tag him. Insane shot with so little health, and James lurking in the...
They might hear him. They're gonna hear him.
Oh,
Carrigan.
Oh,
where are your ears?
Oh, they turned around and checked for him. It was actually the B player in Brokey to get the spot. Kicker, 10 points of health in the 1v2. Trying to find this little gimmicky plant spot, but
you can plant on that ledge.
Yeah, you can, believe it or not. Now he's made noise falling. They know he's not planting yet. They know he's falling down into the bomb site. They're not going to overextend here. They don't need to.
And I mean, Flash is going to be ready as soon as they want to go. Whether Brokey waits for it is the question, but Carrigan can just lob it in. Not allowed. Brokey throws one. Carrigan's got a second. He waits for it over the top. Kicker has cover. He can isolate this fight. There's got to be a headshot, and Brokey will not allow it. Ducks and weaves his way through to find FaZe 14 first. Nice double for Robs. I mean, he could have got more, but that molly tick it sells him down the river, doesn't it? Through smoke, while blind, in a molly. Kick it shoots him. But still, that was a sick double for Robs, who just hides behind the site smokes.
I feel like every flank we've seen today
has been turned on last second.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it happened so many times in that big game where if you missed it, like players would walk the entire way through the map behind someone, hold the shot, and then just random with no info, 180, bop, dead. So yeah, trigger discipline, it can let you down. We've all been there.
Well, Outsiders are all in this round. They are all in. If they come up short here and now, they go up against 15 with no cash left in these bank accounts. And so that basically decides the outcome for them, doesn't it? That's a nice little kind of dribble nade, flit tagged by it. Give a bit of free damage early on. Oh, and as if they needed anything else. He's been smoke spammed over towards B.
He's had a rough one, hasn't he? FaZe really abused B in that first half, and he had some awkward rounds where, you know, he was the first to die in a 2-on-5. Not really his fault, but, you know, the round where he almost mollies himself. There was a couple of awkward ones. They're going to go quick up Cat, but that molly slows it right out. Sucks the pace out of this round for Outsiders. Exactly, Harry. It's disgusting. And FaZe spit it right back in their face.
Brokey and Rain pushing down the short side. They want to try and fight for this. This is so crazy. Like, this isn't how you're meant to play this spot. No one's ready for this. Split was just trying to survive the jump in a CT, but they're right there.
Oh, the molly.
Oh, and now the molly's burning them alive. They're
How are these
singed.
headshots?
They're hurting. They're burning. And James all alone, dead after the first.
They just swing, man. They run at you and you die. That's really how this game has gone. You can't really break this one down much for outsiders. They're not even going to watch this demo back. Phase it on one, and I don't think there's any stopping them, at least on Dust 2. You know, maybe things balance out, as we said, with Ancient, with the CT side start for outsiders.
Yeah, or they don't.
Or it doesn't, for sure. That's an option. It was always an option, but yeah, I'm gonna hope. And now, yeah, more of a Rain round. Up top mid, without a care in the world.
Rob's pushing lower, and Rain in top mid, and outsiders are now relegated to 2 tiny patches of land. Much like Rose at the end of the Titanic, there's just only enough room for maybe one, and there we go, it's Fame, the lucky man still on the raft. He's watched his teammates perish, and now he's got to do this alone. I love it, it's very out of tune and it feels fitting, really.
Get the violins out for outsiders in this one. They've been smacked. Faze ready to do it. Are you ready, Harry?
Yeah, feels like it. A dominant victory, locked and loaded.
3, 2, 1.
Now, and there it is. Bit of a classic, a tale as old as time. So old, in fact, that Leonardo DiCaprio would never. We'll be back with that second map in just a moment, so don't go anywhere.
Able to go undetected though and drops inside of the site. Monacy nowhere to go but forward. Twist will do it valiantly. Oh, Monacy, he gets caught out. Twist finds that as well. Maybe he sneaks market, but Jax needs to consider every
Another clutch.
Oh, 2v5, like round.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
I don't know how you guys came back in that. That looked on the minimap when we were casting it like there was no chance you guys had it winning that.
I'd put the #1 for now, actually, in terms of importance to the game.
Anything you remember from that round at all? Like in terms of thought process, in terms of communication between it was you and Brokey in the 2v5?
The interesting part about, I feel like, the trio of me, Rops, and Brokey is that when we're in clip situations, we don't really talk so much, because I feel like we're all players that read each other well, like just how we're moving and playing the game. So it's really silent communication and just like pure team chemistry. And I think the only thing that was communicated is like for him to jump out the window to bait the shot so we can double peek the offer together.
Yeah.
And that was kind of the only thing that was communicated. Besides the obvious, like when he died to like the upper B guy, he would calm like where he is obviously.
Other than that, it was just intuitively playing off each other.
Exactly.
Cool. Oh yeah, I remember this. This was a really cool one as well. That was the global finals out in Bahrain.
Man, I have no idea where to rank this really.
Don't feel it has the same significance as some of the other ones?
Not really. It was just like nice clutch, like reading the opponents, and I timed all off like super hard to get out window to begin with.
I mean, so, you did a great job of isolating your fights there. That was I remember that round.
Yeah, I mean, it just shows like good trigger discipline and patience and lining up the situation. But it'd probably be #11 for me. I might even cycle out any of the online CS clips that are in there, honestly.
G2, it's shots inside. We're gonna get the feedback. Twist, he's on 1 versus 2. He tries for the bomb plant there, surely no way he could do it.
I remember this too. You're a madman.
He's got nothing to work with except this rifle. He gets the headshot, swinging it around and no!
Is this the last clip?
Yeah, that's the last clip.
Okay.
You're putting that one in there.
Okay, so that one's top 3. So the one that's number 3, you can already move it down to number 4. And then in terms of online CS clips, the Flashpoint was online, yeah. So we can just remove this Pistol Ace. I'd probably move this M4 Ace against Fatality to number 10. Honestly, I can't think of like anything else. And I think that's just like is appropriate list in terms of like relevance and impact.
Gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder.
Great to see Twist there going through his all-time personal favourite clutches with Jason Moses O'Toole. And in that map of Dust 2 against Outsiders, Twist was the highest performer on Faze. Now, in the pre-match, we were theorising if Outsiders were trying to make a repeat of yesterday, where MIBR picked Dust 2 against Faze, and it paid dividends. Unfortunately, for Outsiders, today, it did not pay off. Faze come out winners 16-5. Blair and Maui all started with a monstrous start on that T side, 11 rounds for Faze.
Yeah, and this is a complete 180 from the T side we saw from Faze yesterday against MIBR, but just running out, looking for contact duels, just dry plays from all the individuals. And you look at the plays we're having over here, Maui, like flashes were on point, they were working together as a unit, the trade game was perfection. Also helps when all your stars are performing at a very, very high level. And for Outsiders, the one player we kind of highlighted, Flit, he kind of fell off.
He was missing. Yeah. He was missing. Not a great game for Flit, but I also want to point out the fact that FaZe chose the T side to start out there. That's something that's a little bit unusual when it's the opponent's map pick. You're usually going to start on the CT side. Most teams favor that, but FaZe, after such a poor performance on the defense yesterday against MIBR, they just said, we just want to take the fight to them. We want to show everybody that we have an offense. And like you said, Ble, they did have a much better T side. It looked more comprehensive. They looked like they were more focused for this one. And there's reason to focus for this one. They've lost the last couple times they played against Jame, and so they knew that this time in the server, he couldn't sleepwalk in. They definitely were able to wake themselves up for this game. I'd say a couple hours probably before, Paula. What do you think? How long before do you think they woke up?
How long do I think before the match that Outsiders or FaZe woke up?
FaZe.
I'm going to estimate that they woke up at a reasonable time, but not too early, considering they had the last game of the day. I would hazard a guess that Carrigan sent out the order that everyone should be up by the latest 11 a.m.
Yeah.
All right.
As long as it starts off at 10 a.m., it's good, right?
We've got round 8 up on screen now. You mentioned Jame in the pre-match. And was this a round that you thought stood out well for him?
Yes, it's a round where they were down 0-7, and everyone talks about Jame time with the AWP. There was a safe top, everyone had deagles. What did he do with that AWP? He got the opening pick at mid, goes to his lower tunnels, immediately pivots back towards long, was being very proactive, very mobile, with the AWP really making it work. Kind of like a bizarro Jame, so to speak, according to, at least based on what people think about his AWPing style, and that's the reason they won around. I liked what he did there with the AWP, instead of just playing tucked in on the B bomb side, or maybe towards A.
There wasn't too much to be too happy about for Outsiders in this game, but yeah, exactly. I want to keep propping up Jame because I really do think that he's a very solid player, but a very great IGL. We didn't get to see too much of his IGLing in this game because they had such a poor CT side in this one, but I like that we brought that replay up, Ble, because it did show the fact that Jame can be an explosive player too. He's got the skill to do it. It's just that in some of the previous iterations of the lineup, he wasn't the focal point of the first point of attack.
Now, if we flip this coin and take a look at the FaZe side, round 12, there were actually opening kills for Outsiders here, landing FaZe in a 2v4, and Twists and Brokey went off.
Yeah, in fact, actually, I think it was a 2v5. 2v5, yeah.
Yes.
But these are great. I like this from Outsiders, right? Being proactive towards mid, Fame catches drops coming in through the smoke, and then this 2v5 was played to absolute perfection. The synergy between Brokey and Twist was just brilliant.
And it was backbreaking on top of that. Brokey knows that Fame is likely still hovering around that smoke right there. Brokey doesn't look before he leaps, still throws the door smoke. Very necessary, that is, to breach into the bomb site using all of their utility. And this is just such a different FaZe than yesterday, Blah.
Oh, absolutely. Like, the utility usage is something we touched on yesterday, right? Where they were, like, not barely using any utility, but the way they worked this together, it's just so well done. Now, you have the long flank taking place from Flit as well, coming to tunnels, but they tuck in so smart here. Twist, going for the info play, doesn't see anyone. And that's a tag, actually, onto the player in double doors. And Twist swings out to try and finish off the kill. Instead, he finds James. And now he knows there's one guy in double doors. And there's a high chance that the final player is coming in from tunnels. Headshot to find Norbert. And even though the rifle is saved by Flit, round's done. That was just so well done by Faze. And what should have been an unwinnable round.
It's such great synergy between them, and that's why Faze is such a scary opponent for everybody, and that's why they are the best team in the world right now. They have such a great balance between players that can take initiative and players that can close rounds out.
Guys, we don't have too much time left. Let's bring up Twist's highlight, because he was the highlight for Faze, the standout man. Why was he playing so well, other than the clutch that we just saw?
I think he just, like, look, Twist, in my opinion, one of the greatest aimers of all time, currently at least in Counter-Strike, and he was just, like, taking duels, winning them, being, again, proactive. He's not turtled up. He's a complete, opposite player when it comes to someone like Robs, for example. I'm not saying Robs doesn't do his work right, but some of the plays, just running out from the smoke. There was a flash from Carrigan, didn't blind his opponent at all, and just one-taps him in the head. Just flexing on Outsiders, showing that he is perhaps the best rifler in that server right now.
Absolutely, and of course he is featured in our Air Force Aim High head-to-head. Going up against Norbert, who was the standout on Outsides, but him and his team just didn't do enough, did they, Maui?
No, it's almost just we just had to put someone there.
We had to.
But there's not
a graphic with two people,
Yeah, there wasn't too much to be happy about if you're Norbert or anybody on Outsiders for that matter. They've got to look ahead to the next map. They've got to think about what they got to do better on Ancient. And I think it's going to be a huge uphill battle for them because they just don't have too much experience on this map. It wasn't really a big map that they incorporated into their pool on prior lineups, at least when Jane was calling. So this is going to be one where FaZe, in my eyes, are kind of punishing, but they're also just flexing their pool a little bit too.
Blair, let me get your quick thoughts on Ancient before we go to a break. Of course, this is FaZe's pick. They already won out on Outsiders Dust 2. What are you thinking is going to happen?
It should still be FaZe, right? Outsiders, their T side, the last time they played against Cloud9 was non-existent, and I don't think they really put in much work because they haven't played this map at all in the recent past. So, should be FaZe 2-0.
FaZe 2-0, Maui?
I did the face up sign.
He did the sign, guys.
I did the face up sign, but the cameras, they're off me.
They hate you.
Yeah, they're off you, and that is because our second map is ready to go. It's Ancient, and it's FaZe's pick. Is it going to be FaZe 2-0, or are we going to see Outsiders come back and get it to 1-1? Let's find out after this short break.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Looking to get more out of your CSGO fan experience? Introducing CSGO Bingo, event pick'ems, and fan club showdown. Claim free bingo cards to win amazing prizes. Predict the winners of ESL events with pick'ems for prizes and glory. Show your favorite team you're the biggest fan by winning matches in the fan club showdown. Check out csgohub.com today to take part in all of these and more.
I'll give you $50 if you can survive in the A-bomb site.
$50. I can't believe I just. Oh no.
How dumb do you feel right now?
Very.
Who's chasing?
Jason. Jason hasn't played enough Vertigo, man. He's not seeing it.
Come on, Jason. So you have to try and find us.
Yeah. What?
Ooh. Oh, you're so warm right now. Oh. Come on! Come on! There we go. All right, there we go. There we go.
I was just getting
So
away with
you
that.
can hide as a tiny green pixel. That's sick. Sorry, I don't know where every Coke can on the map is.
Oh, you're.
But where's the kill though?
Who's laughing now? Huh?
Yeah,
All
it just
right.
took you like 7 minutes.
Oh, I smell you guys.
You don't smell anything, man. Well, except for Jason, but that's a Chipotle.
Green, what's your problem, Green? What did you...
Is Maui on Inferno or?
Dude, this is actually really easy.
Yeah, you see how we felt? I thought you were doing a bad job, but.
Yeah, Jason's like incredible compared to Maui.
40 seconds, Maui.
Dude, I'm panicking now. I really threw this. Oh no, it's me again, dude. Are you kidding me?
Oh!
I don't know
map. You fell? I did a Maui snake.
Can't believe Dinko died. First big event, he's got nerves.
Yeah, hands are shaking.
That's not it.
Dude,
Like
Dinko, you're so far away.
You didn't get all the cones, man.
Why did you do that, Dingo?
Random model change.
What? Good luck, Jason.
Yeah, I feel like you just won't find him in time.
Yeah.
GG.
Where were you?
He was a porta potty.
This is so dumb.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
There's no way Hill's ever gonna find me, dude.
I believe
There's no chance. No, you didn't see it all the way.
Oh, you are a weasel.
Oh, the time is running out, Dinko.
Oh my god, there's so much shame and embarrassment in this kind of a performance.
What disappeared from here?
Dinko, have you even been to the bomb site B?
Oh yeah, I think I went through it one time.
No.
Every snake is a chicken. That's not even on the map. He is a chicken.
Dinko, I'm literally just around the air conditioning unit.
Hey, at least I wasn't the worst.
And then it was time for Ancient. Here we are, the second map in this series, the map pick of FaZe Clan. Does mean they're gonna have a T-side start, but hell, with the kind of form they showed us on that last map, I ain't too worried.
Yeah.
They could start a half in the spectator slot, and I would still have a good bit of faith that they'd have some fight left in them.
Fair take there. I mean, as Maui said, coming into that game, it completely slipped my mind. They chose T-side of Dust, right? They wanted to come in firing on all cylinders and just running down outsiders with a great game plan to begin that matchup. Well, they're going to get that here as well on map 2 of Ancient. Now, this one should, and I say this dangerously, be a little harder for FaZe, but we'll have to see if they can get that same amount of respect. Quick cave flash, in they go. Ticket sees it coming and he runs back to B. FaZe of a mid lurker though. Rob's looking for a tap with a P250. FaZe with enough util to blanket B in smokes. Molly to give them cave control. Double smoke, execute, in they go.
Bit of spam.
I like that.
Just left clicking for the fun of it.
Taps the bomb in the open, then changes spot instantly. USPs, they run out of ammo quick. A few mags and you're already done.
Carrigan opens. That's one kill on someone trying to wrap mid. No, but don't know how that wasn't the kill. Slightly through the box. Rain is fine. Brokey at ramp fighting, and Flit turns on a dime, executes 2, tapping the bomb. He's getting spammed. Flit, this is a lovely pistol round, but he's also the man with the kit. He's hunting on for the ace. James steals the ace away, and Flit's gonna get on the bomb. He's got time. I think he's all good with the kit.
Wow.
Oh no!
What a crazy play to jump through the cave smoke with the kit. Like you said, he knew he had to hunt those kills, and hunt them he shall. That almost went so well, but Brokey needed to live on ramp, right? He was a one guy with a bomb for him, but he stays fighting after his one kill, trying to trade his teammates out, and him dying leaves FaZe trapped. You know, that's always the worst, being stuck in cave with, you know, a default plant. You kind of have to plant default on this map. If the smokes are down, you're getting spammed. No other option, really.
I'm not gonna lie though, as far as rounds go, that one represents a pretty big tonal shift in this game, I think. FaZe tried to come into it looking as confident and as cocky as they were on Dust. It felt like they thought they'd already won that pistol round. And then Flit suddenly puts up a huge performance like that. Performances that were absent on Dust too. Might be a bit of a stark reminder to FaZe that this isn't as easy as they might think it is.
Oh, but they'll try and make it so. Smokes out A, good shot. Second round off. Flit set Jame up. Why not? Well, he might lose it or have to save it, the more likely option of the two. Norbert gets aggressive in the temple, and there's a bit of cover as the plant comes down open. James still going for it. It's round 2 after all. You don't want to throw in the towel this quick. Kicker needs this kill, and he's dead. That might signal the end. James, well, he is always here to save. No kit, so no chance in going for it. And he's scared they're probably wrapping him as well. They know he's AWPing, and so FaZe just give it up. I'm surprised we don't see one player hunt there, try and get the AWP out, but it's a reasonable save for FaZe. Keep 4 alive off of their force buy.
Right, look, Hugo, do you remember ages ago we had this discussion about James?
Yeah.
Where we said if any player was going to be like a kind of reoccurring Ninja Diffuse player, it's James, because of the precedent he's set and crafted over years.
You expect him to run away.
Yeah. I really hope we could see that one day, especially given that it's like a new-looking Outsiders, right? That do have like a bit more variation of their to their gameplay.
Running in last second. I mean, if he had a kit, yeah.
Dude,
Sure.
I'm here for it. One of these days, it's going to happen. James will realize this too. He's looked into the economy long game history books, and he knows it's a good move.
Back in time. You're on Ancient. Good shot to start with the molly smoked.
They won a round just like this on Dust 2, where James felt a lot of pressure to get involved with the AWP, and he took out 3 players, if you remember, in the blink of an eye. He's going to get super mobile now that he's got that first kill. He's already running all the way to B.
B stack. We need clean entries for FaZe. They can't trade out here. They've got to be getting multi-kills. Carrigan, lots of corners to clear, gets caught from long. The smokes weren't down just yet. Needy a few more seconds. Now gun gifted. Now a smoke in the way.
Yeah, I would be looking to leave. This is so cooked. They're trying to make dents. They're trying to get in. And they have knocked Flit out of the round. Still inside of the site is one man. But gets that one for free. Range shot in the back. Twists finish off. And Rob's so blind. That's a little, low econ round around the saved AW.
Yeah, I'm liking the pace that Outsiders are setting, though, on CT side. They're throwing themselves through smokes. They're, just trying to meet FaZe's match right now with what they were doing in that first map. Good crossfires. And FaZe maybe get a bit ahead of themselves there. Certainly weren't expecting to be walking into a 5-man B hold, though. That early in the round, they just saw Jame on A, for Christ's sake, but expect him to be skating around the map. FaZe setting up a attack. Carrigan pushed down to 2. A bit of spam to end his round. Gets out of the danger zone. Bumps his way back to T-spawn. FaZe throw those A smokes. Only Fame here. Having trouble as a B anchor last game. Now got to do it on A. Has this cross. Should be able to get a kill here. Staying alive is fine as well, but Flit won't be able to do that as he swings through the smoke. They overwhelm him. Fame, bomb's getting planted. There are kits, but this is not a savable round for Outsiders unless they move quick. Norbert's a long way out. Robs just forces the fight. 5-on-3 and it's done. A reasonable save, but FaZe right now crunching numbers out on this A site.
What a riveting start to the game though, right? Straight away into this very, very back and forth, forced by war. Oh. Damn, that sounded cool.
Yeah.
Why did it sound so bassy for a change? Was that in slow-mo too?
Big boom. The problem is now Outsiders' money is pretty slapped. We'll go with.
Mate. It's the nature of force by wars. Teams are always going to have a bit more change. Now, the one danger about forcing here is that, like, Is it really a comparison? You know, you're going to force, but like the one problem is that was a flawless round for FaZe. So it's like, that's a little rough. You know, even if you end up winning this one back, their next buy is just going to feel like a full buy. They've kind of graduated off of the forces on the back of a flawless force in the last.
Rain with the wall bangs. He can do it from either side.
Rain is the official caveman. That's recognized.
Yeah. Caveman, yeah. No, not up for debate.
Cave Brain Rain, he's just dinked Kicker.
Obviously, I mean, yeah. Can't walk through Cave and expect to tell the tale. Carrigan legged by Jame on that cross. Wow, good shot for Norbert. Gun to the wrong hand. CT's on AKs, gets that one shot off. Even though Brokey hit the dink. Rain gonna push anyone back from Cave side. Carrigan tucks in top red and Twist takes the kill. So Carrigan, if he wants,
I love watching Twist when he's like this, man.
Carrigan could just go for it right now. They think Twist is ledge. They have no idea how close Carrigan could be. James gonna consider this. Should finish what he started here, and he will. Nice wall bang. Already legged by that AWP earlier. Boost at the back of B.
They should know that there's 3B. They dinked Kicker and Cave, and they fought Norbert already and dinked him as well. And now they've seen Jame, and yet they're still committed to this. Starting to make their way in through ramp and Cave. Kicker boosted up. Gonna get checked, but Knife was out for Rops, and that's fed the boost. Rain has snuck in through short, but he's got 15 seconds, and he's being held. Outsiders, they respond. The force by wars continue. No one's won 2 rounds in a row yet. I did say next round FaZe, they're gonna have a bit more to go off of here. This force should look reasonably pretty as far as they go.
Yeah, all that's worked for FaZe has been getting in this A site, right? They've had plants on B, but the A executes have got them both their rounds here. So it has been solo holds. Every time they go B, they're walking into heavy numbers here from Outsiders. That being said, they still look like they want a bit of B action. Brokey going to be flashing them. Saw Norbert on long. Look at this mid take for Outsiders. A is completely vacated. While they fight for elbow, they can also climb up ledge. Poke FaZe in the side while they try and take lane. Flit catches that jump blind. Fame helps out. 5-on-4 and an upgrade. No reload needed. That one comes free. As soon as FaZe take middle, it's already too late. Outsiders have left this position. That red smoke fades. Kicking caught, throwing nades though by Rain, who's come through Cave. 4-on-4. FaZe keep throwing that default Molotov to trap this Cave player or make them leave. Either result works. Good shot for Flit. 4-on-3, and the bomb was just coming back to A, so losing Carrigan heading to Donut is a real problem. Oh, wait. Hi.
There's a little bit more over at long though, so Rain should just get traded. Oh, how's he still killing Norbert? What's going on? Oh my god! Rain's just done so much. And Flit's starting to go back to B. They're all paranoid after that. Justifiably so. You should be paranoid. You should be looking everywhere. But they're out in the A site. Flit going back, but he's going into a lost bomb site. And he didn't swing wide enough to see or stop the plant. They even get back in a main. Brokey makes it. Rops inside of the site. Brokey to try and win the clutch.
Is he going to go mid? Oh, he's got to run it now. Rops can't die.
It's a long run round.
This is crazy. The plant isn't really for CT unless Rops goes super wide in spawn, but he's still got timing for it. That bomb smoked off. It's also not for Donut. Rops can get into CT though. He's got the powerful position, and Brokey, they were ready for it, but they couldn't stop it. Back from main all the way to mid, and both kills come through for FaZe in the post. What a play for Rain. I mean, he got up short last time they got him B, but no one considering it. And to think he kills that CT player before he even fights long. Great move from the guy. As FaZe find a third, and this force war continues. However, gets a little bit more drip and dry for Outsiders on the CT side. And they'll actually throw in a towel. I like this call for Outsiders. Just give them the money, give them the lead, and allow FaZe to find 2 in a row, in theory. Oh, in theory.
shaky here, guys. We're still not really certain how it's going to pan out. It's just the eco round. But they've done good damage. They've kind of spooked Faze. Now they take a bit of a gamble, leading everyone over towards B. But that bomb is with Carrigan leaning back towards A.
Definitely the safer side to do on an anti-eco in general as well. Just going for that A attack, very wide angles, smokes down. You know, no easy crossfires like B has from long to cave. To Cubby. Norbert, though, he's got this really good timing. He might catch him throwing this util. Oh, it's not a headshot.
Kind of rushed.
They were crouched looking down, so he couldn't get that kill. Twist will make up for it with a double. But 8K retrieved. Fame trades that back. There's another weapon for Kicker. They could just save off that, to be honest. It might be their best move. Phaser making moves into A. Smoke, molly, smoke, flash. Got it all. That is the call for outsiders. Give it up. Come back in with guns. Play that economy long game.
All right, so the Force by Wars are now over. We're going to stop with that weirdness. Faze are up in the lead, but outsiders have got the guns coming out in this next round. Going to have all the bells and whistles. Going to have an AWP for James. Norbert will make that happen. That round over towards Cave, Rain was taken care of. He was the one casualty in the round, but let's go see if he wants to go back to it. Bit of a one-spot Andy. Bit of a Cave Johnson. Trying to open a portal into that B site.
Just Fame. Bit of aggro. Oh, he's walked right by them with that deep molly. He's going to check the corner. In doing so, Fame will catch him. Ready for more. Fame finds 2 headshots in A main. That's a huge opener. How the hell did Norbert creep past Faze's ramp smoke and get into T-spawn? Rain's waiting for this, but little does he know that that timing has already passed him by. Norbert doesn't want a full flank and leave B open, but Rain is aware. It doesn't matter. He dies, but he knows.
That was aware as hell, to be fair, from Rain.
Rain brain right there. Still, Norbert has all this control. Twist has got to pass, kick it. He wants to assist. If Rops dies here, the round's over. If not, 2v5 begins. And it's over now. Bomb dropped in spawn. Norbert's held on. And Kicker keeps it clean. Beautiful round for outsiders. 5 alive.
Yeah, clean as she goes. Nice stuff for the outsiders. This from Fame. Really, really pretty. The fact he was ready for Carrigan was cool. There was a lot of like surprising high awareness moments there. Now just down to pistols. So in a way, the Force by Wars did end. But also, this one has a kind of familiar tone to it. Leading in towards main early. They've posted Brokey up here, but the rest of Faze all are pretty keen to up and leave. You know where Rain's gonna be. You know where you're gonna find him. And he knows where to find you. In ways that you can't even begin to imagine. Straight up, like he's from the ring. He'll climb out the monitor.
The old inverted vertebrae. Backbender from Rain. Wrist shaker from Jame. And Norbert with a spray finds 3 kills. Rops in a 1v5. Damage duty. What's he got? That's more like
nothing. So that's 2 flawless rounds back to back now. Outsiders building up a very, very healthy set of accounts here for the CT side.
Big money. It's not Dust anymore. Going to have a little more problem getting into sites here, but now, you know, keep in mind that this entire game has just been low econ rounds, forces, Brokey's first T-side orb coming in round 10. So it's not a great map for T-orbs. There's a couple of places you can find those picks, perhaps in A main, but more likely off of the B boost, looking up ramp, crouch peeking cave. Smoked out, Faze don't care. They're going for a quick boost for Brokey. The orb's waiting, but it doesn't matter. Brokey's fast as hell. All right, keep going. Oh, Norbert saves the day, but he's getting spammed. I love that from Faze. While they're doing the B hit, they're putting pressure on the default player. You know, they're still 2-on-4 though, Harry.
Like cool ideas, but it's not gone terribly well. Carrigan trying to hold on to B. Rops was literally leaving him, like, peace out, homie. I know you've done a lot for me over the years, but you're in this one alone. Now he's come back around. All the way down to the base of lane, Carrigan. Oh, trying to play with some finicky angles. Eventually run down, and Rops, just kind of hanging out down by the double doors.
A lot of these rounds has left us here. 1v3. He can take all the time he wants. Nothing's changing. Outsiders have picked their permanent positions. Crossfire in the B site. Off of the long player's contact, can kick at swing, and CT covered for a moment by Fame. They even smoke cave. Almost impossible to break into this one if Outsiders stay here, but they don't. Go wide, Flip takes that fight and wins it out for Outsiders, 6-4. Off the back of Brokey's immediate B pick, that's a good recovery for Outsiders. They're looking good on this CT side. They've got nice setups. The quick climb up ledge there to help out from middle. And Norbert just keeps getting multi-kills on this B-side defense, spraying them down. Headshots galore in some of these rounds as well, so that's a great sign for Outsiders still. Faze back to Deagles. Full mid control. Whenever Outsiders have wanted it, we haven't seen much mid taking from Faze off the bat, knowing they'll be nuked by double molly, HE. Outsiders have even gone as far to start triple mid in some of these early rounds. Jame, perfect position now. Jame Fame combo back again with the 1-2 punch.
There's the 1 punch, and there's another 1 punch. And hang on.
Third singular punch.
And another 1 punch.
Any more?
The 1 punch man, up and over, even doing a bit of nade damage. And here's Fame with the trusty left hook to help him out. Everyone dies in main. The bodies pile high, and Outsiders are up onto a 7th.
Beautiful stuff. I mean, these are really clean rounds. When Outsiders are winning these rounds, they are winning them with 4 or 5 alive in the majority of cases, building up an impenetrable bank account on this CT side. And FaZe are finally being caused problems, I guess. You know, A-site executes have looked really, really good, though, and they haven't done them in a few. They seem pretty convinced for these BXX, but just every time Norbert's mowing them down with these crossfires.
I figured I'd get our analysts working away.
Yeah.
Seeing as they're just kind of watching, chilling out, right? So I messaged Maui, and I said, Maui, in your opinion, is Rops baiting?
What'd he say?
He says, yes. And he
Full
said,
stop.
and then he said, it was a particularly peculiar choice, like he was cosplaying Jame.
Oh,
over in mid. And that was from the Carrigan Rops round. That's not like an overarching sentiment. That was from that moment.
Well, you know, I said they haven't got mid because they're going to get nuked. So FaZe go mid, and they get nuked. Twist burns. James waits. James shoots. One by one, Faze have been stumbling and crumbling into the angles of Outsiders. Is it really gonna, is this 4 flawless in a row? I think it might be. Oh no, there was that B round, but hey, it's not flawless anyway. Rops is not baiting. Unless Maui Snake says so. I mean, everyone got cooked in middle here. There was no getting out free.
1v4, and right now, he's baiting with weighted breath.
That one works.
Starting to look for a way out. And he might have found it. T-Spawn might be the paradise that he's always envisioned. It's so safe, says Robs. They can't get me here. They won't find me here. And so his journey will end at the beginning.
Harry's losing it, guys. Help me. This is
but obviously it's a 1v4. He can't win it. I'm just making a meme. Making a meme, right? Look, now he's kind of holding on to the gun, waiting by the waterfalls, just kind of soaking in the sights. That's fine. Outsiders up on 8.
Yeah.
Faze will have another go in this next round.
Faze's easiest rounds came off the early game, low economy, forced by wars, pistols in there, even with 1 round out of the Outsiders. But as soon as the big guns have come out, Norbert's been on an AK, it's been a lot cleaner. Faze try and play a spawn mid-take, and it just gets obliterated. And when we get into these awkward 3-on-5s where Faze, you know, they're relying on someone walking in and getting a double entry, Outsiders are not letting that happen, playing all these 50-50 angles, tight corners, winning it out. Instant spawn spokes for door. They've been running that since the start of Ancient of this roster. Just this 1 AK. And the B door flash for Brokey. The Outsiders are relatively passive considering. Faze will not require it. They're going to take mid from lane together. Rain's got to cross past the danger zone, but they're fine in doing so. That molly guarantees there's no one on the right side. So he clears. Faze more methodical in middle here, but they're already running low on utility. 2 smokes, 2 flashes is more BX-sec territory, so they throw some stuff mid. They've actually peeled Outsiders into the least B-centric defense, and then I say that, and James rotates over. He's read it well. Flitz called, he has middle under control. No one has even been seen there. That fake util did nothing. Now the execute has to be Sublime.
Yeah, Kicker inside of the site alone's got a hell of a lot to do here. Teammates won't be able to help him, and he's responded to the call, putting up a double. But there's a reply. Rops in the front lines. Doubling down. That's more like it from the Ropsicle. Ice cold and a bit of a smoke spam. And suddenly Faze in an all right spot. Carrigan's once again attempting this lurk. Now, last time he did this in the pistol, he got 1-tapped on some crazy check from Flit. This time, no one should be ready for it. He's got to go. Rob's waiting back here in the cave. Needs to stay alive. He's one of the 2 players who can still try to harass the diffuser here, but with him dead, a lot of this falls to Carrigan. He's played his hand now. They know about it. He's revealed his cards. Oh, but he's got an ace up the sleeve. Running in. Oh, he got them off the bomb. No. But James got it. Just enough time left. It's a damn good try from Carrigan.
That would have been
9 on the board for the Outsiders.
That would have been such a nice 1v3, but Robs just swings out of cave there. I mean, he's feeling it. He's 2 kills deep, but even a few more seconds can make all the difference. It might be time with his teammate on ramp, but even so, they were holding. They were so patient for that repeat, and it just delivers them the advantage that steamrolls the site. And when Carrigan's coming in on that big flank, plant not for him. Outsiders just get off the bomb. They know he's running at him. James, master of the time, master of the stick. There he goes, 9 rounds on this CT side. A beautiful game out of Outsiders right now. Faze can't break through since the early game. Again, stubbornly taking B. Carrigan through the mid-smoke. That's a ballsy play. It works wonders. Catches Fame. They don't even have to commit as the kills keep getting delivered their way. Let's slow it down here, Faze. 5 on 3, and then they suddenly all die. Out in mid, towards the B side, James even sees the orb, gets a warning shot out of it. Brokey will cross towards middle, but FaZe's advantage has been dwindled immediately. Norbert making it worse. And FaZe, they try to peel back and go away. This one's done. 10 rounds, 4 outsiders. Wow.
This was so wild. This was so back and forth to open up. And it was actually outsiders who put an end to the Force by Wars voluntarily, right? They cut it short. They full ecoed. That was all the way back at 4-3. Right, that was FaZe in the lead after winning out the Force by Wars, after chaining 2 in a row. Things were looking golden. They had that 4-3 lead. You were feeling great. Suddenly, it's gone. Outsiders have won every round since that point. You've been feeling a little rough around the edges throughout the remainder of this half. T-side, it's always challenging, but to have not even really made a dent outside of a couple of rounds here and there, it's certainly making this a little bit scarier.
Oh, James even getting aggro now. He's been relegated to the back of B in so many of these rounds. 12 and 3 on the guy. Top red smoke, but James, oh, he gets smoked off as well. Nades himself. It's fine, though. How he gets. FaZe will take middle. It's a donut split to A. Double donut setup. Oh no, they might kill Flit, but are they ready for what lurks in the darkness? Kick it right behind as well. He swings out late, catches Rain, attention drawn back, and Flit misses his chance, but he does capitalize, killing Karrigan. 1v1 here as Fame has dropped Brokey coming out of A. Rops falls in the same way, and the half comes crumbling, crashing down for FaZe. Outsiders with a bit of vengeance. An 11-4 half back the other way. It's FaZe's map pick, but they're getting the bitter end of the stick.
The sound is there, the spray is too, he's got a second AK, and he hits Bin off the bomb. They have to run him down. Zipple's posted, Twist, you've got no hope. No way!
Faze run outside on Ancient, and all they find is a brick wall. Stops them in their tracks on the T-half of this second map. It's their pick, but they could not pick up the pieces as Outsiders set up strong in this series and look to pull things back into their own. Third map's Inferno if we get there. Outsiders trying to send us all the way. Faze, pistol round or bust.
Ooh, hello, Outsiders. Y'all want to go B, do ya? This is going to be interesting then, because FaZe want to fight you for it. Up they go. Twists. Did make contact, and FaZe are down ramp, but B's actually empty. Outsiders are all in the cave, apart from Flit.
Look at this.
And look, just look at the minimap. This is such a scuffed moment. And that's really not opened up well for FaZe. Thankfully, Reigns equalized it now, and they hear these footsteps going in towards B. Karrigan in the sight. Him and Rain, they've got to hold the line. They've got to hold the fort. These rotates through middle are going to take a while, and Norbert and Kicker have decimated the sight hole. Oh, man. Fame holding onto the back line. Tears through FaZe.
Yeah, FaZe jumped the gun on that flank, right? And not just jumping the gun, but they already got spotted climbing up ledge early. Outsiders saw it because they went heavy cave. And so they just stopped. They called it off. They go, let's just wait. They'll feed us. They'll deliver some kills. And FaZe, confident, but can't back it up with the shots. Those Glocks headshot their way through that round.
Yeah, I think we're at this problematic point where you're kind of feigning confidence now. Like back on Dust, when you're rushing smokes and, you know, you're really playing audaciously with full faith that you're going to win. It's like, fair enough, you're winning every round, so you can do it. You're not crazy. But now you're trying to replicate those same kind of mental maneuvers in a game that is entirely different to the one you were playing earlier. A man down to open up this one. Outsiders starting to take middle. Said that Rain and Cave is always a terrifying sight. Well, he's gone a bit stone cold, so let's see.
His own tricks against him. He got wallbanged. Kicker just crouching on that pixel gap, and Rain doesn't make it far. That's a great response. Patient in the B lane. They let the kills come to them, and just compare those halves. I mean, obviously it's a force buy. It's not a bad play for FaZe, but Outsiders played so passive CT in their bomb sites with crossfires. They barely saw Jag. They barely saw Cave. Meanwhile, they just hang out in lane and all the kills come to them. No ramp takes in that first half from the CTs. Full B execute here, short and long down, and FaZe are saving an A. Not the turnaround I expected, you know, even if you said Outsiders were going to win this game. Not in this fashion.
No, I think it's throwing everyone through a bit of a loop. 13-4. I would like to take the time to remind everyone that this game was at 4-3 at one point, and FaZe have not had a round. They've not put a round up since round 7. Everything else has belonged to the Outsiders. They are now 10 in a row. 10 in a row on a fast track to victory. They had the paid by the hour part removed. And so now they're looking to get it done as fast as possible.
Speed run. Waiting for FaZe's buy round. Just the Eagles and that. Fighting it out with smoke pushes, with B spam. You name it, they got it. Rops, very close. Oh. Get out of there. Still sat back triple B right now, where Outsiders will be ending. Got the molly. This will likely push Brokey's position if it's not dark, and it will be. He has to move. Ray needs to hit something. A triangle is his best bet on 10 health. And in come the outsiders.
Oh yeah, missed shot for Brokey. Carrigan, much the same. It's the Jame Fame crossover episode as they all get 2 kills apiece. And it's kind of incredible, really, how quickly FaZe went from looking untouchable, like they were in a league of their own compared to outsiders, to now that kind of familiar feeling of when we saw them on Dust yesterday, and the comments made were we were just kind of missing. It was like we couldn't actually get anything going. We didn't have the firepower. It feels like a similar story here, and that's going to come with the mindset change. That's why earlier on we spoke about the idea of like feigning confidence. You're still trying to make the audacious plays happen you were getting away with earlier, but now they're not, because you're not feeling as good as your opponent's feeling way better. Right back on Dust, I have no doubt the outsiders were in their own heads a hell of a lot. Kind of had no choice. Like you just get run out through smokes all the time. But now, in a game that they're winning, it's like a whole different ball game for FaZe. Attack timeout even for the outsiders. The team that have won 11 rounds in a row, calling in the tack pause after their 11th.
Hey, keep it clean. Don't, firstly, get in FaZe's head. Secondly, don't even throw away the lead. Don't give FaZe any reason to believe in this comeback. Win it now, win it clean, just as clean as Dust was at 16-5, maybe even more so. And then we head to Inferno. 2 very one-sided games. It's the inverse of the big MIBR game, right? We had 2 16-14s followed by a stomp. Well, now we've had 2 stomps, maybe followed by a competitive map. I wouldn't want it any other way. Can they close it as clean as that? FaZe, no AWP. Gotta make do. Everyone's on 6 kills for FaZe.
Outsiders have had more flawless rounds than FaZe have got rounds, so that's always cool. But hey, at least it's a team effort. As you say, all on 6.
Cool smoke from FaZe.
All right, just in case Monacy's up there somehow.
Yeah, you never know.
Gotta watch out for it. Starting to take cave now. Brokey and Rain playing a little bait and switch setup. It's nice. It is going to hinge on Brokey making contact first. They could do it inverted, so, Rain's that first point of contact and the swing from Brokey's the next pit. I guess that's a little safer, right? It allows Brokey to back up. If he doesn't like the idea of trading, if they want to dismantle the bait and switch, it's easier in a way. Rain's kind of a guaranteed sacrifice, though.
It's a very late BX, 40 seconds. They're only now just starting to set up their smokes. FaZe have no reason to not have 3 players here. It's all they've seen, it's all they've heard in this round. Stacked up, ready to go. In come outsiders yet again.
In they go. Carrigan dead right away. Brokey and Rain a kill apiece, but Rain and Cave, he's got 9 bullets and 3 players coming his way. Dead immediately. Kick up bests him. FaZe rotating in with Rops and Twists all the way from the A site and mid. It's a little late, but it's a little slow here with smokes in their way. Over at the long side, Short's the only route back in. And no one's going to give them a fight until outsiders decide they want to engage. It's kind of on them as to when the swings happen here. But Twists has tracked Kicker down and dealt with him. Jame in the sight still goes unaccounted for. And Rops is out of time. James just playing with his food.
He's so sick right now. 17-3 on James. Not dying, Harry. Not dying. He has less deaths than FaZe have rounds, which shouldn't surprise you, but even so.
Not even a meme. One of the only reasons why, there hasn't been... I can't even think of a good way to phrase this. The only person dying in this game is Flit, I guess, is like the better, you know, the only person from outside is really dying is Flit. And that's because, you know, he's kind of the mad guy running in at the front of the pack a lot of the time, the one trying to create this space. Other than that, it's actually scary how flawless that first half could have been if Flit didn't die. I mean, I know that's like, you know, I know it's the gate in a whole series of deaths, but still, it's crazy.
This is
pretty much everyone is like putting up Jame tier stat lines in the KD department.
It hasn't had the same flair that Dust has, but keep in mind, if Outsiders win this round, this is more dominant than Dust. Like, that's insane to even consider. Think about the way that Faze did it, but this has just been clean, methodical. CT side was just Faze walking into 50-50 angles and dying. There wasn't much to it. And
it feels like a lifetime ago now, because it was.
Behind you.
Yeah, Rain, you're screwed, bro.
Flit.
You're actually screwed.
Flit.
Flit's just waiting, gonna swing a little later. Carrigan and Twists do come in with a bit of revenge.
Where's the gun?
And so Faze managed to somehow squeak out of this with a man advantage.
I'll take it.
But yeah, you know, for the Outsiders, they're still fine in this spot. They know there's a decent bit of pressure on Faze in a moment like this one. Gotta have the right read, gotta have everything in the right place. And right now, Faze don't.
Brokey on B, the sole defender. Carrigan leaning back. That's Deagle v the world. Can't go get that gun, not yet. It's got to fight, kick it for it. Fame checking T-spawn. Brokey hears that run, turns around as he was changing position. Kicker gets killed and Twists upgrades. His bomb is still going mid at 40 seconds. Norba can split it with him. All re-smoked. Might want to go through that. It's very tempting at this scoreline. Is that his undoing? Oh, Twist just turned around. That couldn't be worse timing. Oh, if that was a double, that would be problems for Faze. But instead, Norba dead at the end to Brokey, and Faze find 5. At least this will be the same score as the last map, if not better for Faze in terms of at least losing. But Outsiders have 10 rounds in a row to find 1.
Oh, that sucks. I didn't realize that's how Jane perished over in middle. That is the first round that FaZe have put up since winning the 4 spies.
Damn.
In round 7.
Damn.
And here we are in round 21. Rain spamming Cave again. A little bit of damage onto Jame. Twist's ready to offer up assistance in mid as well. FaZe are poised relatively nicely to deal with a B hit, although Twists has had to concede middle. His smoke was fading. He can't hang around there forever.
No, it was Ancient. Outsiders were winning 15-5. And Carrigan said, guys, if you think we're number 1 in the world, let's prove it.
And did they?
No, of course not. 16-5.
Ah, Taco, you legend, right? Here we are.
Miss him.
Util going into the B site. Double cave setup. 2 cavemen. Learning a thing or two about the fire. The molly pushes them forward.
Going back to A, Harry.
Outsiders trying to change this one on the fly. Coming at you with the pace. Jame does have the bomb. Jame does have the bomb.
He's trying to show it. He wants them to see the bomb on the minimap. And then he's going to leave.
He's really trying to make it known, I'm assuming.
I'm presuming they're going back to A. I mean, look at this double setup in main. James is really selling it. Now he's dropped mid. They're aggressing down ramp. FaZe might miss this timing, though. Oh, they just aggro. Norba catches them, drops on the A site, will die immediately, and, well, the prophecy has been foretold, and so it shall come crumbling down. Twist falls in donut, and 10 seconds, more than enough time for the Time Lord himself. 3-on-1 for Carrigan. Good luck.
Yeah, for FaZe, it feels like they blinked and then this game was over, right? It went from super competitive to suddenly nothing of the sort. And Outsiders just looked like the better team through and through. I think FaZe were really caught off guard here. They keep stumbling, they keep copping L's, and so this one goes against them. Ancient falls to the Outsiders, and this one's going all 3. Inferno to decide.
We thought it was going to be a Faze 2-0, but we couldn't have been more wrong. Outsiders have crushed Faze on Ancient 16-5, returning the favor of Dust 2. We are now tied 1-1 in this series. Blair and Maui, what went wrong for Faze? We were all confident that they were going to come out swinging on Ancient, but it just did not happen at all.
They did kind of come out swinging initially, right? It was very back and forth in the first 7 or 8 rounds, and then Outsiders, they kind of got into the grooves, very passive setups, and on the bomb sides, they of course used a little bit of utility early on. There was double dose constantly. That's something Harry pointed out as well, slowing Faze down a little bit, and whenever they walked into the bomb sides, they were just getting met with impeccable aim and just perfect crossfires, and Faze just seemed lost, I think, the final 8-9 rounds in that first half.
Yeah, by the end of that one, they're really, Outsiders could do no wrong. They were sometimes pushed into lane. They sometimes did just hold on to the bomb sites with crossfires, like you're saying. And really, the boosts, too, they were using towards that short side. Everything was pretty much working for Outsiders there. And really, there was no single player to even look at in terms of success for Outsiders, because everybody, by the end of the first half, if I'm not mistaken, had the same amount of kills. I think they were all sitting around 12. And that's just a team effort for Outsiders.
James did somehow manage to look even better than his teammates. So 18-4. That's ludicrous.
Oh, okay. So he rose above the rest.
Yeah,
okay.
A little bit.
Okay.
Maui, you must be feeling very excited about that. A #1 Jane proponent in the community.
I think that he deserves some respect. The guy has been to a major finals. The guy has made it major top 8, different lineups, and now he's bringing up another roster that people were ready to count out, and they were ready to count them out when they brought this guy in, Fame. It's not like anybody was saying, no, Fame doesn't have it or anything like that, but people didn't know what to expect. And the thing is that Fame put up such a great defense in that first half for Outsiders, and he's just, I kind of wanted to pick him because honestly, he did the interview today with Heku. There kind of was no wrong pick, so I just was like, yeah, let's give him some more props.
Yeah, he top fragged as well in the server, you know, just narrowly above Jame. And I love just the whole, this, I was talking about this in the green room as well, this Flit and Fame duo, where they seem to kind of usually play the smaller bomb sides on a lot of the maps like mid and B. They were really, really good on that A bomb side. But overall, yeah, the defense was rock solid. And heading to the second half, once we won the pistol round, it felt like it was over.
We have 2 rounds to look at, the first of which is round number 6, and this was Rain.
Yes, it was Rain. This is one of the few rounds, I think one of the last rounds the Faze were able to win. And again, no, not the last round, but I think like the third round they won. And you can take a look how Rain opens this one up, right? I think it was a 3 versus 3 or 3 versus 4. And Rain, he just walks in through the smoke. It's such a ballsy play from him. Catches the first play. Now there's another player towards long rather, and he's just waiting. Info's been given that Rain's here, and he still out-aims Fame. They get the kill. Meanwhile, his teammates, they're going to be pivoting back all the way towards the other bomb side, and they're going to get the bomb down. You can take a look here from a more cinematic angle. And this was just all Rain. But these were some of the plays that Faze needed to get even, you know, those measly 4 rounds they got over there. But overall, when it came to like a team-based T-side, Faze were surprisingly lacking, Maui, considering they came into this, you know, it was their map pick. We knew that Outsiders hadn't really played this recently. It's a map they've only played twice with this particular lineup, but they looked like such a well-oiled machine, and Faze, they required heroics to even steal a few rounds here in the first half.
I am a little bit confused with the whole pick from Faze, given that they've been on a 3-map loss streak, though. So this is kind of a strange pick from Faze, and I guess in a way, I think they were trying to punish.
Sure. Well,
wow.
Maui, just whilst you're speaking, I need to interject, of course, to highlight what we've got on screen. Bringing up Rain with the 8-20. Not sure
but
why.
Look at that ADR.
Yeah, the 83 ADR.
Look at that ADR.
It's real. It's correct.
Yeah, it is right. That is. You don't see that every day, Blair.
80 ADR, 8-20. Yeah, I mean, he dealt a lot of damage, Maui. Not enough kills, though.
Just gotta hit headshots, I guess.
Yeah.
Just a little more headshot.
Maybe we'll see some headshots in the next map before we start talking about it. The second of the 2 rounds that we'd like to highlight, which is round 16, and this is the pistol round from Outsiders. This was near perfection.
This was just such a unique pistol round from Outsiders, and I was propping up James, his calling style. This is something that I'm sure he came up with. This is putting everybody on your team into cave and then just holding, creating an uncomfortable situation for Faze and just dueling them as Faze try to figure out what the hell is going on, Black.
Where are they? Like all 5 players, no matter who the flank is, and I love this clear from Kickers, right? Hard clears the angle, finds Rain. Norbert waiting for Carragher to peek out as well. And as you said, like, you not expecting 5 players. There's a CT flanking from behind. All right, guys, we're gonna group up together. We're gonna trade, but you can't out-trade 5 Glocks looking at you.
What? It's so ridiculous. Like, that's just such a weird way to play a pistol round. But then the thing is that the way they fought out of it, that way that they were able to breach onto the B side itself, that was played to perfection right there.
Absolutely.
Okay, guys, we have about a minute left. We are in uncharted theoretical territory now. We all thought it was going to be a 2-0 to Faze, but we've ended up on Inferno, the 3rd and final map. What are your predictions now, Blair and Maui?
When it came to the map video earlier on, I kind of said I don't expect Faze to pick Inferno because it's a map that the outsiders are pretty comfortable on. Now, heading into the decider, outsiders, they should be feeling pretty happy here. They should be feeling pretty comfortable. Also, considering the fact that Faze recently actually have suffered a few losses. They lost to OG in Blast 16 and 11. They lost to Heroic as well. So it's been kind of 50-50 for Faze. It's no longer the bastion it was for them earlier in the year.
No, definitely not. And the thing is that outsiders, they've already beat big on this map, and I really want to highlight one player going into this one. I would say that Kickert is going to be one of the most instrumental players for outsiders if they want to succeed on this one. He was one of the best banana takers in the world for so much of the run when they were that old lineup with Yakinder. It was actually Kickert who was so frequently stealing the limelight when it came down to Inferno, so I want to keep everybody's eyes peeled for him in particular.
All right, you've heard it from the mouth of the Maui Snake. Keep an eye out for some banana takers. We are going into the 3rd and final map between outsiders and Faze. It is Inferno. Do not go anywhere. We'll get it going right after this short break.
Looking to get more out of your CSGO fan experience? Introducing CSGO Bingo, Event Pick'ems, and Fan Club Showdown. Claim free bingo cards to win amazing prizes. Predict the winners of ESL events with Pick'ems for prizes and glory. Show your favorite team you're the biggest fan by winning matches in the Fan Club Showdown. Check out csgohub.com today to take part in all of these and more.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
He's okay. Okay, cool. I got Maui. Alright, cool.
Back right? Did you get him?
Yeah, I got the one. Get one tab.
We'll do it. We'll do it. We're gonna win this now. Oh man. Panko's ready.
Oh my god, I thought I one tap.
Confirm kill. We gotta confirm our kills. Jeez, I don't
Dude, my mouse, I should have.
Post right?
My mouse
halfway.
is breaking.
Nice, nice, nice.
Moved all the way to the other side? In the middle.
Oh, are you
I'm
dead?
getting electric.
Why am I dying too? Yeah.
You guys need to be careful about the electricity.
Alright.
Oh,
no.
Let's go.
Like baby?
I like that.
Alright, alright.
Yeah, give me the 1v2s all day.
Later.
Ooh, all right. He's hit a shot for the first time.
Nice.
He's hiding like.
One here, left side, Maui.
High right.
Push it left.
High right.
Kill him. He's half HP. Oh,
He's
clean.
walking back to spawn.
Last guy's 60.
Oh.
All right, man. We've given them a few. Let's go.
All right. Now we turn it up.
Get fucked.
What?
Close right.
He was on the ramp. There he is. You got him, baby.
Oh, come on.
It has to be 1 HP now.
Just give me a fight, baby. Come on, Dinko. Don't be afraid.
I'm trying to hit one tap.
Both on the ramp. They're both on the ramp.
Oh, I just got zapped, dude. What the? I don't know. Okay, how does the zapping work? Because that's just so dumb.
I guess you gotta move into the high ground.
It's pretty straightforward, bro.
One's back right.
One on the right. And one close left.
Oh, my spray was not good. It's 85. Oh, what?
What was that?
Okay.
Oh, this is dumb.
What? So what is this for?
Alright, this is it. Now we start the acrobatic moves.
Nice.
Distraction.
Dico just never peeks? Is that what's happening?
Discipline.
He's gonna play off the crossfire as he should. All right. Oh my god.
That's what happens when you ping, Tinker.
Where is he?
He's on the line.
Oh, he just died to the... All right. Environmental death.
What's this?
Oh man.
Oh no! Alright, man, we need to step it up, man. We can't lose.
No, we're not losing to these boomers.
Yeah, man.
He's close left, on the floor.
Your other left
Jason got my back, baby.
Gotcha, baby. For right? I can't see anyone.
Dude, not at 38, with you.
My crosshair disappears into the wall.
Oh, there's the excuses that I wanted. I love that.
Yeah,
Holy shit!
Hello.
On the ramp.
All right, GG.
It was kind of a good game.
Gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Send them up, go let it takes fight back, don't stop until you back out.
Well, it wouldn't be a good series if it didn't all end on Inferno, the third map. Locked and loaded after Outsiders blow Faze out the water on Faze's map pick of Ancient. Now we've had two crazy dominant maps to open, with both teams losing their map picks. It was a 16-5 to start to Faze, followed up by the 16-5 from Outsiders on Ancient.
Like we all expected. I mean, that's where the series was always going to go on Faze's map pick. Outsiders came in prepped. It's a map we haven't seen out as of late. And, well, now we know why. They've been saving it for a special series, and now they look to throw their special sauce on top and end this all in a fiery blaze on Inferno, Harry. The third map decider that does every series justice. And we seriously need it right now as we get into the final map of the night here at Pro League. Someone's going to field their first L this evening. Who's it going to be?
Well, we got a full belt of utility for James. His special sauce ready to go, and it's going to leave Faze feeling extra salty. Brokey taking a peek down through middle. Does spot a little bit of movement there, but nothing concrete, nothing to go off of.
That was James shooting windows out in alt mid to try and make some noise. It's actually kept 3 players at A for now.
Carrigan jiggling, wiggling, and now smoked off. He's going to need something big if he wants to somehow put a stop to this B play. His teammate Dink immediately rained down low. Carrigan with a bit of smoke spam does soak up a shot from Brokey. Yeah, Brokey did just shoot him, but that's fine for now. Of course, Carrigan looking like he wants to come.
That fake out really got him there.
Oh no!
Oh,
he fell for it. Hook,
dear.
line, and sinker.
Oh, the smoking banana. Faze are giving this a go. You got to respect it, but 2 on 4. Norbert will happen. Well, the smoke didn't work anyway. Norbert will happily sit behind it because he has a massive gap. Nice shot.
Okay.
But Outsiders just aren't going to peek, right?
No, they would never over peek here. And so they won't. It's the Jane Fame combo again. Rops just saving. Will start to get hunted right as the doors close. Yeah! Oh, clean taps, but a lost round. It's kind of a mixture of feelings there.
A1S round 2, throw it over. Or play it yourself, no helmet though. Certainly an option. Some banging shots out of Jame and the boys into that B site. Let's see what we got from the Outsiders in this T side. Twist given the A1S. Good teammate Rops. believes as they get up on mid, but it's only to silent boost into the apartments.
This is about to be, well, the exit getting teed up here. Oh, lovely opener for Fame. Carrigan shut out of the round. Rops up on the balcony, needs another big pistol performance here. My God, he's so blind. He can't see a thing. Deals with the first man and is going to get out of there, retreating back into the safety of the apartments. Rob's still alive for now, but dinked at range by Norbert's Mac-10, and that will seal the deal on this one. Twists is at least going to get out with the A1S still in tow. And in a very odd way, might be the kind of best option to just try and keep this one going as long as you can. Keep the A1S up till the guns come back out.
So if they let you.
Yeah, they do want to try and remove it. I think it's kind of wild that they even have this assumption that, like, this is an option. Twist has fired a handful of bullets in this round, and that's enough for them to want to come hunting. Normally, outsiders would play fully for their own money here, but it's because the A1S is in play that they want to get rid of it so bad.
Dear.
And Twists, bro, if you weren't concerned before, you certainly are now. They're coming for you, and they're going to flush him out.
4 rifles at the end of it as well. Upgrades aplenty. That's a lovely hunt there for the outsiders. And yeah, I mean, it's just part of James. You know, I love how every team he's with just believes. You know, I'm sure he's not having to convince his team, oh, this is when we save, this is when we go. Still saving some positions, or at least more so what they used to save in some positions where you go, really? You're not going to go for this? But it's more about playing that long game, that economy long game. But everyone always buys in, everyone always believes. And it's always a unit under James leadership. I mean, people who know him say he's goddamn smart. And I can believe that. You can barely get a word out of this guy. I mean, even off that flip 1v4 at the back of B against Big, James barely cracked a smile, mate. It's hard to impress this guy. Good grenades at B. Brokey has a little Zeus up in the apartments, but it's more so a banana take. Carrigan close and tapped out. Easy done by the Mac. Fame looking for more. They know there's one. And he's gone. When you kill 3, you expect a stack on an eco round, so outsiders will still be careful. But this round is, ooh, well, still done. I mean, well, the bomb, he could have crossed, but he'd rather play it safe and call for support.
Yeah. It's all well and good. Norbert's going to be just fine, everyone. Takes it up the banana. Kind of a shame because Rops and Brokey have still broken apart to go look for a little bit more here. And they might be able to get the Mac-10 off of James, but he's very aware. Wow. The level of awareness on display there from James. Teetering on biblical in terms of its proportions. Just turns around and checks for Ops all the way in T-spawn, because why not? 3-0 for the outsiders. They get the pistol, they get the conversions. This is where things get a little more exciting, though. Brokey, this Khalil actually goes sick with your gloves. I would invest. No, I know he can't hear me. I'm not disillusioned there. Not like a boomer old man screaming at the television when the football's on, right? I know they can't hear me, Hugo, but they do listen to these back sometimes.
Just checking. 3-0 start, all under control. Faze have an AWP. And if they, I mean, we've got to really consider the world where outsiders win this series. They've earned that respect at least. I just didn't even have it running through my brain after map 1. That was a while ago. Faze looking to flex. Carrigan, this is quite a way to start with the banana aggression as well. Carrigan shoots him in the back. One more man up top B. Kicker fires off. They know it, and they'll deal with it. Twist trades. Back in the smoke now is James in a 1v4. What can he milk out of this very milky round? As he sneaks, you know he doesn't lack toes. Will it be the 1 minute 30 save? You didn't like that one, did you?
Sometimes, man, it just, I don't know, my body just tenses up, you know, like in a ring, you just go, "Ugh!" And I guess that is what cringing is, really.
Yeah.
But cringe humor, it's arguably the best kind. Right, everyone? Please? James, this is, he's just taking us on a tour. Welcome back to MTV Cribs. We're looking at James' house now. As you can see, he's got a very open plan set up. This is where he does his gaming. That's the little dungeon. Over here, of course, central heating all throughout. Does have, that's the spare bedroom over there. This is his bicycle for getting around. And if you follow him into the guest house, you're gonna see there are geests in this heath, and Rops will get rid of him.
Squatter's Right shows up for Rops as FaZe get on the board. I like that aggressive start, right? Knowing outsiders will run a slow default, take their sweet time. Carrigan just throws a spanner in the works, gets right down in their business.
The notes get him. Oh, damn. No, we could just leave it on. I wouldn't even be against it. See what it's, no? Okay. Right, here we are.
Boogie over.
It was a fun little kind of on-the-fly dance number. Hope you all enjoyed it. FaZe now back in with the guns and around going their way. Their confidence is still brimming. And Carrigan looking to drop the B from it and give them the rimming here as they try to come out through middle. He's in a good position, has completely turned his back on where everyone is. Bold strategy, but it's going to pan out for him for one. It's actually Twist to get it, never mind. Just Jamin and Flit left alive. Mid was lost so decisively and so quickly. And outsiders, they're kind of dazed, they're stunned, they're confused right now.
Watch Rops look right as James peeks him. Oh, double face. That couldn't have been better. Flick gets that kill. Jamie even hit an AWP shot. 2 on 3. They're going quick. Brokey's here. Oh, it's a miss. This can spiral very quickly. The 2 on 4 back the other way. James goes back to flank the mid play. Bomb planted. Flit's got to play for himself. Brokey holds for short re-aggro. James in no hurry in apartments. Lets them cross up short. As long as Flit's set up in the pit, James can backstab late with the open bomb plant. The old default, we all remember it. Flit flashes, dodges. Twist comes in for the clear, and he gets the kill. Now that backstab apparent, James, oh, missed shot. It's not normal. It's not normally. As Rain finds that trade out, it's going to be FaZe picking up the retake. Dia, if that shot connects, that's an outsider's round through and through. It'd be Jamin a 1v1 with a bomb for him, but not today. You don't see those whiffs from Jamin often. Calculated killer.
Yeah, especially not in like those clutch moments. That's normally where he excels, right? Uncharacteristic miss, and it makes all the difference.
I could have said this at the start of Ancient, just a few rounds in, but I have a feeling this will be a lot more competitive now.
Oh, yeah.
I'd like to think that this will be a lot more back and forth, some give, some take, and everyone's happy. Outsiders giving it up banana. They push Carrigan all the way back into the spawn. But looking for a pick on long, Twist jiggling. Shouldn't be headshot. Molly's back at top B, keep them back from Brokey, but they'll smoke it and go right through. I mean, the smoke actually bugged. Didn't put out the Molly, so Faze eats that fire. And Rain puts it out. They'll send outsiders back to A, but they've just been smoked off at mid at the minute mark. Twist, that's a freebie. Oh, okay.
There was a lot more for grabs there. Damage through the smoke as well out of Twists. And as they try to get out in the mid, this crossfire between him and Robs, man, what do you even do, Robs? Oh, that's what you do apparently. Norbert and Jane with a killer piece. Suddenly, they're trying to move in, they're trying to explode the bomb. It's been thrown to no one, it's a dead man, and now kick out 1v3. Trying to embark on something pretty huge here. It's a grandiose undertaking. Up through the apartments he goes, and now back out of the apartments he goes.
Left foot, right foot.
And now back into the apartments he's going. But with only 15 seconds left, it's back out of the apartment he goes. Onto the save for Kicker. Into the other apartment now. This is a save, everybody. Faze onto a third.
Yep.
Lovely little crossfire in mid. And a part of me is left wondering, oh, what would have happened if Twist kept shooting on that mid spray?
Could have been a lot more brutal, couldn't it? But still a 1 round for Faze. Defense holding strong, and that util coming out of the B site pushed outsiders all the way back after a lot of damage into CT. That was sick. Twists painted them up there in middle, and some nice deeps were hit by outsiders, but we're waiting for full buys, round rifles. Timeout first. Headsets off, maybe a tech issue here. James needs a back massage. Look at him. Keeping that neck fresh.
Come on, help this guy, man. He's had to do this a couple of times now.
Yeah, he's been doing some flexing. Drop a beat. I like these shoulder moves from James.
Yeah,
I've not seen them before.
To the rhythm, they're good. Come on, work it, baby. Let's go, James.
What is
You're
this?
looking
Like,
glorious.
Pilates.
Yes, you're giving it. You're giving it all you've got, James. You look incredible. I love it.
Home workout DVD.
You're giving me sexy. You're giving me loaded. I'm loving all of it. Try to say water bottle, I dare you.
Water bottle. Not the time you want techs after the series we've had. The question is, who's stomping this map? Still uncertain. It's looking good though. Fresh headsets back on. A very young team on Outsiders, right? Average age 22. Fame at 19. I mean, to think James only 24 makes me feel, I don't know, underachieving.
That's got a little real there, didn't it? All right, go on, then why? Do you frequently compare yourself to James?
I mean, how can you not?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
I think everyone does. I think we're all guilty of it. You look at everything he has and you think like, damn, that could have been me.
Luscious locks. A fat bank account. And a big green on his back. Bigger the green, the better the time. But it's time to continue play as we are returning to rifle rounds. Mac 10 and Deagle, but otherwise, well endowed are Outsiders. Long John's on. Not gonna have to loud jump. There is a player in apartments. Of flashticles up the B site. Carrigan's holding one of his own to help Rain out on this corner peak. He's going to let them take car. There it goes. Rain sees nothing. They crouch off the boost and smoke will lock them out. They could go right through this though. Rain's doing everything in his power to stop that play. They jump up logs. Even if they jump through smokes, they could get caught. James, watch out. Rain is playing with fire. He's just going to get out before the burn. Another smoke. and they jump through with a flash. Rain 1-for-1. Karrigan's back for more, though.
That's a lovely little double from Karrigan. Holds the line. Now retreating into the back of the B site. Oh, his teammates tapped out. Karrigan might have to do the heavy lifting alone here. He's got no choice but to fight. He's locked in fighting for this site control. And the flash might blind Flit, but he still delivers the kill. This spam, the lineup, it's so close for Brokey. But close ain't gonna cut it. Bomb now planted, a 2v2 ensues. This was looking good for FaZe. They had the 4v2, if you remember. Oh, how the times have changed. Brokey from CT rops up through Banana. Who wants to take contact first? If Rop swings now, James got to flick back and he can't in time. Flit still all the way up on top of the boxes. They know about him. That dink comes in and Flit tries to fight for it. Brokey bests him and the defuse is found. FaZe hold on for a fourth.
Damn, Brokey was so far away from trading that. Flit could have just dropped back into dark and played the clock with that wide plant as well. Brokey would have to go all the way across. Maybe there's a world he wins it to time, but Brokey gets the trade. Flit too low from that first engagement. And nice trade work from FaZe at top B as well. The re-aggro from Rain with Karrigan supporting. Very costly Banana take for outsiders. Brokey gets it done on the rifle, on the retake. Another full buy, still lacking James Orr. Even with the difficulties of running at T-side Inferno, he will not be hesitant to do so once it's available. Especially with FaZe putting this much onus on taking Banana. Think about even these mid-rushes Karrigan showed us earlier on. Rain saw kick it on the jump, cleans him up. In the early games we saw from outsiders, Kickit was going crazy in Banana on some of these entry rounds. But FaZe are not going to let that go down without a fight. Keeping a 5-on-4, but burning a lot of util in the process. 2 smokes left up, 1 goes out at bottom B, and that allows for Brokey to rotate with his AWP. Rain stays there with another smoke. He can still stall this out. Oh, Rain, okay. Perfect spam. And the nade barely does a thing. So this is outside his hand, forced into an A-pop. There's only 3 CTs here.
Yeah, Rain and Brokey are both still like fairly aggro over here at Banana. They spot Jame on the cross, but Rain's kind of the piece that's going to have to lurk fast down through mid and coming on a bit of a backstab as Brokey now starts to up and leave the B site. That's going to mean a 4th man is on his way in towards A right now for FaZe. Can they hold the line? Yes, they can. They don't even need a 4th man. And then in comes Rain on the Banana flank.
Ran through his own smoke.
That's to really send that one home.
Clean rounds out of FaZe right now. They're keeping the money up. A lot of players alive. Or not really having to do anything yet for Brokey either. The twists back in pit side, no problem. With Karrigan helping out. And now a lot of questions get drawn for outsiders. One thing that I liked when they, added Fame and Norbert into this team was their ability to catch a lot of teams off guard, right? You know, when you play the slow, calculated T rounds that James likes to do, a lot of teams don't want to use mollies off of spawn. Maybe they'll smoke early, maybe they'll nade or flash, but they'll save a lot of util. And it's in rounds like these where outsiders can kind of throw the rule book out the window and go quick mid, pop up long with Tech 9s, and FaZe likely just won't be expecting it. On the flip side, FaZe have thrown their fair share of aggressive rounds as well, but they won't do that against an eco. So if there were any round for... You just laugh at this music every time, don't you? It's just music, Harry. It's just music.
No, yeah.
If there were any round to rush up top mid, get Tech 9s through the mid smoke, get some nice flashes from James, this would be it. But bit of a break first, apparently. Jam sesh.
As like more and more people are growing concerned for Rops' computer, more and more headsets are getting removed and aligned. I wonder if Brokey will ever take his off.
No.
I don't think he cares. His PC's working fine. That's his mantra. It's like,
it's all that matters. I mean, Rops on the other side of the room, you know? Brokey barely knows he's there. Norbert, he's got an assessment due this evening. Homework assignment, not assessment.
Yeah. guys, I actually have a 600-word essay due tomorrow, but I'm here watching the game instead.
Oh, but American now.
Well, no, I mean, that was just like the voice of the copy paste.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is not a good time to have the techies come through, but as we speed ran the pit stop earlier in that big game, we know our admins
it's totally fine. A matter of minutes normally. That's all it is. Add a push.
Yeah.
Are you about to freestyle then? It kind of looked like no one else can see you other than me, but it looked like that's what was about to happen.
Yeah, man. I turned my cap backwards and I put a new chain on. So in fairness, I can see how you came to that conclusion. You're a little gremlin, Harry. 6 maps deep. He's losing his mind. You cool?
Yeah.
Hydration check. Take a sip.
Everyone, if you have channel points to spare, throw them on the hydrate option.
Don't think that works here.
No. Imagine if it did.
Every player's got to stop.
Yeah.
Game would never start.
Oh, guys, we're on our just drinking water. They're drowning in front of your very eyes.
Rain looks like an insect with his headset this way, and it's like 2 eyes on the side of his head. I have toothache, Harry. I just want to cast.
Sorry, I just, out of all the sentences, I'm used to you being the guy who kind of brings us back, Hugo.
I'm trying, but you're dragging me down with you.
Yeah. Officer's computer's still getting sorted. We're all good. Everything's under control. It's fine. Maybe just to keep ourselves on track, Hugo, we can kind of recap. We can kind of guys, let's just reel it in a little. Because I do quite like this job. So I think for once we'll show a bit of humility on it and we'll go over what's happened in the series so far. Sure. So Dust 2 to open up, Faze lights out, supremely confident. Outsiders were never even in it. It was never even close. Crazy game.
Yeah.
Full of unbelievable scenes.
Definitely game of the map. Like, better than Ancient was a bit boring. Like, it was clean from Outsiders. They played really well, but like, if you didn't watch that first map, I'd recommend it. It was Faze jumping through smokes, 11-round T-side, playing really obnoxious CS, the most insane flanks you've ever seen. Karrigan going mid to A on Dust 2. I mean, there were some great rounds in there. But yeah, that's Dust 2. What about Ancient, Harry? What happened there?
Well, over on Ancient, we had 4 Spy Wars to open up. It was crazy back and forth with Outsiders looking good out of the gate, an immediate response from Faze, and it kind of continued that way all the way until round 7. Outsiders, they voluntarily conceded on the 4 Spy Wars, bought out, and then they won every single round in the remainder of that game from 4-3, apart from 1. So pretty damn good as far as it goes there for the comeback. And that's why Inferno, I'm glad it's gotten off to a hot start, right? We want this to be the competitive one. We've had our 2 very one-sided maps. And so now Inferno off to this 5-3 start for Faze. Sure, things are looking good with them winning 5 in a row, but Outsiders are keen to get right back into it. So there we go. There's the recap. Thank you all for joining us for that.
We'll be here a week.
And now, some music. Headsets are going back on. It's a good sign.
Yes.
Oh, I think we timed that pretty well, if I'm honest, Hugo. We got some laughs in, we had some fun, some food. It's all inside this this best of 3. Here we are, Faze Clan. 5-3 up, and Outsiders on a low econ round with the hero Galil in play.
Yes, indeed. Let's see if the pace comes in as well. A lot of teams like to do this off the back of pauses, but it's a very hard map to play aggressive in, especially when you consider the utility that's going to come down Banana. Faze got nades, they got mollies, they got it all. Kick it still makes it to the wall, but everyone else is ult mid. Rain spamming. If he gets a reload off, he's going to need help because Kicker could always jump on that timing. We're not back in Ancient's cave anymore. I'll place low and slow and wait for re-aggro. It's coming. Oh, the timing of that nade pull as Rain re-swings with deep utility down Banana. Kicker's gone. Now it's all reliant on this mid play and not much left of it. Rops with a double headshot. 5-on-2. They're getting dribbled into this round. And FaZe are spitting on them. It's unhygienic. Now it's just Jamin a 1-on-5.
And he's gone. And yes, that's where the sentence ends. 6-3. As FaZe continue putting rounds up on the board. That's now 6 in a row.
Definitely a good start, all right? Not having that constant force by War of Ancient. A good sign on a CT side. Outsiders, Flit's lacking thanks to that Galil force, but everyone else is all fine and dandy. Still yet to get a J Morbright. They're not getting bomb plants really in these rounds either. More saves than success since we've hit guns.
Yeah, so one of the keys to Outsiders here is often having some form of success from, it's usually Kicker and Fayman, like a kind of duo working this banana control. I would say that's one of their strongest assets, but thus far they've kind of been locked out in a lot of these banana fights. So now they're trying to look elsewhere. They're trying to explore other options. Brokey in top mid. Oh, he's trying to shut down this option. 2 in the round before Fame trades him. Rain's running down banana all over again. Trying to come in on another one of these backstabs, and Outsiders might even come to him. They look away now. Rain won't peek. He's holding. He's fully prepared for them to come back down. Banana waiting in this corner. It's unchecked, and James even dropped him the bomb.
Here you go. Flit was already saving. He's learned well from James' playbook. He was not interested. Flit almost naded himself. He was 8, he threw an 8, he ended up on 6, so could have gone very bad. But yes, it's instead gone worse. Shut down a mid. You can see Brokey's just confident. He's just feeling like he wants to end it. He gets 2 kills, 2 re-peaks on long, and he's still, he half runs back to Arch, and he goes, nah, I want a 3rd. Re-peaks, they're right behind the molly, they trade him. But that just shows where the mindset of FaZe are right now. They feel invincible. 2 was not enough for this guy. The Outsiders decided, in fact, it was. And yeah, I want to see some help for Kicker and Banana. In all of these rounds so far, he's been solo taking it. Even if we're just talking late takes for Outsiders, right off the back of the round starting, FaZe nuke Banana every single time with 3 starting B. So either get up past that and go for a quicker A take, or actually give some assistance to Kicker, because right now he's just getting killed, he's getting repeats, he's getting flashed by Rain and Carrigan. So we need numbers there.
Oh my God,
this is
look at this, look at this. In they come, in they go.
And out they leave in a bag of bodies. Flit's just not on the money of his team. Every round, like obviously he's saved here, but every round he's buying in their ecos, he's ecoing in their buys. And as soon as he fights 1, he'll fight 2.
There's 1, there's 2.
Okay.
Not a bad way for it to start. Now, what about lucky number 3, who a new challenger approaches from the short side? It's Twists, and he will just nail it right as Flit looks away. 8 in a row now for FaZe Clan. Apparently, the teams in this series only capable of putting rounds together if it's in excess. That's the word I was looking for.
All or nothing. Stomp or be stomped. Will we have an awakening of the Outsiders, or will they just remain on 3 rounds? See nothing to suggest Outsiders can even compete right now. They haven't got into post plants in the last 4 rounds. They're barely getting up Banana, let alone into a bomb site. Maybe we should swap another PC. That might do it, I think.
It might not be a bad idea. They've maybe been some of the fonder memories of Outsiders fans throughout this this map, at least. Now, still time for Outsiders to turn this around. I really hope we see them go back to a bit of this banana control. You know, I just think about how good Kicker has looked here. I know he's having a bit of a rough game, and I know Rain's had his number, but this is more like it. These are the rounds I'm kind of used to seeing them run. Fame's here to support Kicker in a banana take. These are my favorite Outsiders rounds. Let's see how it goes.
Full flash ready to go. Rain, oh, it doesn't do anything, and it full blinds Kicker. He actually peeked that a little bit too early, to be honest, getting ahead of himself. Fane also gets ahead and gets full blind by his teammate's flash. At this point,
that was just the same
I'm lost for words. They full white their teammates twice, and Rain, not blind, eyes on the prize.
Yeah, so when I told you guys that that's one of my favorite Outsiders plays, that's not really the way I envisioned it coming together.
Well, they didn't envision much either.
And now Rain is, of course, pushing through Banana. He's now right above Jame. They're borderline neighbors at this point. And Jame will pop his head up from the neighbor hole, but going back into the hole. No one goes back in the hole. Rops is waiting to get rid of him.
A shallow grave dug in middle. It's Faze onto 9 on this CT side, and that round could not have been uglier. Yeah, it could have been everything. It could have been perfect, Harry. And even the second flash was good. But Rain full blind taps him out with the Tech 9, and I mean, it's not like Fame could see much either. That was an absolute calamity, and for the first time this series, Outsiders are feeling the pressure. It's not like Dust 2, where Faze were just playing insane disrespect. Outsiders are making massive mistakes, and they will cost you games. Brokey, and he re-peekers. Not today, he's learnt his lesson. Crosses back out with that mid-smoke. Late flashes B.
Okay.
Now this
is going to be the better one. Sometimes you just have a feeling, and you want to know why I have that feeling? They don't have a flash.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Which is bad, don't get me wrong, it's bad, but you can't full blind yourself if no one's throwing flashes.
That's true.
Right?
Yeah.
Write that down. Here we are, Outsiders taking Banana control. They've got to get innovative with it. They've got to go for these little boosts, and they've done that to take top Banana away. Now they've got themselves a staging platform to launch a full B exec if they want.
First time the Faze have bunked a lot of their util in this round for good reason, but for little value other than time saving. Outsiders have taken Banana. Rops just peeked mid, and he cleared it. But despite that, Faze hold 3 in A, and they even play the site, anchoring it down right now. Brokey's AWP is on short, and as you said, no flash. Smoke to get them into CT, but this is still looking like an A play right now. They're going to walk through the edge of the smoke. Rops won't peek wide enough. He can't get flashed in. Rain's too far away, and they catch him looking the wrong way. Fame with an entry. Finally, a snowball could roll down this hill. Brokey falls as well. Only Twist in the library, and he's going to get silenced by a smoke, flanked by Norba. Finally, after a 9-round absence, Outsiders are in with their first.
Yeah, Carrigan wanted to go in, wanted to try and, you know, throw a bit of trickery their way in the post plant, but this was always going to be an Outsiders round. Rain looking for anything, but it's like pulling teeth, and a 9-round abscess now broken as they find their first.
Yes.
It's kind of a dental joke in there for you.
I like that.
Any dentists? Hello. Dentists.
Harry has a fear of dentists. What's that called? Dental
Why y'all
phobia.
reviewing toothpaste all the time? Why are they all approved by dentists, apparently?
Well, 9 out of 10 dentists. Gives them some leeway.
9 out of 10 dentists recommend this attempt at the early peak from this AWP.
Ooh, that volley. Gonna make it up. Rops on a close wall boost as well. Gets smoking Banana util. Molly still land at logs. They trade Molotovs. He gives them Banana. Bit of respect goes the way of Faze as required. It's going to be an early A hit. Brokey's rotating out right now. This is the time to go. He's actually doubted it as the flashes come out. Footsteps heard. Out pop the Outsiders.
Tag from the AWP, but not enough to write home about here. They're going to start to move up the short side now as well. Out through Boiler for Kicker, and he's silenced Twists. Rops got to have eyes in the back of the head. We've seen Rops accomplish many a feat from this position. Let's see if he's down for the job this time around. Waiting for a swing, waiting for a chance. He's held on a short long enough for his teammates to join him, and now he's been spotted, having to drop down eventually. Nade's good, Norbert injured. Right now, outside is a trap. They're trapped in pit, they're trapped in the apartments. There's a 4-man stack here for FaZe. This is so awkward. No one wants to make a move first, but outsiders are the guys who eventually have got to go.
35 seconds, and they need to use some util. Jay needs to drop a smoke. He's looking for fights. Motor smoke is the one place FaZe on. This is going to get weird. 25, Rops does hit the headshot into the pit. Flit low after his kill, but he's cleared out the site, and they need to work out where these rotations are. Brokey's drawing them in from short. Carrigan's tucked in close right below, and they've got to cross past this AWP with no nades. Double kill from Kicker. He will fall, but the bomb makes it in. 10 seconds for Rops. 2 low players. Does he want to give it a go? He's surely got to. He's wrapping around the long side. He might flash short. I mean, they would hear the click of the pin pull. They'd know where he's coming from. He wants the elephant of surprise. Mice in the sight. Is Rops scared? Fame with a check. Didn't see him. Rops lobs the flash. Flit turns back, and he's running out of time right now. Fame hits the headshot, and that slowdown for outsiders somehow works. They were pinned in by the AWP and by the entirety of FaZe on short with no knowledge and no nades, and Kicker just bops him. It's not Banana where he gets it done, but finally that entry power for outsiders shows up yet again.
Oh, and now feeling a bit more ferocious. They want to get involved at Banana. Brokey here, waits on the corner. Oh, he's burning. But the bomb, the bomb attempted the trade. I don't know if Fame realized he had it there. That's a bit of a misstep. Yeah, I really don't imagine he swings that knowing he has the bomb. Just too risky. Can't justify the risk. Like, oh my God.
That's one way to do it.
Norbert's giving Rain a taste of the Twists medicine, jumping through a smoke and hitting him with a dolphin dive. Now retrieving the bomb as well. Outsiders, they've somehow bailed the water out of this sinking ship, and things might be all right.
They're still stuck in the middle of the Atlantic. No land in sight. 3 on 4, and things go cold and quiet. It needs this entry, but no angle's been given up. Twist comes out of the library, but that's when Flip backs. Rops drops his one way, 38. James setting up a cart smoke. Block off pit players. He's holding for a push now instead. Outsiders got to make up their mind. Man down, setting up Moto, setting up pit smoke. In they go. It's going to be Norbert with the bomb and an AWP and 10 health in Apps. Twists, 1 kill, 1 bullet onto this bomb can leave it in Apps. There's no time to go and climb back up. He's got to throw himself into the site. Both will die. James got to save the day, and he can't. 10 rounds for FaZe. A very strong half on the CT side, and outsiders running out of steam at the end of this night.
Hey Future Pros, let's look at 3 pop flashes you can throw for your teammates on the T side of Inferno, focusing on different stages of Banana control. First, we will look at the window flash, also known as the 146 flash. Stand in front of the railing at the bottom of the stairs. Position your crosshair above the left corner of the window and jump throw when the round timer hits 146. This is a must if you plan on taking banana control at the start of the round, as it will blind any CTs that will try to be aggressive and delay them slightly, giving your teammates a chance to contest. Next up, we have the half-wall flash. Crouch down next to the drain pipe in the mouth of banana. Aim in the middle of this balcony support, while still crouched, throw the flash. This will pop on the other side of half wall and is very hard to avoid if you're a CT playing a multitude of different angles. Finally, a helpful entry flash for the B side. Put your back up against the logs and aim at the point where the wood panel meets the barrels. Then simply jump throw. This can be used during a side exec, but also to bait out some early util from the CT side. Commit these to memory and your teammates will be thankful. Just make sure to throw them at the right times.
The battle between Faze and Outsiders rages on here into a third map. 10-5 first half. Faze able to win that one out. Now they look to move on to their T side. Outsiders, a couple of much needed, consolidation rounds in there at the end just to try and give themselves a little bit more breathing room here in this second half. It's going to be needed.
Double nades. I want to see what these are for. Are they going in early? Yes, indeed. Deep down banana, and they dunk Twist, but they won't kill him. The flash, it's perfect. Gives Flit the knowledge that someone even survived in the logs, and he was able to finish him off. Norbert here. And Boiler hears them all running right past. He lets him go, only to shoot them in the arse, and Norbert grabs a quick kill. Faze make it to the site, but at what cost? The bomb hasn't even crossed in. Carrigan, that's a massive kill. But now they know the bomb's here, and he saw, or he heard Norbert was the other player in Boiler. Gonna try and make it through. Molly's his teammate, backstab, almost Rain saw him. As he ticks in the Molotov, Norbert gonna give it a go. Rah, Rain hits that headshot. Where did that come from? I look like Norbert's kill every day of the week. Plant comes in into the middle of the site, and Faze set up for the post.
Oh, that's a dink and a half out of Ross. Oh, but Flit's ready to reply with one of his own. And suddenly, Rain might just ruin it all. Might ruin it all. Swinging out from the pit. Doesn't want to get caught overextending here. Carrigan with a quick flick back around, and Fame looking for ways in. Tap, one bullet, and it had to hit. Rain will walk it over the line. Pistol round goes to Faze, up onto 11. And I think Rain earned that fist bump.
Yeah, definitely. Back rub as well, maybe. It's going to be a happy ending here for Faze if they can keep this one up. Pistol round in their pocket. I don't know if Outsiders can stop it, Harry. Nice 3K out of Rain. Just that spot onto Norbert. He was patient, waiting for the kill to come to him. And Carrigan and Rain in a clutch together. Full faith. Every time. Didn't see much or anything towards B in that first half, mainly because Rain absolutely locked them out of Banana. So I don't think, if you think about it now, Harry, Outsiders never threw a B execute. Like, past the first 3 rounds.
Yeah.
I think round 4, or round 5, they got in B and they lost in a post plant. And then they never went back because Kicker just kept dying there with Fame. Not much to see. Flip fighting short side. Faze will meet him in the A site. Back 10s. Oh, Famas dry and the pistol's out. He won't last long.
Yeah, Famas, man, you know, it's purrs sometimes, but when it runs out of ammo, not going to do you any favors. Carrigan leading the charge. That's the bomb cut loose. The SMG is clean. And
wow.
Kicker even runs the smoke down at Moto. Outsiders hedge their bets. They bring everyone around to A. And they're able to make it work. Forced by wars. We've been here before.
Yes, I remember. All the way back on Ancient. Beautiful shooting for Fame as well, just tucked behind default. Balls them with the MP9. A lot of bullets and even more problems now for Faze as Outsiders have crafted a path to a comeback on their CT side, putting Faze back on pistols and pulling out a lot of big guns. Assault down Banana. Flit's even going to send it. Nice nade. Carrigan jumps through the mid-smoke though, and Fame's ready to answer the call. 2 kills off his spray. And a missed short smoke. It's a bigger gap for James to bite back.
Okay. Twist Eagle has made this a little more interesting than maybe it had any right to be. Rob's retrieving the M4. Kicker over at long, going to be able to play a bit of a crossfire with Norbert down here in the pit. But Kicker's committing more and more to peeking top middle. And that's going to leave him just a couple of seconds further away from helping Norbert out. But all that can really matter in the long run. He's been spotted, he's been dealt with, and Kicker's not there to reply. Only just now arriving at long, and that's where Robs deals with him. Faze, they might make this happen. 2v4 when it began. And now just Flit left to beat.
Well, that was the chance at a headshot. Now Robs can just swing off Twist's next call. Flit's trying to isolate the fight. Twist uncrouches and Flit gets swung from back pit. That's it, folks. Robs with 3 kills and Faze find a force back. That was no util deagle. Kevlar, barely helmets, and they break back. Carrigan's even screaming. I can hear it in the other room. That was loud.
Dude, we're not even in the same building. We're not even linked. Like, that's insanity.
That's a massive round. I mean, that was the way back into the game for Outsiders. Faze have just shut it up.
Well, if we could hear Faze, you know who else could also hear them screaming?
Definitely Outsiders. They're
the guys
way
sat
closer.
across the room from them certainly could.
Yeah, can't tell now. Out of their heads or back to bed for the Outsiders.
That last round does a very good job of showcasing how, like, a very minuscule position change, right? Like, at a Kicker, having him leave that long crossfire, by even a handful of steps, made all the difference, right? Tiny little actions, tiny little decisions can have huge consequences.
And then he realizes it, he re-swings back in and they kill him. I mean, you know, I'm not even really against that re-swing. He could have waited for the 2v2 retake, would have still been very hard. He just feels like he's got to make up for that. Faze do get smoked out of middle, but it's fine. It just costs them a smoke and a molly. In fact, 2 smokes go out. One even landed in pit. That's not Norbert's. That's Faze's. But it doesn't phase him. You can still hold a smoke, but it's at B, and this gamble stack is incorrect.
Norbert, that's a nice flick. Oh, again, Norbert, the 2-time down in pit. Beautiful with the dig. And now, Maybe a bit more in the way of disrespect here as outsiders start to send bodies down through the bottom of mid, around through the short side. They're trying to collapse upon this A-bomb site now. Brokey in the apartments could have a handful of frags coming his way. Hop, skip, and a jump, but I think they've seen him there on the cross. Carrigan down in the pit, doesn't want it. Oh, dear. I really thought Brokey knew about that.
Yeah, I think he just assumed Jane went back to Boiler to group up. That's where everyone else was. Jane waited for the kill to come to him, and it did. And that will allow him to save. That's a successful round for Jame as far as he's concerned. Lovely D shots from Norbert. He makes something out of an impossible round as the solo A anchor, but Faze still come through with 13. Feeling free right now. They have a lot of room for error. Not that they want to make it.
While brimming with confidence again, Carrigan getting stuck in at the top of Banana. Oh! Not every day you beat Jane with a peek like that. Rob's clean opener up through the long side. Oh, God. Norbert was trying to peek over the top, but he got there just a second too late. And this is weird now. Faze are actually going A. Robs is purely there to disrupt the rotates from B. And they're going to try and save, but guess who's here? Robs moving in a lot faster than outsiders are going to be ready for. Faze are already full committed to hunting this with multiple players going out, trying to remove this money, ruin the weaponry. It's all scuffed now for the outsiders. They're sat on 24, 2,500 apiece, up against 14 to the opponent. This is all the legwork done for Faze.
Just got to finish the job. Barely got in this half, right? They had their chance by winning round 2, but with Faze's Deagle Force, their 2v4 that came back in, you can see the crushing defeat on Norbert's face. Getting closer and closer to accepting it. More pistols. It's been their entire goddamn half. A statement for Faze after a very shaky map pick on Ancient. God, that smoke bounced through the Molotov. That's just unlucky for Kicker. Carrigan still eats the molly. I think he was also expecting it to be put out. He pushes through, but still given top B to Faze for free. No bomb, no hurry. Split in. Boiler side, and what can you do about that? Rain quick. And just cuts off the info with that long smoke. Outsiders don't know what's going on. They might boost on the corner. Norbert sets James Deagle up. But Rain's walking through it because it's 14-6.
Well. That's not what the booster's meant to accomplish, actually. Well-known fact, I'll deep dive on it for you there. Oh. The big problem was Rain shooting them both after walking through the smoke. Not how it's meant to go.
No, yeah, smokes aren't walls, and you can't plant in mid. But Faze will get that bomb down, and they're here to hunt. They don't even need to. There's nothing being saved.
And yet they're doing it anyway. What a chivalrous bunch of guys they are. Here we are, 15. As they gladly put an end to that one a little bit faster.
Yeah. And this is it, folks. This is what you've all been waiting for. 3 dominant maps in this series. Outsiders, I still think they're Ancient. It was something to keep an eye on. I hope we see more of it in this tournament. Maybe in their game against G2, considering G2 have also picked into that map. But I think even more exciting is the fact that we have G2 taking on Faze as well tomorrow. That's our last game of the day, 7:30 CET. Twist just chilling, maxing, relaxing, and Faze feeling no stress. It's them on a timeout. Do you remember when Outsiders called a timeout at the end of Ancient?
Yeah.
Faze have now thrown it right back in their face at 15-6. You guys think Faze need a timeout? I can tell you they definitely don't. Sometimes you want to rub salt in the wound, Harry.
Exactly.
It stings.
For its anti-germ properties, antibacterial, that's the word I was looking for.
Yeah, because it hurts.
And because it hurts.
Faze are pissing on Outsiders' jellyfish sting. It doesn't even work, but it's awfully funny.
Well, Faze going for gold. Looking to shower in the glory here. All in James' hands. He's got the spawn for Banana, but he doesn't go swinging for a wide peak. And Faze, look at this. Fast up in the top middle. They're going to try and end this one explosively. Oh, it's explosive, all right, but not in the way they wanted. Carrigan and Rain both dead from the get-go, and not a trade in sight.
Heads will roll in this round, but again, don't be foolish. Counting Faze out of a 3-on-5 means you've not been paying attention. Smoke's down. Faze gonna pop out of apps. Oh, Rops begins it. Caught out with nades, bomb loose. Player from the apps is blind. They saw him full pit. They know exactly what's going on. Twist can still kill you though. Kicker gets into the site very low. One flash. Rops has got to clear them himself, and he can't see them through the smoke. How is he still alive? Good flash, but Flit turns back, and Twist gets peek from the long side. He's expecting a reface. He doesn't get it. It's all fame, and Outsiders hold on.
Oh, no.
What?
Look, man, it's all still fine. Faze is still probably going to win this. But the one thing I hope that didn't happen is by calling that little timeout, you know, having a little bit of a mind game battle. I hope that doesn't spur on a mad guy like James. It certainly could.
You know, I'm not one to count Outsiders out. I'm still not yet. You know, this game's going, but there's nothing. We haven't seen anything in this game for Outsiders. The T side was weak.
No,
they couldn't even get up Banana.
Here you go.
They haven't had gun rounds.
I'm not saying it should not be a Faze victory. It should. But Outsiders, man, they've always had a little bit of magic going on in this team. And I feel like James is the kind of grand wizard behind it all. Over here in mid, Faze grouping for another one of these A pops. Util going over. Down in the pit. It's Norbert. Over at long, it's Flit. That's all they've got here. These rotates are a long way away for the Outsiders, and only one man's moving around to come and help out. This A site could be understaffed. These guys have got to hold this crossfire, and with one half of it removed, this could be the beginning of the end. Kicker with a big double, doing everything in his power to keep this one moving forward. Keep Outsiders in it. He's going to hit the brakes, wait for his teammates to move in. James lurking through the apartments on a bit of a backstab. And it's one that's so fast, Faze might not be ready for it. It's being held by the man in grave, but James going to strike first. Brokey on the short side, missed shot, run down by the MP9. And now Rops has got to do it all alone.
He's got it.
Down in the pit. Bomb. Oh, God. James gone up and over already. And it doesn't matter how long's left on the bomb, because Rops is dead. And Outsiders are in with an 8th round.
Bit by bit, round by round, and no reason to stop believing now. Outsiders. That was a nice one out of old Jamie, and some missed shots certainly for the Faze side, who go 5-on-3 into a post plant. It's Kicker who collapses upon them in library, but that's a really nice apps flank. And this missed shot for Brokey, that's the fall apart at the seams for Faze. James doesn't insta-kill Robs, I don't know. I feel like he has a chance there. A very good one at that, nearing 30 kills. Right down Banana, nothing to lose at this scoreline for Outsiders. They throw everything at Faze. Kitchen sink included, the fridge. The bidet. It's all in their face. It's gross. More re-smokes down B. Faze again. 3rd time's the charm. Another early A execute.
Yeah, they're just going to keep rinse repeating this till it works. Up through the short side, James got this long fight on lock. Even Dodge is jumping up. They're getting mauled on this attempt to get up short. Flit's still down in the pit. Swinging out. Twist has suddenly made this a lot more interesting. Rotates needed. Over from that B side, Kicker and Fame. They've got to be the ones to do it. Carrigan, late on long, armed with only a deagle. Not the most firepower, but he's knocked out. Twists alone, wins that first fight. Kicker will trade immediately from the library, and the rounds keep racking up. 4 outsiders onto 9 now. 6 away from this OT dream.
Can we just skip to overtime at this point? I'm ready for it. I think we're all ready for it at this point. But no, Kicker, he's learned from that mistake earlier on. Remember when he left that library side, repeat long, sold Fame down the river, and then refaced only to give Faze that force buy win. Every round since that, he's been chilling library, and Faze have never been expecting him. He keeps getting away with multi-kills, just coming in late. But actually playing off his teammates this time, it's really nice. Outsiders looking for double digits. Faze finding a force. Haven't shown anything on B this entire damn game. More because outsiders couldn't and Faze wouldn't, but now they want to on an eco round. The nades obliterate Carrigan. Rain. Oh, he jumped because he thought the molly would bloom, but it got put out on the smoke and he gets shot in the sky. Twister headshot. Still the AWP here. James bounds out. Fame fired upon. But a 4-on-3 with only 1 smoke, 1 flash, it shouldn't be a Faze round.
Yeah, they're gonna try and move in. Rob's almost 30 kills deep in this one, leads the push, but is also the first in the firing line of James or Brokey. They don't know about him tucked in at the oranges. It's a nice spot to have him a little deeper, but they don't need to peek him. They don't need to fight him. And this CT smoke has a timer on it. That's a good shot for Twist.
No way!
Yeah, Twist's making it happen. 3 in the round right now for this guy. Brokey still tucked in. They never knew he made it to this position. There is this banana flank very much on the cards. Bombs dropped out at coffins. Outsiders do not want to jump the gun here. Faze are just waiting for outsiders to come knocking.
Bomb is just so open to the banana side. They know it. Twist is trying to find an alternative angle to peek, to find that player up close. He drops in, he grabs it, cover's not there, and Norbert closes it. Faze keep making us believe in 3v5s, in 2v4s, getting it down to even odds, but they can't close around, Harry. Only an eco, but a very scary one at that for the outsiders. Stress starting to mount now as double digits approach. Twist trying his damn best, but it won't save Faze today. Right now, it's outsiders who are trying to save Faze, not get obliterated in a 3rd map. They're doing a good job of that. They're still in this one. Run boost for James. Gets flashed. He didn't see much in middle there.
Yeah, I think James was kind of willing to be humbled on this one, but then you called in that tag pause at 15-6 when you thought you were going to win it to get your own back from what they did to you on Ancient, and that made it personal for him. James and the boys, they are believing again. They want to bring this back, if only to embarrass Faze.
Oh, what a statement that would be. And you say the old cliche, it's the more experienced team in overtime that always comes out on top, or at least typically. Well, if there's a more experienced team, it's Faze. But if there's a more experienced team in overtime, it's any team with James. A walk in the park for this guy, bonus play.
Yeah, that's where the question will shift down the ranks, right? Onto the kind of newer faces. But we're still a ways away from it. Kicker blocks that smoke that's coming over into the B site. Tries to play ahead of it down in the pool. Faze all grouped for a B here. And finally, outsiders don't actually have 3 players here for a change. It is just a double hold. So Kicker and Fame, they've got to hold on. They've got to win these fights. A good couple of trades to open, but Kicker is low and boxed in. James takes that out through the smoke, and Brokey suddenly plunged into a 1v3.
Go hard or go broke. For the 4K, for the closer that Faze just couldn't find. James creeping into the
look at this angle he's on. You've pissed him off.
And Brokey's waiting. He turns away though. James now dons it. Oh, and the quick shot from the sniper. One through the smoke and one in your face. Outsiders find 11. Are you believing yet?
Oh dear! Oh dear, Faze! Oh no! Yeah, it was really for me, because I feel like I dropped the oh no fairly early after they won literally one round after the pause. But it was the way that that round was won, right? It was how different in that moment Outsiders looked. We're starting to get vintage Outsiders shades from this team right now, and James coming to life. I don't know, man. I think you've really ticked him off. He's believing in the comeback more than ever. Faze, they're starting to get nervous with each round that passes. They can feel this one leaning further and further into OT.
And it's not like Faze haven't had ample opportunity, right? In the early half, we were saying, oh, Outsiders, the reason they're not in this game is Faze are winning these forces. They're playing pistols. Outsiders were just running 5.7s, MP9s. Faze have had more than enough rifle rounds and opportunities and 2v2s to end this entire series, but we're still sitting here with 5 in a row from the Outsiders. 15-6, Faze can't finish the job. Kicker's walked down Banana, they're holding it. He won't overextend now, he's been spotted. But that's gonna make Faze realize they're walking into a stack. They might be scared of 4 on the defense on A, so even if they still want this site, they've got to go quiet for a moment. Rain's gonna throw that smoke and they just resist. They just guess that has fallen back, that at least Outsiders aren't completely mad. Flip swings off that flash. Rain with a kill. Deep in CT, Fame holds strong on an off angle, and Rain's got to clear it. He will.
All right.
4 on 3. Faze's best chance yet.
Moment of truth now for the Outsiders. They desperately need a hero. They need someone to hold on, or else Faze are going to do it. Norbert down in the pit, giving it all he's got, but tagged out after the first. Rop's dead over at short, and now Kicker in the 1v2. This comeback, it all hinges on Kicker now. Rain and Brokey going to start to fade away, going to start to up and leave. They're going all the way around, both of them together. Brokey.
Oh, it's
perfect. That charge. Even starts to turn around and take up the long side again for Kicker. He's got too many angles to worry about and not even considering the flank. This should be a done deal. Faze, they might have outpositioned him. They might have outmaneuvered him. And as good as he's been, that is not the round for Outsiders. Faze do lock it in at 16-11. They put a stop to the comeback in its tracks. And they're now in a position where they could go flawless in Group B.
Not quite thrones, but that was certainly a game of swings. Faze won Dust 2 16-5. Outsiders won Ancient 16-5. And then on Inferno, Faze got the 2-1, 16-11. It's going to be a pleasure to break things down for the final time tonight with Blair and Maui Snake. A bit closer on this third and final map, but nonetheless, just a strong and overwhelming performance by Faze to close things out.
Yeah, whatever doubts might have been in the minds of Carrigan, not picking Inferno initially, I think he should be feeling pretty happy with the way they played that one. The CD side, yeah, they lost the first 3 rounds and then only giving 2 more rounds after that. It was very emphatic, some of the holds coming out. And for the side of Outsiders, it didn't look like they were very comfortable on the T side, if you ask me. There were so many moments where they seemed to be fumbling a little bit. The playmakers really went popping off as well. You spoke about Kickert earlier towards Banana Maui. Didn't quite deliver today.
No, and the thing is that Kerrigan, Rain, and they usually enlisted the help of Brokey. That was a great trio towards that Banana side. They were constantly throwing nades, different utility on different timings and pacing to keep Kickert constantly uncomfortable. And you could see that that really closed the possible plays in terms of the playbook. It shrank the playbook, I would say, in terms of what James could call there in that first half. He didn't have too many options. So a lot of the plays just ended up getting, if they had Banana, they just felt like, all right, at this point, we've given up so much to get it. We gotta go, or they just were forced to A. And then FaZe just knew what was coming.
Let's focus in on some specific rounds, starting with 4 and 5, where you were both highlighting to me backstage the mid-round aggression.
Yeah, it's basically starting off with, like, this is the first buy round coming up from FaZe, right? You can see early on from the get-go, Carrigan pushing down. This is very well orchestrated, by the way, right? You can see the smoke from Rain is pushing in, getting Banana control, allowing Carrigan the freedom to just concentrate towards there. You also had Brokey, by the way, using the kind of a little gappy smoke towards mid to hold towards second mid as well. And then they follow it up again.
They do it twice in a row. That's what's crazy. They kind of took their time a little bit, like maybe delayed it by 5 or so seconds in that round number 4, and then round number 5 they just do it